After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbencasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're Real Sports Live, and we are about to get underway here. Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial hosting Flower Bluff in a big-time, high-stakes game here in the district. And a big start here early on for Flower Bluff. On the net there, the Lady Hornets start off aggressively, and here's a back the other way, and that on the outside. That's number 4, Julian Anguiano, picks up the kill, and it's 1-all. And a whistle on the infraction going to go against Flower Bluff. Here's a setup, and this one popped up high. Set up for Anguiano again, and that one played on the back row. And here's Guerin. Nice play there. Getting low for the pancake was Marilisa Perez. And this one over the net and falls fair. That's point for Flower Bluff, and we're all knotted up here at 2. And this one, the hit on the outside for Veterans Memorial, and they lead 3-2. And back and forth here in set number 1, and on the serve for Veterans Memorial is going to be Ariana Caldera. And Caldera on the serve. Hits it out of play, and we're all knotted up at 3-all. Here's Katie Guerin. Here's a back row attack from the libero. That's number 6, Michaela Palmer. And this one goes out of play, and it's tipped, and it's going to go the way of Veterans Memorial, and it's 4-3 start here for the Lady Eagles. Here's a setup, and that one falls fair, and that's Callie Freeman, the junior, on the net, and picks up the kill, and we're all knotted up here at 4. Here's a nice setup, and Tatiana Mosley sends it firing right towards Gillespie. And there's Mosley on the net, comes up big. That was Palmer trying to send it over the net, and Tatiana Mosley comes up big, picks up the kill from that middle blocker position. And here's Jillian Rye on the serve. Here's the setup for Croft. Rye pops it up high, and Mia de la Pena returns it. There's the setup, and a nice setup and a strong attack. That's Maggie Croft, tied up at 5. And the freshman from the middle hitter position. Yeah, she's a freshman, as Flower Bluff faithful that have shown up in droves here, letting everybody know, and it's 5-all. Strong attack here by Rodriguez, but Lady Hornets on the net. there to come up with the block, and they take the lead. And on the serve, here's Emery Jeffers, and Jeffers puts this one in play. And there's Geyer. Here's the setup, and there's Croft again. A nice play there by Caldera to keep it alive, and De La Peña returns it. And there's a setup and a strong attack. Lauren Fuller takes that setup and picks up the kill. And let's go to that replay. And this is a nice setup there from Gillespie. Here's the bump. Gillespie gonna set it up nicely, and Fuller comes up, takes advantage, picks up the kill. So, quick timeout. We'll take a quick break. Keep it here. We're Real Sports Live. Back after this.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The Lady Hornets come out, take a 7-5 lead here in the early going of set number 1. And here's Emery Jeffers on the serve, and Geyer's there, but so is Fuller, who backpedals and falls, and that's going to be a point over to Veterans Memorial. And Amber Geyer on the serve. There's a setup and nice play on the front of the net, and that's Nia Rodriguez. Makes her presence felt there as she rotates to the center of the net, play middle blocker right there. And here's Geyer on the setup. And a nice running attack there by Maggie Croft as she punches it over the net and picks up another kill. And Croft good start for her. Here's Lauren Fuller on the serve. Here's the setup, and there's Faith Luna, goes up hard on this near side corner and picks up the kill on the outside attack. Picks up the outside hit. There. And all we're knotted up at 8. And here is Marilisa Perez. She puts the serve in play. It's set up nicely for Guerin, and Guerin sends it to the back row. Sends it off Jillian Rye. And Flower Bluff up 9-8, and here's Croft on the serve. Here's a setup for Caldera, and Caldera gets it to fall on that outside corner. And she'll get it off the deflection. And it's all knotted up here at 9. And Mia Rodriguez on the serve for the Lady Eagles, and she puts it in play and sends it to the back row. And that's Fuller. Here's the bump, and there's Guerin. And a couple of Veterans Memorial blockers. That's Mosley and Anguiano, who make contact and send it out of play, and it's a point over to Flower Bluff. And Caldera goes cross court again from the outside and picks up the kill. A nice placement, gets it to fall and picks up the kill, tie things up at 2. Here's a setup, and Michaela Palmer returns it. Caldera was there, and the dump off by Marilisa Perez pays off. And it's an 11-10 lead now for the Lady Eagles. And Ariana Caldera back to serve as the Lady Eagles in front. Puts this one in play, and Palmer with the bump. And there's Natalie Hughes goes up strong and gets the better of that exchange, and she picks up the kill on a strong attack there in that center net. It's 11-11. Katie Guerin, the senior, one of the captains, on for the serve. They set it up outside for Amber Geyer, and Geyer too much on it, sends it past the end line. And Flower Bluff regains the lead here in the early going of set number 1. Guerin. There's a setup. Mosley goes up against Natalie Hughes, gets the better of that joust. And Mosley's efforts tie up this one here in set number 1. 12-all. Here's Mia de la Pena. On the serve for the Lady Eagles, puts this one in play, and it forces Palmer to backpedal. And there's a whistle. And on the net, that was Callie Freeman trying to make a play, but the effort's going to draw the whistle, and it's an infraction leading to a Mia de la Pena serve after the point. It's 13-12. And this one skipped over. De la Pena pops it up. And Faith Luna on the return, where Palmer's waiting for it. She sends it to the front row, and veterans able to recover there. And De La Pena with a soft tap over, and there's Luna and Mosley ready for it, but the Lady Hornets take the point on that one. It's 13-all. And Michaela Palmer puts the ball in play. And what a play there by Palmer on the attack from Geyer. This one's sent way up. De La Pena's there. And Caldera on the return. Palmer with the up. And what a play coming in. That's Maggie Croft, the freshman once again. And just a nice setup there. And Croft with a really, really strong approach to the net goes up. Timed nicely, and she just hammers it home for the kill. And it's a 14-13 lead for Flower Bluff. And here's the libero, Palmer, on the serve. And there's Mosley. Gets it sent right back to her, and that was Fuller and Croft doing the honors there. And here's the outside attack, and Mosley and Geyer are there to send the block back, pick up the point in the process, and we're all knotted up at 14. Back and forth we go here in this first set, and Jillian Rye, the libero for Veterans Memorial, sends that one past the end line and out of play. And the service there going to give the Hornets a lead once again. And Emery Jeffers, Jr., onto the service line for the Flower Bluff girls. De La Pena sets it up, and Luna just mistimed it, goes up with it, and De La Pena set it up for her, but Luna just lost it there, and now it's a 16-14 Flower Bluff lead. De La Pena sets it up. Here's Geyer. One hands it over, and the light tap does the job for Amber Geyer. And it's a one-point game, and Amber Geyer on to serve for the Lady Eagles. And Fuller taps it over. De La Pena with the dump off there, and Marina Rogers, nice play. Sets it up for Palmer, who makes the return. And Caldera makes the return for Veterans Memorial. Here's the setup. Fuller goes up with it, and Caldera's there, but she can't get it over the net. And Flower Bluff takes a 2-point lead. 17-15 here in set number 1. Fuller. De La Pena is there. And the whistle, and the point goes over to Flower Bluff as looks like Mia Rodriguez went up. Try to play the ball before it crossed over on the net. Here's a Set up. Here's Luna. Right to Palmer. And there's a dump off attempt there by Gillespie, and Gillespie into the net. Makes it an 18-16 game. Pettis on the serve. Here's the setup for the freshman Croft, and that one goes out of play. That one was close, but it looked like the ball was just about an inch or so out of play in favor of Veterans Memorial. So it's a point for the Lady Eagles as Marilisa Pettis on the serve once again. That one shallow, but gets over the net. Here's the setup for Guerin, and Caldera can't make a play for it as Guerin picks up the kill. (19-17), Flower Bluff. This one returned by Anguiano. Nice play there by Caldera on the front of the net. Here's a setup cross court to Guerin, and Guerin picks up another kill. Three-point lead for Flower Bluff, and Veterans Memorial with the timeout. And Flower Bluff with a three-point lead, and the Lady Eagles wanting to talk about it. Keep it here, World Sports Live. We'll be back after this.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
And we're back after that timeout. Flower Bluff with a three-point lead on Veterans Memorial here on the back end of set number one. And here's the setup for Anguiano. Anguiano and the Lady Eagles come out strong out of the timeout and pick a point. Here's Mia Rodriguez. Rodriguez on the serve. And there's a soft touch, taking it over is Hughes, but here's Caldera, one-hands it. Nice job by Palmer on the back row. And that's Katie Guerin. Once again, she's had a strong back end here of the first set. Putting her team up by 3, and Harley Gillespie on the serve. And here's the dump-off attempt there by Marilisa Pettis. And Michaela Palmer in the back row attack sends it over. Here's the setup. Tatiana Mosley runs into the block, and that's Natalie Hughes. Hughes strong on the net there and sends it back, picks up the kill. Here's a serve by Gillespie. Set up, far in, Anguiano. Nice play up there by Gillespie, going low for it. And Guerin sends it cross court and picks up the deflection and the point. And it's 23-18, and Flower Bluff opens up a 5-point lead, biggest of the set so far. And here's Gillespie on the serve. Set up here for Caldera. Set up, back to Guerin. Mosley and Anguiano are there. Mosley and Anguiano went up for the block, sent it right back at Flower Bluff, pick up the kill in the process, and it's a 4-point game, 23-19. And here's Mariana Caldera on the serve. Nice play there by Rye, making the play on the shot there by Guerin. Back row attack coming from Fuller. This one sent out of play. And set point coming up here for for Flower Bluff. They lead 24-19. Just a really aggressive start here for Flower Bluff. They came out strong and they haven't really let up. There's been a lot of back and forth, but that's Mosley. Out of play, a little bit too much on it. Decent placement, but just goes right over that end line. It's 25-19. Flower Bluff takes set number 1. We'll take a break and bring you back with set 2. Flower Bluff leads 1-0. Keep it here, World Rule Sports Live. Back after this.
Stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Flower Bluff winning set number 1, 25-19. Really strong, aggressive start for Flower Bluff. They were aggressive on the nets, on the attacks, and they start very much the same way. Very good start for the freshman middle blocker for Flower Bluff, Maggie Croft. And this one goes out of play, and it's going to be a point for Lady Hornets. As we're in set number 2. And Lady Hornets with a 1-0 lead, and here's Lauren Fuller on the serve. Set up, and there's the return here by Miranda Valenzuela. Set up for Guerin. Guerin had a really strong finish. And the whistle, and the point over the Veterans Memorial there. Want to thank everybody who's tuned in to watch us, whether it's on Facebook, Twitter, or on YouTube. This is Real Sports Live, RIO Sports Live. Make sure to follow us on all our social media accounts. We go live on Facebook, Twitter, and on YouTube, as I mentioned. And you can also follow us on Instagram. We do not go live there, but a lot of cool content, player of the games, photos that have been submitted and taken by us. A lot of cool stuff there on the gram as Veterans Memorial takes a 2-1 lead here. A lot of good stuff on the gram and on that social media. A lot of good people working on this end for Real Sports Live. Happy to be a part of it. So make sure you're watching. Give this video a like and a share and go support what we're doing, Real Sports Live. And that, what a play there. Ariana Caldera goes up with the spike, picks up the kill, and it's a 3-1 lead for the Lady Eagles here, trying to shake off a slow finish in that first set here, and Flower Bluff getting a point back there. Back and forth throughout, but Lady Hornets opening up about a 5-point lead there towards the end and getting the cushion they needed to hold off the Lady Eagles and take the 1-set lead. And I think it's been solid and aggressive all around. Here's Caldera. Send it to the back row. Fuller was ready for it. And the return made there by Gurin. Nicely done as Emery Jeffers. And there's Ariana Caldera on that far outside part of the net. Picks up the outside hit for the kill. Excuse me. And point over to Veterans Zamora. Mia Rodriguez on the serve. Here's the set, and Gurin with the attack. And Veterans Zamora plays it on the back row. There's Palmer. Here's a setup by Gillespie for Gurin. Taps it one-handed. And gets it over the red shirts there on the front row. And a little bit of finesse there on the net. Went up and just kind of dumped it over that front row and was able to get a nice placing on the attack. And here's Gurin again, goes up strong, gets the contact, deflected out of play, and that's a point over to Flower Bluff, and we're all knotted up here at 4. Carly Gillespie serves it. And that was just some miscommunication there, as Gillespie tried to come over the back there of Natalie Hughes, it looked like. And service error gives the point back to Flower Bluff. So now Gurin on the serve. And a nice runner by Julia Anguiano. It's easy to want to go up high and attack the net aggressively, but there's also a bit of an art to go up, soft tap it over, and just trying to concentrate more on the placement and the power of the shot as Mia de la Peña serves it over. Here on the outside, that's Fuller. And Fuller gets the point off the deflection out of play. And we're all knotted up at 6, and back and forth we go again here in set number 2. And they're going to change it, the call there, and give the point over to Veterans Memorial. So call it 7-5. And a dump off there. 7-6 now. Flower Bluff's Michaela Palmer. Nice setup there for Geyer, but Flower Bluff ready for it. And The return there by Veterans Memorial. And the rally continues as Callie Freeman with a strong attack, but there's Amber Geyer. Picks up the kill on the far end. And it's 8-6, Lady Eagles on top here. Sophie Ortiz on the serve for Veterans Memorial. Fuller, right over to Ortiz. De La Pena, and here's Caldera. And Caldera rifles it into Michaela Palmer, who went low for it and couldn't quite get there. And Veterans Memorial leads by 3. And a timeout called by the Flower Bluff Lady Hornets. They look to talk about it here as they trail here in this early going. We'll be back for Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Vida and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. An error from Veterans Memorial out of the timeout gives Flower Bluff a point, and a kill there makes it 2 in a row. So back-to-back for the Lady Hornets out of that timeout. Cut the lead to 1. Emery Jeffers for Flower Bluff. Serves it. De La Pena. And there's Geyer. Over to Palmer. There's Fuller. There's a setup, and there's De La Pena. Back over to Palmer. She's had a pretty solid game on the back row at the libero position for the Lady Hornets. And Caldera skips it over. And Palmer tries to keep it in play, but Marina Rogers not ready for it as it goes off her fist and and hits the ground, and that's going to be a Lady Eagle point as they now lead 10-8. Here's a setup for Fuller, and it's sent right back to her. Mia Rodriguez and Faith Luna in on the block. And it's 11-8. And the lead's 3 again for Veterans Memorial. Set it up for Fuller. And Caldera tries to make contact on the bump, but didn't quite work out how she wanted. And Lady Eagles trying to chase the ball down there, but to no avail. It's going to be a point over to Flower Bluff. And Lauren Fuller on to serve. The setup for Rodriguez. Missed time to hit there, and that one sent into the net, and Veterans Memorial sends another point on the hitting error to Flower Bluff. And an ace here by Lauren Fuller. And we're all knotted up here at 11. Biggest lead of this set, 3 by Veterans Memorial on a couple of occasions. Here's Caldera. Nice play there on the net. And the freshman Maggie Croft, what a game she's had up front. There's Croft, goes up strong, and she picks up another kill. My, oh my. And we have a timeout on the floor, and the Lady Eagles want to talk about it as they see a 3-point lead after the timeout dissolved. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Off the timeout, Lady Eagles trying to quell that momentum, so they wanted to talk about it as Lauren Fuller serves, and the return not going to happen, and it's Flower Bluff with a 2-point lead now, and Lauren Fuller, the senior, back to the service line, and she'll put it in play. And there's Caldera. De La Peña sets it up for Rodriguez, and Rodriguez sends it out of play. Another hitting error, and it's a 3-point lead now for Flower Bluff. Fuller on the serve, and she'll pick up the ace here as Miranda Valenzuela makes contact and sends it left. It's a 4-point lead now. And the back and forth going on the court isn't the only thing taking flight here, as both crowds bringing in contingent, and back and forth goes the jarring, but all in good fun here as Luna goes up strong and Flower Bluff ready for it up front. And a good effort there by Gillespie, but nice defensive play up front by Veteran Zamora as Maggie Croft went up hard, but Lady Eagles ready for the attack on that one. Mighty Lisa Perez on the serve. Here's a setup for Guerin, and Guerin picks up the kill. Goes cross court on that outside hit for the point. And the lead back to 4. It's a 16-12 advantage, and Flower Bluff already with the 1-set lead. They lead here as we get into the latter part of this second set. Here's Caldera. Sends it to the back row, and Jeffers is ready for it. And here's Guerin. Caldera on the runner there. Guerin sends it over. Ortiz is ready for it. The setup, cross court for Caldera, and Jeffers once again there. And here's Guerin. Soft taps it over, and the mighty Lisa Perez is there. Set up high there for Caldera, and she'll get the deflection as the ball goes out of bounds. A little bit of patience there, nice timing. And Caldera on that outside hit, able to pick up the kill, and the lead down to 3. And here's Mia Rodriguez on the serve. He set up Guerin once again, and there's Tatiana Mosley and Julia Anguiano on the net once again making a play. And it's 16-14. And Mia Rodriguez on the serve. There's a setup, and Palmer on the return. There's Pettis. Anguiano and Palmer once again, and there's a nice play there by Gillespie. But Veteran Zamora ready for it. Here's a setup. Guerin goes up strong, and she gets the better of that exchange. Mosley and Anguiano were there, but Katie Guerin comes up big, and she's trying to get going here late in this set. Much like she did in set number 1. And a little bit of a momentum queller there as Harley Gillespie records the service error. That one's sent out of play, and it's a 1-point lead. And we're all tied up at 17 all. And the Lady Eagles now with the momentum swing. Just little things can turn the tide. As a minute ago, a service error called Flower Bluff momentum, and now Veterans Memorial are the ones streaking. So we're all knotted up here at 17. Caldera sets it up. Anguiano's with the attack, and nice play on that front row by Natalie Hughes and Katie Gurin. Here's a setup for Gurin, and Gurin goes up strong. And there's a mighty Lisa Perez, but Anguiano chases it down. Good effort there by Perez, but Gurin just missiles that one into her. And Perez was ready for it, but it's hard to get control there. There's a setup for Geyer. Here's a set, back row attack. There's Palmer. And going to set up Geyer once again on the outside. That one skips over. Palmer's there. Sends it to the front row. Here's Freeman into the net. Gives it right back on the miss hit, and we're all knotted up at 18. This one sent up high. And that was Sophie Ortiz trying to make the return, but she was a little far out there and sends it into the net. Back and forth we go. This one out of play. We're all knotted up at 18. And Ortiz on the serve. And this one returned by Palmer. De La Peña sets it up for Rodriguez. And Maggie Croft was there to disrupt that little sequence and able to send it back, and it never was handled and returned there on the front row by Veterans. And Flower Bluff with a 20-19 lead, and Emery Jeffers on the serve, and that one returned. Filipenia with the dump off there, and Fuller's ready for it. They set up here. Geyer into a block. And that's Maggie Croft, the freshman, once again. And the leads two, and Maggie Croft forces a timeout. We'll go to the instant replay here. And this is a nice back and forth here. Here's Geyer, and there's the block from Croft and Gillespie. So 21-19. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
In the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too. Customized for you. Your family tradition from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more. Where kids get cool stuff.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, coming out of the timeout. Flower Bluff in control by 2 here. And that one just a little bit of a mistime by Emery Jeffers. Palmer had a chance today coming from behind, but couldn't quite get it there, and it's 21-20. And the whistle and the infraction point goes over to Flower Bluff. It's 22-20. And the Flower Bluff side on its feet here, and Lauren Fuller at the service line for the Lady Hornets. De La Peña for Caldera, and the infraction on the double tap there. And it's 23-20, and Flower Bluff opening up a late lead here once again at the back end of set number 2. Here's the setup. Here's Caldera. Palmer's there. Here's the setup for Caldera. Goes across her body. And that was a freshman. Croft ready for it again. Croft and Gurin on the net there. And this one set up. And there's Gurin. Kind of sky hooks that ball over. Palmer's there. The rally continues. Here's the setup for the freshman. And there's De La Peña ready for it. And the rally continues. And nobody home on that front row. Just a lot of back and forth here. And just nobody home waiting for it there on that setup attempt. So it's 23-21. Here's Amari Lisa Perez on the serve. Here's the setup. And a little bit too much on it there for Maggie Croft as she sends it out of play. And it's a 1-point lead, and Flower Bluff takes a timeout here as they want to take a timeout, talk about it a little bit, and settle themselves down. They're 2 points away, but Veterans Memorial on their heels. Keep it here. We'll be right back.
Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of that timeout, Veterans Memorial on the serve. Here's Gillespie setting up for Gurin. And Rodriguez and Anguiano can't handle it up front. And set point coming up for Flower Bluff. And here's the freshman Maggie Croft on the serve for the Lady Hornets. And Croft with the serve. Anguiano's ready for it. Here's the setup. Caldera sent it to the back row. Nobody home. And Caldera picks up the point. And just good awareness there. The back rows moved up just a little bit. Just enough in case the ball floats right over their heads. Won't be able to get to it. And Caldera saw it here as Rodriguez on for the serve. Here's Gurin. And Gurin gets it over the front row again. Katie Gurin puts a bow on set number 2. And just a nice job, and she's done it a couple of times, just trying to get it over that front row. Goes up like she's going to lay it down with a strong attack, and instead goes the route of being finesse, and she's able to get it over that front row. Pick up the point, 25-23. Flower Bluff victorious here in set number 2. They lead 2-0. They're looking for the sweep right after this. Keep it here.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of set 3. And that's the start you want here if you're the Lady Eagles. Service error to give Flower Bluff the point. And the Lady Hornets have won the first 2 sets. They are looking for the sweep here in Veterans Memorial, trying to force a set 3, but it's not going to happen that way as the front row not ready for that one. Nice play up front. That was Natalie Hughes, the junior. And here's Maggie Croft on the serve. Tatiana Mosley trying to go cross the net with it, but instead can't get it quite over. It's 3-0. Maggie Croft on the serve. Here's the setup. Caldera was that's a nice return there and nobody home in between the front and back row for Veterans Memorial. And it's a 4-0 start here for the Lady Hornets. I believe the biggest lead of the night they've had has been 5. They're up by 4 here. And Caldera. And the freshman Croft was ready for the one-hander sent over by Caldera. And here's Anguiano. Nice play on the net. That was Hughes. Rally continues. Here's the setup for Hughes. And Pettis is there. Set it up for Caldera. And Caldera into the net on the miss hit. And another one And a rough start here for Veterans Memorial. A couple of miss hits and a lot of momentum for the Lady Hornets. They lead 5-0. Timeout on the floor. We'll be back. We're Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
And welcome back. Coming out of that timeout, 5-0 start here for Flower Bluff. Here's Mosley. Guerin was ready for it. And a dump off attempt by Gillespie. It's sent back her way, but Flower Bluff ready for it. And Caldera sends it out of play, and that's going to be close. She was saying she got it inside that far right corner, but instead it's a 6-0 lead for the Lady Hornets. And this one served up. And Caldera, strong and nice play, and good attempt there, but Gillespie made the effort. It just wasn't meant to be on that one, and the ball goes out of play. And Veterans Memorial gets on the board here in set number 3. It's a 6-1 start here for the Lady Hornets. Here's Guerin. Goes cross court, and that one sent up straight. And a whistle and another point over to the Lady Hornets, and they are rolling here. Start of set number 3 as Hardy Gillespie goes on to serve, sends it out of play. And a service error gives Veterans Memorial their second point of the set. Ariana Caldera on service line. Strong attack there by Guerin. Veterans Memorial ready for it. Geyer on the return. Guerin goes up strong. Can't get it over the net. And point over to Veterans Memorial. Oh, to Flower Bluff, excuse me. So it's 8-2. So chalk with another kill for Guerin from this vantage point. It didn't look so, but there's a block courtesy of Natalie Hughes and Lauren Fuller. And it is a 7-point lead in the Hornets with all the momentum, and it seems like a deflated Lady Eagles team here as Anguiano gonna come out, and rotating in is gonna be Jordan Lotz. Lotz played well on some of the broadcasts we've had. Let's see what she can do as she hits the floor. And here's Katie Guerin, and Lotz with the bump, and here's the setup for Rodriguez. Fuller. They set it up cross court. There's Geyer. Guerin pops it up. Gillespie for Fuller. And it's alive, and Palmer's able to send it over, and nice job there from the Lady Hornets libero. Natalie Hughes on the return. Set it up. Back row attack by Caldera. Fuller's there. Gillespie for Hughes. And Hughes goes up high. She's had a good showing there on that center net. And it's a 10-2 lead, Lady Hornets. Again, looking for the clean sweep here. And that was Amber Geyer on that outside hit attack. picks up the kill, and it's a 7-point lead. 10-3. And this one not going to be played at return, and back-to-back points here for Lady Eagles. And a nice play on the net there, this one. Goes the way of Flower Bluff. So it's an 11-5 lead. And Flower Bluff picks up another point. It's a 7-point advantage, 12-5. And Veterans Memorial coming off a sweep to Gregory Portland on Friday night. Trying to avoid a second in a row here. They trail 2-0. There's an outside hit and a kill for Amber Geyer. What a play there from the freshman, Maggie Croft. And she's really just owned that middle hitter position and just really got some good looks at the ball coming at her. And this one returned. And that was Sophie Ortiz trying to get to that far corner and make a play, but just could not. So both these teams with an identical 62 record, the edge going to Flower Bluff, as their only two losses are to Gregory Portland and Victoria West. And the lead is 7. It's 14-7. Flower Bluff in front of Veterans Memorial. But ever since the loss, it's been 4 in a row, with wins over Moody, King, Carroll, and Victoria East for Flower Bluff. And they pick up another point here. They now lead by 8. Following this, they have a big game against Gregory Portland, followed by a game against Ray, Victoria West, Moody, King, Carroll, and they finish off with Victoria East. And there's Caldera picking up a point. This is the official start to the second half of District 4. Both these teams, and big block there. And Caldera sends it over. Gillespie, cross court, Guerin. Katie Guerin goes up strong once again. And she's had herself a heck of a match here so far. Really helped Flower Bluff at the end of the first 2 sets just kind of get a little separation. She's been strong, especially on the outside here on this near part of the court. Here's Caldera on to serve for Lady Eagles. There's Guerin from the other side. And Ortiz is there. And Caldera sends it right for Palmer. And Palmer sends it flying to the front row, but nobody home there. And the Lady Eagles pick up a point. And it's 16-10 in favor of Flower Bluff. And here's Caldera. Picks up the ace there, and it's a 5-point game. And let's see if the Lady Eagles have a run in them here. And they need it in the worst way. And Caldera sends it over, and Palmer goes low to make the play, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor. And the lead's 4 for the Lady Hornets. We'll want to talk about it. Keep it here. We're Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
And welcome back. Coming out of the timeout, Flower Bluff gets a kill and a point on an outside hit on that far end of the court. And here's a serve from Guerin. And Megan White reaches down trying to pop that ball up. Instead, it goes off her hands and out of play. And it's 17-13 now. And Veterans Memorial back on the serve, Mia de la Peña to the service line for Lady Eagles. And the infraction, and it's now a 3-point lead, 17-14. And the Lady Eagles going on a bit of a run here to cut this momentum down. This one's popped up, and there's Fuller to put a cap on that one and give the point back to the Lady Hornets as she comes up big with the kill there on the net. Here's the libero, Michaela Palmer. She sends the serve over. It's popped up in return. Here's the setup. There's the dump over there by Gillespie. De La Peña on the return. Gillespie sets it up. Fuller two-hands it over, and De La Peña's there. Caldera on the back row attack. It's played, and here's Fuller again. Going cross court. De La Peña on the return. Gillespie sets it up for the freshman Croft. And the rally continues, and Caldera sends it right to Palmer. Gillespie for Fuller. And Ortiz is there. They set it up for Geyer. And Gillespie with the dump off. And nice play there. Harley Gillespie. Just really nice awareness there by Gillespie. We're going to get a timeout on the floor. It's a nice back and forth here. You see Geyer, and there's Fuller and Gillespie doing such a nice job during that rally, setting up her teammates. Goes for the dump off there, and gets rewarded with the point. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back. Timeout on the floor. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer reel diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of the break, Maggie Croft with another kill on that center net. It's 20-14. Croft and Fuller there. And Croft are ready for it. They trying to dump it off, but not on her watch. And there's Geyer. Picks up the kill. And the lead's 5, 20-15. Mia Rodriguez on the service line for Lady Eagles. Gillespie sets it up. Fuller off of De La Pena, and that one sent out of play. Really strong attack there, but Lauren Fuller, the senior, got set up nicely, took advantage, and a lot of force behind that one. It's a 21-15 lead. The lead back up to 6 as Emery Jeffers puts this one into play. And there's Geyer, and there's the freshman again. That's Maggie Croft sending it back. What a game for her here. 22-15. That one popped up high, and that one's returned by Caldera. Set up. And off the deflection, it's Maggie Croft. And the freshman goes to work again, and it's 23-15. She gives her team an 8-point lead. Emery Jeffers on the serve now. And Mosley's there, and Geyer trying to get to it. And this is not going to be returned. Match point coming up. Emery Jeffers. And Lady Hornets trying to finish it off here. De La Pena sets it up. Geyer. And that one's returned, and the point over to Veterans Memorial, and they get the point, and they're on the serve now. Gillespie sets it up, and Fuller puts the finishing touches on this one. And Lauren Fuller, finesse there, and that's going to do it here. We'll go to the last replay here, and we'll go to the serve. Our player of the game, we're going to go with the freshman Maggie Croft. Katie Guerin had a really strong game as well, but we'll go with the freshman Croft coming up here. Big stage, and that's going to do it here, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to go follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and on YouTube. That's going to do it here. Flower Bluff wins in straight sets, 25-19, 25-23, 25-16. Thank you guys for watching, and have a good night.
I've got my plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Now Santa Maria will put up a three. Bang! Santa Maria.
There's Warner. Here comes a headed jam. Counted for two. The field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved. What a game. Cortez smacked to the left. This is my play off the backboard, count it, and a win! And a win! Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts, and why not?
Good afternoon and welcome to another broadcast on Real Sports Live. We're coming to you live from Buccaneer Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas for this highly anticipated matchup between a couple of top 10 teams in the state. Waco La Vega on the road taking on the Corpus Christi Miller Bucks. Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina here on a sun-soaked field. 2:30 kickoff mark, college football style on a Saturday afternoon by the Bay.
Yeah, and it feels beautiful out here, Kevin. Everybody knows the cold front came in this week, and just a heck of a time to have an afternoon game. Perfect timing, two good teams. Really highly anticipated match. One of the ones that a lot of people, and whenever you do circle those pre-district games, this is one of those. So really looking forward to it. Both athletic players on both sides of this field, so it's going to be a real treat for us this afternoon.
Just a week ago, the theme in the game when I last covered Miller against Brownsville-Hanna was speed. This game, we're going to go with the word athleticism, and there's plenty of athletes on this field. We're getting set for the national anthem on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carroll Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer reel diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're gonna find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
All right, we're getting set for kickoff. Sorry for the little technical difficulty there, but we're ready to go right before kickoff. So the Miller Bucks will be punting away to Waco La Vega, the Pirates. Getting set for kickoff. Non-district matchup in 4A. Week 5 wrapping up throughout the Coastal Bend, and they're going to look like an onside kick. It's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, it looks like they try to squib look or maybe try to catch somebody off guard, maybe try to get them on a bounce or something, but just really didn't work out there the way they wanted it, out of bounds, and it's going to be a rough start special teams-wise as Waco La Vega going to get some pretty decent field position out of that.
So out comes this Waco La Vega offense. Coming off a 3-point loss against Argyle, 17-14. This offense primarily likes to run the football, that big offensive line. Robert Prescott, the junior starting quarterback, out of the shotgun. He's going to hand this one off. Right hash, lots of running room, 45-40. First down and more right out of the gate, Jesse Majors Sterling.
Yeah, just a lot of room there to that far side of that line. Just finds it up the seam, has a lot of room, and just blasts right through it. And La Vega just a quick start out of the gate.
That was Xavier Rice. Correction, Rice again will take the carry. So Rice, first play of the game, picked up a first down and much more on the ground. 2 straight runs for the Pirates.
Yeah, just the tempo at the beginning. They were able just to run down the field there and go to the split screen replay here to take that first run out here, and just good push up front you saw for them as they come out here.
Prescott hands it off to Rice. Zone read to the outside, looking to pick up a block, and does. Rice with speed, and on the 3rd play of the game, it's a 33-yard touchdown, Waco La Vega.
Yeah, he pushes it to the outside, and once he gets clear there, he's able to cut it back in, and nobody there in that lane in front of him, and it's Pager. Too easy for Waco La Vega here to get things going, and primarily on the ground, well, all on the ground actually, just 3 quick plays you see make their way down the field.
So Miller went with that squib kick, went out of bounds, and an easy play for La Vega to just watch it go out of bounds, and they take advantage of the short field in 3 plays, all of them going to Rice. Snaps there, the extra point is good. It's 7-0 Pirates.
Check out that replay here, Kevin. You see, here's the handoff. He goes for that corner, and once he's clear, he has a blocker in front of him, cuts in. There's nobody in front of him there. Nice run, nice play. Good job on the ground, just grinding it out here. We're going to take a break here and we'll be back.
Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
Welcome back to Real Sports Live. In 3 quick plays, the Pirates take the early 7-0 lead, 10:48 in the opening quarter. Kevin Arrow alongside Mark Molina.
Yeah, just a really good start here for Waco La Vega. That's another kickoff out of bounds, Kevin.
Yeah, it's not going to be a flag because it looked like Damari Listener may have gotten a hand on it, so they're going to field this one at the 21-yard line. So that's where this high-octane Miller offense will take over, Mark. And we know that this offense has speed, but in the times I've seen them, it seems like this year they have more depth than they usually do, particularly in the skill position.
Yeah, they got usually whenever it starts with the skill position guys, you're going to start with Lonnie Atkinson, but they got a trio or maybe a quartet, even of wide receivers that can come out and make big-time plays down the field.
4 receivers set for the Bucks. Jaden Brown's first pass is to Listener, tackled immediately at the 26-yard line. So the matchup there is Jesse Major-Sterling, the senior DB, against Atgism.
Yeah, and Atgism, you see that a lot. They like to, run quick plays, either get him on the sideline, maybe you can juke out a defender and, just get him loose in space.
Atgism picked up 5, 4 receivers set. Jaden Brown's going to hand this one off to Ethan Greenwood. If anything, he got back to the line of scrimmage, tackled immediately by Kenyon Ross.
Looking at a back like Greenwood, he's just kind of a change of pace. You see all the athleticism on that Miller offense, and then you have a big running back, low to the ground kind of guy, just a straight-ahead runner.
3rd and 4, quick screen. Tackled immediately at the 25-yard line. Nothing doing there. That was Jaden Moreno, the junior wideout.
Yeah, and Miller likes to do that. They like to get the ball, quick snap, quick outs there to the sideline. Just try to get the receivers get some blocking, maybe evade defenders, but La Vega tightened them up there.
He lost 2. 4th and 7. Miller going to roll the dice early. Atgism makes the catch, shakes off one man. Mark, it looks like he got the first down.
It looks like he did there on that last second effort.
I mean, you talk about rolling the dice there right out of the gate.
And Coach Evans isn't gonna shy away from that here. You see in the replay, just quick out, you get it to your man, let him go to work, and he went to work there, and he was able to get the first down.
Looking back to pass, deep ball into double coverage, nothing doing there. That goes out of bounds. Again, they were looking for Atgism.
Yeah, and that's going to be a matchup. You're probably going to see Waco La Vega, if I were them, just kind of see what your man can do one-on-one. But once you get him out there, you have that safety help, especially with a guy like Atkinson, because he's going to make you miss, especially if he gets you on that sideline.
Jaden Brown hands this one off to the 30, out to the 35-40, picks up a block, throws the stiff arm. McCulley and Williams, both he and Ethan Greenwood, it's been a running back by committee for Coach Evans' offense.
Yeah, both different kinds of a runner. Greenwood, more of a bruiser. Williams, he can get to the edge a little bit. He's going to try to get you to the edge, and he's going to cut back where he can, find it appropriate.
La Vega making some subs on defense, going with 3 down linemen on the tackle there. Jason Brown, the junior. Ball at the 42-yard line, 8:58, first quarter, 7-0, Pirates with the lead. Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, takes a snap, play action over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Donovan Terrell, and Mark, if he catches that, a lot of real estate in front of him.
Yeah, just trying to get him up in the middle of the field and just up those seams. We're trying to make that catch in traffic. It's not easy, and took a shot there. But these receivers more than capable of making those plays.
3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. Greenwood picks it up. Pass out to Lonnie Adkism makes a catch, shakes off one man, still on his feet at the 45, and Adkism, Mark, had to reach back, bring that football in, and pick up a first down.
Yeah, and just put it where you can get it, wherever he can get to it, and just as long as the defender can't get to it, you know, just give Adkism a chance, and you saw him do that there, and Adkism was able to go to work and make that catch.
Has plenty of time over the top, looking for Adkism. Nothing doing there, so right out of the gate, we're seeing the youngster, Jaden Brown. He's going to take his shots deep, and Mark, that was the question coming into this season, is just how quickly can Jaden Brown grow up, and I thought we saw him grow up with the win at Sinton on the road, and then here against Brownsville Hannah last week.
Yeah, those were two huge games for him. I saw him earlier in the year against a really, really tough veteran squad. And he, you know, there's a lot of pressure on him, and veterans brings that pressure, especially off the edges. But, you know, you see him in those later games, he got comfortable, he settled in a little bit more and started getting the ball out to his receivers. And, you know, you just got to be able to come in and do that with this Miller squad. Just a lot of talent around you, you know, just be serviceable, get the ball out to these guys and let them go to work.
4 receivers set after that low snap, 3rd and 10. Greenwood, the running back. Miller got them to jump. Should be a free play. They're going to sling this one for Adkism, but this should be an easy offsides going against Waco La Vega.
Yeah, you got to take that shot.
It looks like there's not going to be a flag on the field, Mark. I thought that was offsides on Waco La Vega, and Jaden Brown treated that like a free play.
Yeah, it looked like it. He got rid of it pretty quickly and just heaved it down the field, trying to give his man a chance. But it looks like La Vega was able to get back on their side of the of the ball.
That's close. 2nd, 4th down on this drive. It's 4th and 10. Evans wants a timeout. And it looked like, you know, from up here that Miller just assumed that they would throw the flag. I thought they jumped.
Your complete care is our priority at South Texas Bone and Joint. When you suffer,
And I guess not, but we'll step away really quick on this timeout. Keep it here. We'll be back.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy.
And I'll bring it back. After the 4th down conversion pass over the middle, caught at the 21-yard line. That was Ethan Vela on the reception. Some extracurricular down there in the trenches. On that 4th and 10, Miller converted. So that's twice on this drive they've converted on 4th down, and multiple times they've converted on 3rd and long.
Yeah, and in the games we've seen Miller in, they're not going to shy away from these down and distance situations. Not a lot of punting goes on within this Buccaneers offense.
So it's a 1st and 10, ball on the 21, just shy of the red zone. Miller trying to answer back on their first drive. Greenwood takes the carry, running room in front of him. Picked up about 5.
This is a nice first down run, just some power football there. Just hand it off, let your big man go to work, puts his shoulder down straight ahead, and good push back the other way from Miller, and just a nice drive for them to come out and answer.
2nd and 3 after the pickup of 7. That's going to be a false start. An easy call there for the officials. McCullen Williams, the senior.
Yeah, a little anxious. It looked like he was going to either kind of get in motion there or.
Yeah, he's tapping himself on the helmet. That one's on me.
Just a little pre-snap confusion there.
2nd and 8. They're going to back him up 5. 4 receiver set. 3 down linemen for the Pirates. Brown looking to his right. Caught at the 15. Shakes off a man. That's Adkism again to the 10-yard line. Should be enough for a first down.
Yeah, and Adkism, he's gonna be fed early and he's gonna be fed often. And you've seen they're already trying to take those chances down the field, and then they get him here, right near that inside hash. And
Miller takes the snap, looking to his right, got a man, caught, both feet in, touchdown Bucks, Lonnie Adkism.
That's just nice placement. You go to that lower corner of the end zone, and just a great job. You can just tell that Brown and Adkism on the same page there. Adkism turned around and ball was right on target. Doesn't get any better than that if you're the Miller Bucks.
Wow, it's a good drive there, and they converted twice on 4th down, multiple times. On 4th down, they converted twice. More than one occasion, they converted on 3rd down. Extra point coming up. Snaps there, it's up. Gets it through. We're tied up at 7, 6:19 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, let's go check out that replay. You're going to see Adkism here to the right of your screen. And just a good route. And just knows where to be there on that lower corner near the pylon. Just as close to that corner as you can get. So we'll take a break.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Welcome back, 6:19, another squib kick from the Bucks special teams. Waco La Vega is going to take over at the 35-yard line, so a quick 3-play scoring drive from Waco La Vega that started the scoring. Miller answered back with a good long sustaining drive. They tie it up at 7. So back comes the Pirate offense. Xavier Rice took the ball all 3 times on that opening drive. Prescott, play action. He's going to stretch it over the top. That one's knocked away. Lonnie Adkism. They were looking for Rice, the intended wide receiver.
And you see Adkism come in, just takes this big old swipe over the head of the receiver and is going for that ball. And little in front of the receiver there.
Makai Rice, the intended receiver there. 2-back set for La Vega. They're going to motion a man. Rice will take the handoff, shakes off one tackle and another.
Yeah, you can see it's visibly apparent that, now Miller up front, these D linemen trying to tighten things up after La Vega just went down on that first drive and just ran it down their throats. And
Dejon Bidsby, big man in the middle, anchoring that defense. Third and 10, Miller defense looking to get off the field. Prescott play action, slings that one, comeback route, caught at the 50. He's going to pick up a first down, that's Rice. And he scurries out of bounds. But a fresh set of downs for the Waco La Vega offense. .525 tied up at 7. Prescott hands it off, jet sweep, not much running room there. The Miller defense sniffs it out. .453 in the opening quarter. 7-7. Prescott looking back to pass, goes for the one-on-one down the field. They were looking for Rice again and Adkism again on the coverage. They're going to keep going that way. That's a matchup we've seen early in this first quarter. They're going to put Adkism and Rice on an island alone. Let them hash it out. It's been a fun matchup so far. 4:42, clock stops. Ball at midfield. Timeout on the field. We're going to take a timeout up here, and we're going to do our best to work on our tech issues here. You're watching Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carroll Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Texas A&M University, Kingsville. We are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Back.
Welcome back, and the Miller defense comes up with a stop. Thank you for being patient with us. We're good to go. So the Miller offense back on the field, looking to take their first lead of the afternoon. 4 receivers set for the Bucks. Brown, pump fake. He's going to go over the top. Got a man. Off the shoulder pads and incomplete. They were looking for Jaden Moreno.
Just a nice pass. He dropped it in there pretty accurately, just right where he needed to be, but looked like Ronald Kendricks, I believe, number 3 for La Vega, was there and just might have been in the disruption in his eye line. Enough.
Yeah, he got just enough. Now it's a 2nd and 10. Brown back to pass, leaping, making the catch. Making up for it there is Moreno.
And just what a catch, you know, falling down to the ground, able to keep control. All working right now for the Bucks.
They're going to hand it off. Greenwood. A little bit of a balanced attack now. Williams will check in the ball game for Greenwood.
Yeah, and not only a balanced attack, but you got that thunder and lightning kind of thing working with your backs. You got the bruiser, and then you got Williams, who's a shifty back, but he has also got some power behind those legs.
Williams takes the handoff.
Kind of see him there put his head down right in the heart of that line right there. Just didn't shy away and, you know, kept training his feet.
3:23 in the opening quarter. Tied up at 7. Brown keeps it himself, across the 40, lowers his shoulder to about the 36-yard line.
Nice patient run on the design quarterback run. Good vision, waits for it there in the backfield for the little bit of a lane that he needed to develop, and follows it through for the first.
Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, the sophomore quarterback. Hands it off to Williams. Good open field tackle, met immediately by Jason Brown, the junior. So now the big man, Ethan Greenwood, checks back into this game. 2:40 clock ticking away in the opening quarter, tied up at 7. Miller with the football, their second drive. They scored on their opening possession.
Expecting the pass, he's just a 3-down lineman right here.
Looking back to pass, looking for Moreno. Right there, Mark, I think if Moreno keeps running, I think that's what Coach Evans is telling him.
Yeah, he got touched and then immediately flailed his hands up looking for a flag, but he keeps with it. That's an easy 6, it looks like, at least from our vantage point.
Yeah, no, more concerned with where's the flag than opposed to finishing the play. And Coach Evans just, he was pretty hot. He was hot last week. He looked pretty upset there. 4 receivers set now. Brown looking to his left, out route, dangerous throw, overshoots his man. That's Damari Listener.
Yeah, now a big 4th down coming up here for Miller, and as we mentioned, not going to shy away from this. Likely going to stay on the field and go for it.
Ethan Vela will check in at the slot, wearing the number 3 at the bottom of your screen. He came in last week, and they featured him in that 3rd quarter, and it seemed like if Evans had a game plan for every quarter and said the 1st quarter we're going to feature Lonnie Adkism, 2nd quarter we're going to feature Damari Listener, the 3rd quarter belonged to Vela. He checks in the slot. Brown looking his way, stops at the 40, gets rid of it, takes a big hit, quickly gets back up, turnover on downs.
Yeah, and he had some time. It's not like he was rushed. The pressure came a little bit late, but just good coverage down the field by La Vega to force that incompletion.
Thanks for tuning in on a Saturday afternoon and a 2:30 kickoff on a warm, now we can say autumn afternoon in the Coastal Bend.
Yeah, we appreciate, like we mentioned, the patience. You know, with live TV, a lot of stuff can go wrong, Kevin, but, you know, thankfully, you know, able to put our heads together and figure it all out and bring our viewers, which we appreciate, the best product we can.
Gonna hand this one off, and the defense there to stuff it. That's the man, Dejon Bidsby.
So what do you think the defensive coordinator went and told him after that first drive? And you see the way Miller's come up, they forced the turnover on downs, and then they come out here and they draw a tackle for loss, you know. So it looks like the defense is kind of settling into themselves right now.
Well, I think it's just some quick adjustments. It's just about gap containment. In that opening drive, you saw Rice really just pick and choose where he wanted to go. So this defensive line starting to settle in for Miller. Quick swing pass complete at the 30. Rough tackle there over on the far sideline.
And Miller just flying to the ball there on that far end. They saw the play and they were ready for it. You saw 2-3 purple jerseys just convene and put up a wall there. Not a lot on that play.
With the way this game started, 2 quick scores, you thought, well, buckle up. We might be headed for a shootout, and all of a sudden these defenses starting to make some plays. 3rd and 13, La Vega behind the sticks. Prescott's going to sling this one's got a man wide open, 40, 35, 30. It's a foot race down to the 20. 10,
got that angle.
5, pylon, touchdown, Waco, La Vega. McKee Rice on the touchdown reception.
And just how we're talking about these defenses are settled in, the offense for Waco La Vega comes out with a big strike down the field.
13-7, right when we mentioned, or I mentioned, that the defenses were stepping up and making plays on 3rd and 13. Prescott hits Rice.
And that was just good placement on the football. I mean, I know he had his man beat by a little bit there, but he kind of threw it a little bit inside, made him have to come back and reach for it. No chance there of maybe a late jump by the defender, and we'll check out the replay here. See, it's just really, really good placement there of that football, and then gets the angle all the way to the end zone. Just nice execution all the way around there, and it's a 14-7 lead for La Vega.
So with under a minute to go, we'll take a timeout. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi. In air. Are you worried you might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you
14-7 Pirates. Scored on their 3rd drive, taking this one out at the 20, 25 to the 30-yard line. And I think it's that old announcer's jinx, Mark, when they say the kicker has been perfect in extra points, they go and clank one off the upright.
Yeah.
It may have jinxed the Miller defense there.
Yeah, and, you know, we talked about how good they were settling in, and then, you know, one of the La Vega receivers just gets behind their secondary, and then that's all she wrote there for that long touchdown pass. But, hey, you know, we're still late in the first quarter. You know, buckle in. This could turn into a shootout. We'll see how Miller comes out and answers.
So a timeout on the field. Miller is going to take a timeout, talk it over on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
After the timeout, 1st and 10, ball on the 29. Greenwood's going to take it to the 30, lunging forward, picks up a couple. So Waco La Vega, no stranger in playing into the month of December. Class 4A state champions in 2015, 2018. Went to the state championship as recent as 2019 and eventually lost to Carthage in the state championship.
Yeah, just a good measuring stick kind of game for if you're Miller. I mean, they've done it the last couple of years. They've faced some stiff competition and even into the postseason, so no different here as they continue to develop before they hit district.
That's going to take us to the second quarter. We've played 1, Pirates 14, Bucks 7. You're watching Real Sports Live.
You're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Donovan Terrell on the reception. First play of the second quarter. Kevin Arrow, Mark Molina. On a Saturday afternoon, Buck Stadium. That's going to be a false start.
Yeah, the second time for Miller. They've had a false start here in this first half.
Xavier Rivas, the senior right guard. Little jumpy. Jaden Brown kind of clapped his hands together. It's the second false start we've seen from this Miller offense. Going to push them back to a 1st and 15. Ball on their own 43. Let's see when they wanted to feature Damari Listener. Jaden Brown fires that one. Completes it again. That's Terrell on the reception.
Yeah, it's just, as you mentioned, all the wide receivers, you know, go to different game plans, different quarters, feature different guys. I mean, you got your main quartet, but then you got a lot of guys under, just like you mentioned, a lot of depth for this Miller team, and it just got to be like wonderland of your quarterback.
They picked up 8. Brown looking to his left, comeback route, looking for Listener. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. Breaking up that pass was Xavier Carpenter.
And that comeback, Carpenter stayed right with and able to get his hand there and break that up. Just a really good, solid play there by the DB.
Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Not much running room there, and a rather conservative play call there, Mark, from Miller on 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that play call, and then it's just kind of a chess game, trying to wonder maybe La Vega, maybe they were going to repass on that one, just try to give it to your bruiser. Maybe he finds a little bit of daylight, turns those legs, and able to break free for a few yards, but he gets a couple there.
4th and 7, ball on the 49. 4 receivers set. Williams, the motion man. Brown looking his way. Quick swing pass. That's complete. Catches it at the 50. 45, lowers his shoulder down at the 40-yard line. First down, Corpus Christi Miller. And if you need a jolt, you need a little energy, Williams just gave it to the Miller offense.
Yeah, just gets in motion, just all alone out on the flat, put him in space, and he has a whole bunch of room down that sideline, just gets to the sticks, and good play there.
Williams takes the handoff out of the shotgun, and he just lowered his shoulder, and Williams isn't the biggest guy, but this home crowd loved it.
We got a little bit of the extracurriculars, you know. Emotional game. You look at these two teams, and big game for both of them. I know it's a non-district kind of thing, but, you know, you look at them, and in their respective regions, they're heavy hitters coming in. So a lot of pride in this one, even though it's a pre-district game.
A lot of fans saw that Waco La Vega was making the trip down to Buck, and you circle the calendar date. Design quarterback run, Brown. Good open field tackle there. David McKnight, the senior.
He had a little bit of daylight there to the left, but that closed up really quickly. As La Vega just kind of flying to the ball here, and it's good stuff defensively.
Quick pass again, complete, 35. This is a sound Pirate team.
The emotions keep going, and the officials are giving them a little bit of slack here. They understand how big of a game this is for both sides. So, you know, they don't want to get too ticky-tacky with it, especially with as much emotion as there is.
Brown fumbled the football. Ball's loose. Pirates say they have it at the 30, and they do. Coming up with the loose ball.
And there's a penalty flag. That one's going to come in late.
Raul Nava picked up the loose football, and Jaden Brown had that ball knocked loose. We'll see what the call is.
Check out the replay. And Brown just, it was a good design play, but once he got wrapped up, just unable to keep hold of the ball, it just kind of pops out there at the end.
Wow. There's a lot of extracurricular for sure, but at some point, as an official, you got to say, where's the line? Can't let these games get out of hand. Here's the call.
Yeah. Get the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, and it's going to be after the fumble, so it's going to push them back 15.
Yeah, it's going to be on La Vega, so. But they do get the takeaway, and now they're spotted here and a little bit backed up in their own territory.
Ball's going to be on the 16-yard line. 14-7, Pirates with the lead, 8:56 in the first half, the game's first turnover, and back comes Prescott and the Pirate offense.
Yeah, but that turnover's got to be a bit of a gut punch for Miller. You know, they answered the first time, and they were well on their way to trying to do so on this next one, and then they cough it up, put it on the turf, and now here comes La Vega, up 7.
Trips left. Defense for Miller looks a little confused. Rice is going to take the handoff. Good penetration up front from the defensive line.
Yeah, and up front, I mean, I know they give up that long pass, but haven't been giving up those chunk plays on the ground.
Aquan Coleman only allowed 2, 2nd and 8, 8:31. Prescott, flush to his left, just gonna get rid of it. 3rd and 8 coming up.
Yeah, you just gotta get rid of that. He had a man running up the sideline, but it's one of those things where trying to move on the run, but at some point you gotta get set. It looked like there was enough pressure for him to just know that, hey, you gotta have the wherewithal to throw it away and live to go another play.
Third and 8, ball on the 17. Prescott directing the traffic, switching it up, sending the motion man is Rice, top of your screen in the slot. Prescott looking his way, hits Rice, complete, the 29-yard line. That's enough for a Pirate first down.
Yeah, so
it's a big drive here defensively for Miller. See if they can bail their offense out of a jam. And then almost you feel that the way this game is trending, you don't want to fall behind 2 scores. That'd be a slippery slope. Then you'd have to play catch up. But then again, on the flip side, there's a team more equipped to answer back quickly. It's Miller.
yeah, definitely. It's just a lot of pressure you put on your defense in these situations.
Miller is going to take a timeout. Be sure to follow us on our social media sites at Real Sports Live on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. 14-7, Pirates with the lead midway through the second quarter. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Welcome back. Ball on their own 29. Pirates looking to capitalize on the fumble. Rice, not much running room there.
Coming into this game, we see that we thought, hey, Waco Vega, their team likes to come out, run the ball, grind it out, and we saw a lot of that in that first possession. But ever since then, we really haven't seen much of it. Miller's taking it away, and you see La Vega go to the air a lot more. And they've struck there. They've had some good plays, but they haven't been able to get back to that running game.
Well, that was the point I was about to bring up, that it took 3 quick plays for Waco La Vega. Since that opening drive, albeit it was a small sample size, this Miller defense has done a good job on stopping the run.
And has got a player down, so we'll step away for a bit real quick, and we'll be back.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
7:25. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 29. Handoff, sheds off one man and another. Another broken tackle down to the 40. A flag comes in. This could be coming back, but no one's going to catch him. This is going to be a Pirate touchdown. That was an impressive run from Bryson Rowland, but flags in the area of holding.
Yeah, look at the replay here. Just went beast one. This one, he's just spins out of that tackle, and he's off to the races, but we'll check the call. And, well, they moved down the field, so
I think that touchdown's going to stand. It looked like in the area of holding where the flag was thrown in the backfield.
And it's gonna hold up. I mean,
that's an impressive run. The extra point is good. It's 21-7. Waco La Vega and Bryson Rowland.
Yeah, just you see here, just breaks away, spins out of a couple of tackles, a couple of stiff arms here and there, and that flag came in whenever all that was going down. But just wasn't addressed. We have a Waco La Vega touchdown, and then you said it was a big drive, and La Vega is able to come out and put another touchdown on the board.
So now this is they must have picked up the penalty.
They had to have. I
think they're talking about it. They're inside the 5. And then if they waved it off, I must have missed it. You must have missed it.
Yeah, it just looked in the midst of everything that was going on. We didn't have an official come out and explain, so I guess they must have picked it up.
And they had to have, because Justin Evans, there's no pleading his case. He's not questioning anything. So if that were the case, he'd be on the hashes wanting to know what's going on. But nonetheless, that's a huge touchdown, because now Miller again falls behind by 14.
Always be aware of your surroundings. Thanks to Farmers Agent,
You got 7:06 in the second quarter.
safe decisions.
So obviously plenty of time in this first half.
But yeah, just quickly how things can swing. I mean, it was a 14-7 game. Miller in La Vega territory, going right down the field, and all of a sudden you get a fumble, and La Vega comes out and they strike big.
They're kicking off from the 45, so the penalty
had to have been against Miller.
Had to have been against Miller, and they're gonna. And the penalty had to be against Miller, like we said. They're gonna put it here on the kickoff now.
And then the onside kick, good job, hands team there. If you're Miller, I mean, take a penalty like that, and if you're Waco La Vega, why not take a shot? I mean, your defense has played pretty well. They've been able to stop Miller. They've held him to 7 points, and they got a takeaway. So you get the penalty, you get moved up a little bit on that kickoff. Why not go for that onside?
That was Amber Salasad, part of the hands team there. So 21-7. Bucks have a steep hill to climb with 7:04 in the first half. The sophomore right-hander, Jaden Brown, trips left. Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Lots of running room, lowers his shoulder. Picks up 10, maybe 11, but it's good enough for a Buck first down.
You give him just the slightest bit of room, and he's just going to break through it. Kind of reminds you of Red Rover over there. Just break through that a little bit, and he had a lot of room there and to work with that he created. Just kept those legs churning.
I haven't thought of that game in some time. Greenwood off tackle, shakes off a man. Oh, they're gonna blow it dead.
Yeah, he was just down. Good balance. I mean, has a lower center of gravity, that big guy there, but he was moving those feet, cutting outside, thought about cutting back in, and bounced it out again. And good bit of running there for.
I thought they were gonna let that one play through. Greenwood kind of shaking his head there. Brown, quarterback keeper. So here's the kid, Jaden Brown, like we mentioned, just how quickly will he grow up? Check mark that box with a road win at Sinton, and Mark, as the weeks go on, that Sinton win looks prettier and prettier.
Yeah, and that, it just, going into that game, I saw it on the schedule, and I thought, okay, they're going to have real trouble with Sinton. I thought, Sinton might come in and run away with it. And the way that Miller looked against that veterans team, and it just goes to show you how good that veterans team is. I mean, because they were veterans just ran roughshod on Miller, and then going into that Sinton game, coming off that one, it was just a lot of question marks.
Brown pump fakes, chased down from behind, and down he goes. Coming down with a sack, Javion Cooper.
It's a big boy coming after you there, and Brown just couldn't get away. He came in here, gave him a big old bear hug, and took him down.
Cooper, one of the team captains at the coin toss. That's a big sack, because now it pushes them back to a 4th and 12 at their own 42. Play action, pass over the middle, throw behind him, incomplete. Waco La Vega's defense stands tall. They were looking for Jaden Moreno.
I commend just coming out here and then going for it on 4 down, it shows a lot of confidence. But in a game like this and the way Waco La Vega is playing, they're up 2 touchdowns. Things can get slippery really quickly, Kevin. Things can start to unfold, and this is a huge drive for your defense. And I know we're 5 minutes left here in this first half, but this is big time. This could.
Yeah, no, you need to come up with a stop here, force a turnover if you're a Miller fan. But that pass was there. Jaden Brown just missed his man. Out of the Wildcat, different formation, 35 down to the 30-yard line. Checking in is Brandon Allen, the junior. So
that's a nice patient run there to the outside, just waiting for stuff to develop there a little bit, and then just breaking through that hole there. Just nice bit of running.
Staying in the game is Allen. He's a junior. Prescott on the sideline with his helmet on. The officials here discussing something with the Miller coaching staff.
I believe it might be an injury. They're walking. It's 32. Jonas Stafford. They're kind of walking him to the sideline. The official. Maybe something to do with his uniform or his helmet or something.
He's being checked on by the trainer. Delson Cavanis, number 5, will check into the game. 4:55, 1st and 10, ball on the 30 for Waco La Vega. Allen out of the shotgun again. Will take the snap. Gets it to the 25, picked up 5 on the run. A little bit of a change of pace here from the Waco La Vega offense.
Well, now you come up, you're up by 2 scores, and the run was taken away from you, and now here's a good opportunity to try to force your way into getting that running game going again. You have a little bit of a luxury, you have a little bit of a cushion here with the lead.
Right now the Pirates patiently letting that clock milk down, 3:55 and counting. 2nd and 6 on the 26. Jet sweep to the outside, shakes off a man. Refusing to go down is Rowland, who had that big touchdown run earlier in the quarter.
And just so much power behind the back like that. I mean, he looked like he was about to get swung to the ground. He was able to keep his center of balance, stay up there, and churn out another yard or 2 out of that.
Third and 1 on the 21. Slips up, met by the Miller defensive line. Salazar, one of the guys in there to make the tackle.
Credit the assist there to the turf. Slip might have had a chance there, but instead the slip was able to derail him, and he's dropped for a loss of about 2, it looks like.
Diedrich Brawley on the carry there, so we're seeing multiple backs here in this quarter.
Huge 4th down coming up here, Kevin.
4th and 3, and it's a big one here, because if you're Miller and you can come up with a stop, you can generate your 2-minute offense. But on the flip side, Waco La Vega could potentially look for a kill shot here, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over.
Yeah, just a lot going on here, and then I believe Miller kicked off, so they would receive. So maybe, just like you said, huge for their defense right now.
Under 3 to go. Pirates take a timeout. You're watching Real Sports Live.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer reel diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Vida, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Welcome back after the timeout. 4th and 3, ball on the 23. Waco La Vega looking to move the sticks. Prescott hands it off. It's going to be close. Miller says it's their football.
Yeah, that was as close as you can get. They looked like they had a little bit of room there, but it closed up really quickly. On the Miller side, we'll go back here to the replay and check it out. Yeah, Miller just doing a good job there of wrapping up. So
that is huge, and considering how the Pirates were getting yards in chunks, and then Miller's defense to come up with a key stop on 4th and 3. Let's see how quickly. Another false start on the right guard. Rivas again.
3rd false start penalty for Miller here.
2nd on Rivas. So the question here is, we know Miller can score in a blink of an eye, but do you want to score that quickly, or do you want to milk some time?
Well, I mean, you got, what do you got here? Now you got 85 yards to go. I mean, just run your offense. What a catch. Wow.
Oh, boy. Get used to seeing that if you haven't already. Lonnie Atkinson.
Above Miller, I mean, plenty of time, I mean, to have good tempo, but, you know, I think it's going to be a false start.
I think so. That was Atkinson on that last catch. So many weapons for Miller. We'll wait and see.
But I don't think Miller has to worry about scoring too quick. They got to make their way down the field, and they can do it in a hurry, but, you know, just run your offense, come out here, run your 2-minute drill. Come out here, play your game, do what you do. And now that's going to be encroachment on La Vega.
The Miller fans like that one. 2:35. Ball on the 33. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Greenwood, spins to the 40-yard line, and Nathan Greenwood feels like he almost had a big one there.
That boy's running like he's lightning. Just really light on his feet, you know, with the bruising body.
Brown looking at Kism's way. He's going to fire this one up into double coverage. Good coverage there from Major Sterling, and they did not bite on that pump fake. Went to that hitch and go, and
yeah, just read it the whole way. Good coverage by the corner, and then you get the help up top, and had to take the shot there if you were Miller, I suppose.
To the 45, yeah, whenever you have a guy like Atkinson, they're going to bring that safety over the top. Dalen Proctor. Well, now it's a 3rd and 3, ball on the 45.
Actually, that was a first down run.
Okay, all right, enough for a first down.
And that was just Brown trying to find the sticks and move the chains.
Ball on the 45. Looks to his right, has time. Checks down to the 50-yard line.
You know, I've watched enough football, Kevin, to know that you just always kind of wince a little bit whenever you see a quarterback, any quarterback, just kind of throw off across his body like that, off balance.
It's a tough throw to make. especially for a young sophomore. Chase Brown makes the tackle. So now Miller, they're just going to take their time. They have a minute 30 to find the scoreboard. Let's see when they want to take their shot. 3rd and 4. Brown design quarterback run from his backside, making the tackle somehow, some way.
And I just don't know if he knew where he wanted to go with that one. It looked like he kind of just crossed himself up there, and then he just gets tripped up in the process and just.
Yeah, Gerardo Gonzalez was on his backside and just reached up and grabbed Jaden Brown. Lost 2, 4th and 5, 52 seconds. Brown again, design quarterback run, picks up a big block from Ethan Greenwood. First down, Corpus Christi Miller. Greenwood cleared that path for his sophomore quarterback.
And that's obviously a play that they've got to love and they have a lot of confidence in. They ran it, looks like 3 times in a row there. Just finally getting what they wanted out of it there on that one.
Comeback route, Adkism, 25, down to the 20, 15, still on his feet. Lonnie Adkism down to the 12-yard line. What a pitch and catch. You just can't guard that as a DB.
Yeah, you got to wrap him up if he catches it there on near the sideline.
Going back to Adkism. Incomplete, clock's going to stop. Miller wants a PI. They're not going to get it.
There was a lot of being handsy and pushing off, especially there from Atkinson. He likes to get that separation, and he's got to watch out. There is such a thing, yes, it's offensive pass interference for those watching.
There is.
But there's a lot of hand checking there. Just a good football on both sides there. Just good competitive battles there on the outside.
Brown to his right, fade to the end zone, back to the end zone, caught, touchdown, Corpus Christi Miller, the junior, Jaden Moreno.
A heck of a throw. And just what the doctor ordered for the Miller Bucks. They got that stop defensively, that was big for them. They come down and they score. They leave 24 seconds on the clock.
It's game on here at Buck. Extra point away, making it a 1-score football game. That was about as good a throw as you've seen Jaden Brown make. The extra point, that got tipped.
Yeah, that one low.
Roland Kendricks looked like he got a pinky on it, and I had to mention, they need that extra point to make it a touchdown score.
Yeah. Still one possession game, but a little tougher. And we'll go to the replay here, and just a nice touch on this throw. Goes to that top of the end zone and puts it right where his man can get it for the score, and just nicely done for the sophomore QB.
24 seconds left in the half. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Welcome back. We're just mentioning right before we came back on air, that is a huge drive for Miller, albeit they're down by 8, but the pendulum was swinging in favor of Waco La Vega. Then Miller comes up with that stop on 4th down. Squib kick again, fielded at the 35 to the 40.
Yeah, things could have got out of hand really quickly there for Miller, but their defense comes up big, and then their offense goes down the field, they score, and just in the position you want to be, and then just got to make sure nothing happens here in these last 19 seconds, and then you go into the locker room feeling good, and then you come out and I believe you get the ball at the start of the second half. So
Yeah, if you're Coach Evans, you'll buy that. 21-13 game, you're within striking distance.
most definitely.
It's definitely been an eventful first half. And again, thank you for staying patient with us. We solved the issue on the fly and quickly coming out as the Pirate offense. Prescott, the quarterback, 19 seconds. I'm not sure that's going to be okay, that's a delay of game. That's why the Pirates were quickly sprinting out onto the field.
That strategy just
yeah, I thought maybe
just
it was
scrambling.
I thought there might have been some kind of strategy behind that, but tried to avoid the delay of game. Prescott out and incomplete. I was like, maybe they're trying to catch Miller off guard. No, they're just trying to avoid the delay of game.
Yeah, and La Vega can give it a try here. They're try to go down the field, and we'll see what they can do. 15 seconds. I believe they have a timeout.
So the Pirates have the football. They're going to hand this off. That should take us to halftime mark, unless
La Vega has got one timeout left. So
all right,
maybe having enough to take a shot. Just depends on what the arm strength is like here, but a pretty good position to maybe get something going down the field. Maybe get a guy in space, something.
We talked about this Waco La Vega team that they've had a couple of heavyweight fights. They lost to Laredo LBJ 28-7, and in Mark, in most opinion, they feel in that classification, LBJ is the #1 team in the state. And they lose to Argyle 17-14. They pick up 2 wins easily in weeks 1 and week 2, putting up 51 and 65. And then came that, what you can call a gauntlet stretch for Waco La Vega as they wrap up non-district against Laredo LBJ, against Argyle, and then against Miller.
Yeah, just trio of just heavy hitters, you know. And these kind of games, yes, the win's important. I mean, you want to come out, you want to get a win, but you kind of want to come out and see how your team comes up and faces adversity. And good example here.
3rd and 6, 8 seconds to go. Prescott again with the handoff to the 50. And that will take us to halftime. An eventful first half here on a warm Saturday afternoon in Corpus Christi, Texas, Buccaneer Stadium. Waco La Vega 21, Corpus Christi Miller 13. We've reached halftime. Stay tuned. We're going to show you some first half highlights, break down the first half, and possibly show you are there any bands?
They got one band. We'll come back. We'll get the band. Not going to take up a lot of time. I believe it's just the one band. I don't believe La Vega brought a band or a team. So we'll dance team, that is. They brought a football team.
We'll step aside. We'll be back in just a moment. You're watching Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carroll Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We were at the half. Waco La Vega with a 21-13 lead over Corpus Christi Miller. About 22 minutes to go here at the break. The Miller band about to come onto the field, but we're going to take you to these first half highlights and show you how we got here to 21-13. And then we'll be back with Kevin to talk a little bit about the first half, break it down here, and then before we get ready and get going for the second half. So enjoy these highlights, and we are sending you there right now.
That big offensive line. Robert Prescott, the junior starting quarterback, out of the shotgun. He's going to hand this one off. Right hash, lots of running room, 45-40. First down and more right out of the gate, Jesse Majors Sterling. Prescott hands it off to Rice. Zone read to the outside, looking to pick up a block, and does. Rice with speed, and on the third play of the game, it's a 33-yard touchdown, Waco La Vega. Ross.
Looking at back like Greenwood, he's just kind of a change of pace. You see all the athleticism on that Miller offense, and then you have a big running back, low to the ground kind of guy, just a straight-ahead runner.
3rd and 4, quick screen. Tackled immediately at the 25-yard line, nothing doing there.
Receivers get some blocking, maybe evade defenders, but La Vega tying them up there.
He lost 2. 4th and 7. Miller going to roll the dice early. Atkinson makes the catch, shakes off one man. Mark, it looks like he got the first down.
It looks like he did there on that last.
Pirates with the lead. Williams to the right of Jaden Brown. Takes a snap, play action over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Donovan Terrell. And
that catch in traffic, it's not easy, and took a shot there. These receivers more than capable of making those plays.
3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. Greenwood picks it up. Pass out to Lonnie Atkinson. Makes a catch. Shakes off one man. Still on his feet at the 45. And Atkinson, Mark, has
down the field, and then they get him here right near that inside hash. And
Miller takes the snap. Looking to his right. Got a man. Caught. Both feet in. Touchdown Bucks. Lonnie Atkinson. Rice took the ball all 3 times on that opening drive. Prescott, play action. He's going to stretch it over the top. That one's knocked away. Makai Rice, the intended receiver there. 2-back set for La Vega. They're going to motion a man. Rice will take the handoff, shakes off one tackle and another. Third and 10, Miller defense looking to get off the field. Prescott play action, slings that one, comeback route, caught at the 50. He's going to pick up a first down, that's Rice. And he scurries out with us, we're good to go. So the Miller offense back on the field, looking to take their first lead of the afternoon. 4 receivers set for the Bucks. Brown, pump fake, he's going to go over the top, got a man. Off the shoulder pads and incomplete. They were looking for Jaden Moreno.
In his eye line. Enough.
Yeah, he got just enough. Now it's a 2nd and 10. Brown back to pass, leaping, making the catch. Making up for it there is Moreno. 3:23 in the opening quarter. Tied up at 7. Brown keeps it himself, across the 40, lowers his shoulder to about the 36-yard line.
That he needed to develop, and follows it through for the first.
Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, the sophomore quarterback. Hands it off to Williams. Good open field tackle, met immediately by Jason Brown. Miller with the football, their second drive. They scored on their opening possession.
Expecting the pass, he's just a 3-down lineman right here.
Looking back to pass. Looking for Moreno. First quarter, we're going to feature Lonnie Atkinson. Second quarter, we're going to feature Damari Listener. The third quarter belonged to Vela. He checks in the slot. Brown looking his way. Stops at the 40. Gets rid of it. Takes a big hit.
Figure it all out and bring our viewers, which we appreciate, the best product we can.
Gonna hand this one off, and the defense there to stuff it. Just pick and choose where he wanted to go. So this defensive line starting to settle in for Miller. Quick swing pass complete at the 30. Rough tackle there over on the far sideline. Prescott's going to sling this one's got a man wide open. 40, 35, 30. It's a foot race down to the 20.
He
10,
got that angle.
5, pylon, touchdown, Waco La Vega. Brown kind of clapped his hands together. It's the second false start we've seen from this Miller offense. Going to push him back to a 1st and 15. Ball on their own 43. Let's see when they wanted to feature Damari Listener. Jaden Brown fires that one. Completes it again. That's Terrell on the
quartet, but then you got a lot of guys under, just like you mentioned, a lot of depth for this Miller team, and it just got to be like wonderland of your quarterback.
They picked up 8. Brown looking to his left, comeback route, looking for Listener. Incomplete at the 40.
But it gets a couple there.
4th and 7, ball on the 49. 4 receivers set. Williams the motion man. Brown looking his way. Quick swing pass. That's complete. Catches it at the 50. 45. Lowers his shoulder down at the 40-yard line.
Keep going, and the officials are giving him a little bit of slack here. They understand how big of a game this is for both sides. So, you know, they want to get too ticky-tacky with it, especially with as much emotion as there is.
Brown fumbled the football. Ball's loose. Pirates say they have it at the 30, and they do. One man and another. Another broken tackle down to the 40. A flag comes in. This could be coming back, but no one's going to catch him. This is going to be a Pirate touchdown. For right-hander Jaden Brown. Trips left. Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Lots of running room. Lowers his shoulder.
Break through that a little bit, and he had a lot of room there and to work with that he created. Just kept those legs churning.
I haven't thought of that game in some time. Greenwood off tackle, shakes off a man. Oh, they're gonna.
That Miller looked against that veterans team, and it just goes to show you how good that veterans team is. I mean, because they were just. Veterans just ran roughshod on Miller, and then going into that Sinton game, coming off that one, it was just a lot of question marks.
Brown pump fakes, chased down from behind, and down he goes. Here, force a turnover if you're a Miller fan, but you know that pass was there. Jaden Brown just missed his man. Out of the Wildcat, different formation, 35 down to the 30-yard line. Checking in is right now the Pirates patiently letting that clock milk down, 3:55 and counting. 2nd and 6 on the 26. Jet sweep to the outside. Shakes off a man. Refusing to go down. 3rd and 1 on the 21. Slips up, met by the Miller defensive line. Salazar. Welcome back after the timeout. 4th and 3, ball on the 23. Waco La Vega looking to move the sticks. Prescott hands it off. It's gonna be close. Quickly, or do you want to milk some time?
Well, I mean, you got, what do you got here? Now you got 85 yards to go. I mean, just run your offense. What a catch. Wow.
Like that one. 2:35. Ball on the 33. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Greenwood, spins to the 40-yard line, and Nathan Greenwood feels like he almost had a big one there. To find the scoreboard, let's see when they want to take their shot. 3rd and 4. Brown design quarterback run from his backside, making the tackle somehow, some way.
Up in the process and just.
Yeah, Gerardo Gonzalez was on his backside and just reached up and grabbed Jaden Brown. Lost 2, 4th and 5, 52 seconds. Brown again, design quarterback run, picks up a big block from Ethan Greenwood. First down, Corpus Christi.
A lot of confidence in. They ran it, looks like 3 times in a row there. Just finally getting what they wanted out of it there on that one.
Comeback route, Adkism, 25, down to the 20, 15, still on his feet. Lonnie Adkism.
But there was a lot of hand checking there. Just a good football on both sides there. Just good competitive battles there on the outside.
Brown to his right, fade to the end zone, back to the end zone, caught, touchdown, Corpus Christi. That big offensive line.
Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. That for gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
And you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Welcome back to our halftime show. Hopefully you enjoyed the halftime festivities along with the first half highlights. 7:15 left in the half. Pirates lead 21-13. Kevin Arrow alongside Mark Molina, and that's about an eventful first half as you can get. And we had mentioned that you look at the score, and if you're a Bucks fan, you'd buy that.
Yeah, and especially the way it could have shaped up to go. I mean, you saw just the way it started. It seemed like it was going to be a back-and-forth game. You can ill afford to come out and not answer a score if you were Miller. La Vega came out, and they went right down the field in 3 plays, and then Miller was able to come back, and they mounted the drive, and then they matched it. And then same thing happened again. La Vega went up 14-7, and then Miller driving. It looked like we were going to have a little bit of a back-and-forth going, but then they cough it up, and then all of a sudden they find themselves down 14. And then La Vega's driving again, and this looked like it was going to be able to get out of hand. But the Miller defense comes out, they get a stop, and then they go down the field, and then they score with about 2.5 left, and I think they left about 20 seconds. So just really, really good way to finish off the first half if you're Miller. Just what the doctor ordered. Against a really good team, you're down by 1 possession, but you get the ball to start the second half, and you have a little bit of momentum. So, I mean, I'm just going to be curious to see how Miller comes out and answers, see if they can continue to build off that momentum. And just, but they played well. Their defense settled in. La Vega came out. Looked like they were going to run the ball down their throat. They took the running game away. Waco La Vega was able to come out and open up the field a little bit. But, Miller hanging in there against a really good team. Like as we mentioned before the game started, a lot of athleticism all over the field. And they've definitely shown it here today.
Yeah, that 4th and 3 stop that got the football back in Miller's hands, I think that's a huge stop because you could have been looking at a 28-7 score, and that was the slippery slope we talked about. But, credit to Miller's defense, bend but don't break, that they made a couple of key stops. They did fumble the football away. I know that that's one thing that Coach Evans is going to want to clean up. From the get-go, Xavier Rice, it took 3 plays, Mark, and it looked awfully easy for Rice on those first 3 plays, and it's like, there's a leak in the Miller defense, but they put the clamps on Rice, and I thought they've done a pretty good job on throughout that first and second quarter on making some adjustments, and that's what the half is all about. We saw a little bit of chess play from both these coaches, and this second half should be a lot of fun. Lonnie Atkinson had a big first quarter. Second quarter, the Pirates made some adjustments.
Yeah, they definitely did. And, Lonnie, you see it time and time again. The key is he really, really loves to go play on those sidelines against those corners, whether it be one-on-one or if he knows that they're going to bring maybe a safety over the top. Maybe he comes in, pulls an out route, does something head towards the sideline where it's going to be me and the man guarding. And if you put him one-on-one with somebody, and he's going to use those quick legs and those quick feet, and he's going to get away. And you saw it he had one big play down this near sideline, and you get him out there one-on-one, and he can create some space for himself. And you saw him do just that. And we expect to see more of that here coming up in the second half. And Brown at QB, just as you talked about it a lot in the first half, growing up, and he's definitely come along. It seems to be getting better week after week. He's making those throws, come a long way since that week 2 matchup that I saw him in here.
Talk about the weapons, too, for Miller. We saw Jaden Moreno get that touchdown late in the first half, and they still have guys like Donovan Terrell, who we mentioned a couple of times in that first half, and Ethan Vela, who's only a freshman. So plenty of depth, and we'll see what Miller comes up, and let's see how fast and furious they want to come out in the second half. Like you said, they're going to start with the football. So there are the Miller Bucks there warming up to our left. Purple and gold uniforms. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. 3 minutes left before the second half. Mark, where were you last night? The Alice?
Yeah, speaking of this district play fast coming up, one of the first, I believe the district opener for Miller's district is going to be against Alice, and that's a team. They come out and they've played some tough opponents. They started 0-3, but they won 2 in a row. They played the likes of Harlingen South and CC Veterans and Victoria East, I believe. They lost those 3 games, but they gave Vets a game. They only lost by, I believe it was 1 or 2 points. And then Harlingen South, a really good team down the valley within the 6As there. That's a really surprising team, a really, really solid program that came into Alice and was able to get the victory and a really good defensive battle. But no, that Alice team looked pretty sharp. They won two in a row. Really young team. They got themselves a pretty good receiver and Salas. Can't remember the name off the top of my head. He had a couple of touchdowns, but they have a good young squad over there, and that's going to be a heck of a matchup whenever the Coyotes come into Buck Stadium. I believe that's going to be in early October, in a couple of weeks. I believe there's a bye week next week and the week after. That's when we're going to get that Alice-Miller matchup. So that's going to be good to watch. A really tough test for those Coyotes and against a Miller team that we know they're good. We know they're athletic, and that's going to be a big game for Alice. With the way that the district's shaping up, there's going to be some fights for the playoff spots down at the bottom, and that first game for Miller and Alice is going to be huge, because I believe Alice is going to, if they're going to contend for a playoff spot, that Miller game is going to be really important for them.
Yeah, no, they're definitely a very young football team, are the Alice Coyotes, and I was impressed with what they had a couple of weeks ago in that it was 14-7 against South. It was 7-7 for 80% of that game, and until a long drive there in that fourth quarter that South put together, wound up getting that win. And then you still have Calhoun, then you have, of course, Cal Allen. That's always a tough one.
You look at the teams in that district, Kevin. It's going to be really tough. But both teams starting to come out here on the field, and we're raring to go here in a little bit, aren't we, Kevin?
We're getting ready to go. We're going to take one final timeout. 30 seconds on the other side of the break. Second half coming up from Buccaneer Stadium. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Welcome back. That sun starting to get warmer and warmer as the day goes on. Getting ready to start the second half. Things, though, have been heating up on the field. Corpus Christi Miller locking horns with Waco La Vega. Kevin Aro and Mark Molina on the call on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. I thought that 11 a.m. start was out there when Sherryland played Hannah. This is a 2:30 start, right in the thick of the day.
Yeah, we had the sun to the back, so we're here on the east side of the stadium. And it's starting to creep up over the press box.
And away we go. They're going to take this out at the 10. You can hear the coaching staff urging him to let that one go. Close play by Ethan Vela.
Yeah, that was that kick just took a friendly bounce for Waco La Vega, and Miller just, you gotta let that one go. And now you're kind of backed up with your own 12-yard line here, and Kevin, is it too early to overreact? Say this is a really, really big drive for these Miller Bucks.
I don't think it's life and death, but it's definitely a tone setter.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel it's a tone setter.
You got to come out and you got to show that that momentum that you got at the end of the first half, you can build off it.
First play of the second half. Miller's going to go deep over the top, leaping caught.
Whoa, what a catch!
Jaden Moreno with his 7th catch of the afternoon. Jaden Brown has done a good job. He's hit 4 different receivers in the passing game.
A little bit of a leap there coming across the middle to grab that. Just a heck of a catch.
Ethan Greenwood barreling forward to the 45. Corpus Christi Miller.
Greenwood, you give him some carries, feed him. He's picking up a little bit of steam there. You know, that big body back end, he's a shifty back as well. You know, more carries he gets, the more momentum he's going to have behind that. And you see it here.
Quick screen, that's complete at the 45. Shoved out of bounds on the catch there for the Bucks was Donovan Terrell.
And tempo, Kevin, tempo right now. Miller's coming out. They're really just getting to the line, you know, making quick decisions here, and it's the kind of team you really expect whenever you cover a Miller game.
Something we didn't see in that first half was the tempo. Trying to work with the chain gang down here on the near side of the field. Not sure what the confusion is. It's 2nd and 4 on the 45 down here on the near side, on the Miller sideline.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to ball placement. Yeah, I think they were just discussing whether it was a first down or not. So I believe it was.
They're going to give him a 3rd and 1. Brown going deep. Got Atkinson over the shoulder and a rare drop.
Wow, that was a good pass. He had him there. Actually, this first down, they're a little late changing it on the scoreboard.
Okay,
but that
I
was
apologize.
the first down. That was the first down there. But yeah, no, it just Brown's putting him on there. Brown's giving his receivers a chance, and he dropped that one in. Just Atkinson couldn't get his head turned around quick enough, I believe.
A rare drop from the sure-handed Atkinson. Met immediately Ethan Greenwood. Javion Cooper again came up with a big sack early in the first half, and he stuffs that run for a loss of 2. It's 3rd and 12.
That brief play stoppage when they were talking about the first down there looks like threw Miller for a loop.
Trips left here for the Bucks. Ball at the 46. Brown fakes the handoff, play action. First down, Bucks. Damari Listener. First time we say his name all afternoon long.
Yeah, just coming across the middle of the field, and Brown another pass right on the money. Hits his receiver in stride there. Just a nice play.
Ball on the 41. Brown, quick pass, nearly picked off. He was looking for Listener. Dangerous throw there from.
Yeah, and Carpenter looked like he tried to jump that route there. Nearly got there. Trying to force it into Lister there, but good job there by Carpenter on the outside defending.
Dangerous throw there from Jaden Brown. So now it's a 2nd and 10. Ball on the 41. Pass deep up top. That's going to be
a penalty. And it looked like he got tripped up there. I think the jersey grab at the end by Dalen Proctor is what's going to draw that penalty.
They're looking for Jaden Moreno. Yeah, that's an easy call for the officials. A lot of pulling of the jerseys there.
So a big penalty here. Another first down for these Bucks, Kevin.
Good drive so far for Coach Evans' squad. 4 wide, Greenwood to the right of Jaden Brown. Looks to his left, pumps, goes to Moreno, underthrown, intercepted to the 10, down to the 20, 25, 30. Dangerous play here. Waco La Vega looking for the pick 6.
Nobody's going to get him.
Dalen Proctor, pick 6, Waco La Vega.
And we got a penalty flag down here at the 27-yard line, Kev. I think the touchdown will come back, but I think the pick is going to stand. And that was just an underthrown ball.
Really the first mistake or one of few mistakes Jaden Brown has made this afternoon.
That was a good play, but it was a good play, but the ball was underthrown. The defender had to jump up and get it. I believe that's number 4.
That was Proctor.
That was Proctor.
And he had Moreno open.
He had him open, but Proctor made a good play, went up high to get it. They're going to take the touchdown off, and mentally tough right there by Proctor. He gets called for the PI, comes back and forces a takeaway. Second of the day for this Waco La Vega defense. So.
Right. So it was a good drive until that interception, and now the Bucks can hopefully come up with a stop here is what they're going to hope for. And can potentially catch a break from that pick 6. Ball at their own 13. Prescott back at quarterback. Hands it off to Rice. Jet sweep. Big hole. Crossing midfield.
Atkinson got a chance.
And Lonnie Atkinson chases him down from behind to the 25.
Yeah, you see Major Sterling trying to get that angle. He knew he had Atkinson. It looked like he was gone, but you see Atkinson coming in, and talk about athletic. Atkinson was able to track him down. Touchdown saving tackle.
Xavier Rice, who had those 3 big plays in the opening drive.
And just a really good job up front there. You see he hits that hole and he's trying to get that angle, but Atkinson's not going to allow that here as he's able to bring him down for that gain. So
Prescott fakes the handoff, looking to his left, out route incomplete.
And just showing flashes of what that running game can do, and don't need to give them a lot of room to work, but once they get to that second level, it's really hard to stop these backs.
Prescott hands it off to the 25, bounces out to the 20, down to the 17-yard line. Good carry there from Brawley.
They're getting some good blocking over there on that left side of the line. They're able to push it to the outside. Those outside receivers and those tackles doing their job there and opening up holes.
.909 here in the third. Waco La Vega looking to take advantage of the interception.
So you got that extra tight end lined up there.
Handoff again. Down to the 11-yard line. Brawley again on the carry.
They start that way and then they cut back inside. You see you get that extra tight end down in a stance, and the play starts that way, and you see at the very last second you see Brawley just kind of cut it back inside, and he heads up that hash for a pretty good gain and another first down for La Vega.
Prescott hands it off, trying to get that corner, and does. 5 end zone. Touchdown Pirates. Deedrick Brawley for 6.
And that left side of the line again. They have Don Troy Sterling there on that outside, the extra blocker lined up on near the left tackle. And it's good enough to help break him to the outside. A lot of room there for them to run, and saw on that drive a lot going to the left side.
So they wipe away the pick 6, but the Pirates offense manages to get on the scoreboard. The extra point is good, 28-13, 8:26 left in the third. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community. And so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
.8:26 left here in the third.
And Waco La Vega showing the run game again there on that drive.
Let us know where you're tuning in from. We'll give you a shout out on the air. Fielded inside the 10 to the 15. So back comes Jaden Brown looking to rebound after that interception.
Let's go to the replay on that touchdown once again. They have this. They play with that extra man on the outside and just they've been getting to that edge and they just do a really good job of getting there. And once they're there, do what they need to do. They throw those blocks or they need to cut back in. They do that. Just a lot of good field awareness by these runners.
Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Just a reminder, upon the coach's request, this game will be pulled right after the conclusion of this game. Greenwood takes the carry. So, like Joe says, enjoy it while you can. Once the game's over, it will be pulled.
Looks like we got a player down there on the 22-yard line. So while they tend to that, let's take a quick break, Kevin. We'll be back.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
Welcome back to Rio Sports Live. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Saw there was a watch party going on for the Miller Bucks. So shout out to those fans tuning in. And why not? 8:09, Pirates 28, Bucks 13. Jaden Brown out of the shotgun. Greenwood to his left. Play action. Knocked away. They were looking for Moreno.
Yeah, trying to hit him on the slant there and just imposing figure is Ronald Kendricks right there. Met him shoulder to shoulder, made that catch tough.
Trips left for the Bucks. Trying to rebound after that interception. Looking to his left. It's Donovan Terrell, the junior.
Donovan Terrell on the reception. Ball out for the 28-yard line.
Yeah, a couple of short passes here. Just trying to hit the receivers, maybe give them a little bit of room to work.
I think they might be wanting to set something up. Design quarterback run. Again, you see the speed from this defense. That hole was there, but in a split second, it closes.
Here's get the ball to the 30-yard line. First down.
Well, that was another 4th down run, Kevin, by the Bucks, and they get it. I mean, that's they got a fair amount of conversions. They go for it a lot.
Deep ball, well out of bounds. Well, Damari Lister was out of bounds and was looking for a flag. Wasn't going to get it anyway. 7:08 here in the third.
Yeah, we've had a couple of white helmets wrap around, whip around and look for a flag here. And depending what angle you're watching from, I believe might have cost him 6 on one drive.
2nd and 10.
And that's left tackle just a little too anxious.
False start. Mark, a lot of photographers out here on the field, and it seems like the theme is bucket hats. All these photographers.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
It's fresh, but like it's still the sun, and now it's right over the field right now, and just it's the heat of the day. And
bucket hats is the dress code for all these photographers down there.
Yeah, and
Not
why
bad.
not? You
Yeah.
know, why not? It's a big game Saturday afternoon, and shout out to our photographer Arturo Leal Productions out here helping us out. So I'm sure to post some of his work a little bit later. But yeah, there's a lot of photographers out here enjoying themselves. I would assume
They're fine.
they're good.
I'm sure they're enjoying their time on a Saturday afternoon. 2nd and 10, ball on their own 30 after the false start. Brown looking to his right, going to fire this one deep. That ball's up and well out of bounds. He was looking for Adkism, and again, double covered over on the far side of the field. 3rd and 10 coming up for Miller.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of defenders run toe-to-toe with Atkinson a lot of the times. A little bit of a different look here this afternoon.
It's that matchup we've been watching. Major Sterling. He's getting some safety help. 3rd and 10, Brown looking back, pumps, fires over the middle. That pass incomplete, looking for Adkism. Mark looked like he had.
Yeah, he had a man coming
Terrell.
up here. Yeah, right across the middle. Nobody near. I mean, he might have gotten lit up after if he would have made the catch, but he did have a man wide open. So
Adkism was double covered and had Terrell open. And now, Mark, it looks like the Bucks are going to punt this one away.
yeah, 4th and 10, and wrong side of the field. I mean, maybe if they're around the 40-yard line, they might give it a go, but no. As gutsy as you are, you know, going for it as often as Miller does, there's a time and a place for it, and this is definitely not it.
Makai Rice back to receive the punt. Pirates should get good field position. Low snap. He's going to tuck in and run at the 20 to the 25. And a disastrous play there for the Miller Bucks.
You just gotta try to get rid of it on the run. Anything's better than that. We'll check the replay. I don't think it was a design. It was a really, really low snap, and he just picks it up and doesn't give it a second thought. But I don't know. It looks like he would have had a little bit of time here when you're looking on the replay to try to get rid of it. I don't want to rule out that might have been a design. Might have been a design run. He did have a little bit of pressure coming around from his left side there, but could have tried to get rid of it on the run. But nevertheless, it's going to be good field position for Waco.
To the outside. Not a lot of running room there. Six and a half to go here in the third. Handoff right side, 25-20. Picks up a block.
Yeah, there's a flag coming in.
Could be coming back. Bryson Rowland strolled in for 6. Looked like there was a lot of pulling of the jersey on Lonnie Adkism on the outside. Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah, it is going to come back, but check the replay. Still a pretty good run here. Yeah, and I don't know if you need it at that point. I mean, they threw it right there, right around the 5, and you just I don't think you needed the hole. You stay on your man there, and I think that would have been enough to break him. I don't think Atkins, even at that point, you still got a good gain out of it, and you're still going to get an in-goal situation.
Prescott takes the snap. Met by a wall of defenders. On the carry was Najee Drakes. .538.
Just a lot of football this Saturday, Kevin. You have the college football, you have this, and then right after this, about 30 minutes from here, you get the Javelinas playing A&M Commerce. So a lot of football to be had on this Saturday.
We also got a game down at Old Sam's.
Yep, a lot going on.
Prescott looking to his left, easy pitch and catch for 6. Nick Sanders.
And the defender over there can't really catch number here right now. Just got his head turned around the wrong way, and he was just way out of position for that one. And another easy score for Waco La Vega. I believe that was Moreno on the coverage. Just swung his head around, but
Sanders on the touchdown reception. The extra point is up. No good. So it's 34-13. Waco La Vega, 5:09. On the other side of the break, we'll show you that touchdown. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Let's got the kickoff here. After the kickoff, we'll show you the touchdown. We're back here, and it's just, well, Kevin, Miller needs to come out strong here, but now they're really up against the wall. Down 3 touchdowns.
If they're going to spark any sort of comeback, they need to get points on this drive here. Still plenty of time. They're going to take this out at the 20. So down over at Sam's, Mark, a stadium you and I are very familiar with. I was there last night, in fact. It's going to be Palmview and Brownsville Veterans.
Oh,
I think you'd like Coach Kelly if you had a chance to meet him at some point over at BBM.
Yeah, no, good. Really good coach. Just from the little bit I've interacted with them, you can tell it's all about culture with him, as it is with a lot of football coaches. But, you know.
Came down from the college ranks and
definitely
coming off a bowl win. And implementing that triple option down over at BVM. To think that was a team that you and I covered in the years with David Cantu there and the spread and
running the ball, offensive lineman starting up front type of deal.
That pass complete, big hit at the 28-yard line. So Brownsville Veterans and La Jolla Palmview in district play down in the RGV. So we have 2 football games for you on a Saturday afternoon on Real Sports Live. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock down in Brownsville, and a couple of volleyball games throughout the RGV. We had that big one as Greenwood takes that carry. Now that 31-5A district, Mark, I'm not sure if you've kept up with it down in the RGV, but you have 5 teams, 3 McAllens and the 2 Sherrylands, all of which been state ranked at some point in this season. To think that one of them might not make the playoffs and eventually would get a Flower Bluff or someone up here in that district.
And that's tough. As good as that district is in the Valley, you come up here and then you get not only Flower Bluff, but, you know, Veterans and Gregory Portland's good. The Victorias, East and West, those are good. One of those teams are not going to make the postseason.
That's the same case down there in 31-5A. 4 minutes here in the third, an all-important drive for the Miller Bucks. Pump fake going up top, looking for Listener. That one broken away at the last possible second. Good coverage from Dalen Proctor, who came down with an interception earlier in this quarter.
And it was a good throw by Brown, but just the coverage, he dropped it in where it needed to be, gave his receiver a chance just on the placement alone there, but Waco La Vega just too good on that defense.
Going up top, overshoots his man. Now we're seeing Jaden Moreno, who is kind of sputtering just a bit here in the third quarter.
Yeah, they take a couple of shots here, and now they're facing a 4th and 6, and I get wanting to take your shots here, but you gotta move the chains. I know time is of the essence. Down 3 scores, but a lot of football to be played here still.
Right now, this Miller offense just out of sync.
Yeah, and just some frustrations here coming out the field for the Bucks, and they're going to turn it over. And again, Waco La Vega with the short field, ball spotted at the 41-yard line, Kevin. Just a rough drive here from Miller. Got a couple of runs, nice runs there from their back, Greenwood, but took 3 straight shots down the field. With no success, and now it's Waco La Vega football here. And
late in the third quarter, ball in Miller territory. Run to the left, pushing the pile. Coming back into the game, Brandon Allen.
Brandon Allen on the quarterback keeper. Probably 38-yard line.
.319.
La Vega not in a lot of a hurry here.
Yeah, they're not in any hurry here, although we're still in the third quarter, but they're just going to try and control the tempo of this football game. Allen trying to pick up a block and does. Good penetration there from the Miller defense.
And just obviously Miller's got a lot of confidence in their defense, and I guess you could breathe a little bit easier going for it on 4th down on this side of the field like they were. I mean, their defense has come up, and they played well at times. I know they've given up 34 points, but they've given up a lot of short fields. They've turned it over twice. Now it hasn't been the easiest setup for this Miller Bucks defense to come out on the field and do what they've done.
Sending the motion man is Drakes. Screen pass picked off at the 50, 45, 30.
He tries to throw a stiff arm there at the end, and gift from a big man, for the big man there, just right in him, and he's just like, Christmas came early for him, Kevin.
Braden Dennis, the sophomore, the big fella says, hey, 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 look what I found.
And the ball just thrown right to him. The pressure coming off that edge there, you see, and just rumbling, bumbling, stumbling inside the 30, and there you go. That's a little bit of momentum there for Miller, and
shades of what Vince Wilfork years ago with the New England. Greenwood takes the handoff. That's a jolt that Miller needed.
Yeah. Now they got to come out. They got to put some points on the board. They got to finish this drive here, and then you got to go out. You got to do it again. You got to pick up a stop. You got to try to get a takeaway. And
Ethan Greenwood trying to fight his way to the 20-yard line, and he does.
You talked about the Miller conservative play call here early in some of these downs, and you're right. They probably want to open up something down the field. They've been taking their shots, but they got to get this running game going to try to open those up a little bit more, especially now that they're going to have to try to throw the ball. They're down 3 touchdowns. There's a minute left in this third quarter.
4 wide for the Bucks. Design quarterback run. That's Jaden Brown. 3rd and 1. Looks like he got the first down. He did by about a yard or two.
Yeah, that play was all about moving the chains.
Minute 3 left here in the 3rd. Ball on the 18. Brown pumps to his left. Deep ball for Moreno. That ball is up. That's intercepted. And that's going to be a touchback.
And it's takeaway number 3, another pick. And that one just floated up there. And it looked good. He had a man, and he just didn't see the help coming in there, and it's picked off late.
Mecca Walker on the interception, but that play was so strange, or that ball just took forever to come back down, and Walker comes down with the pick and kind of looked around like.
Let's take a look at it back here. So in that 4-wide spread, and it did take a while to come down. Just kind of hung up there a little bit too long.
Back to the 20-yard line, 48 seconds.
Whatever momentum Miller had, just the door shut down on them right there once again. Just costly turnovers and timely ones. If you're La Vega, I mean, another up 3 touchdowns, and they're just cutting off the momentum at the pass. And
yeah, 2 interceptions in this second half from Jaden Brown, who played for the most part a clean first half. A couple of ill-advised throws. Quick screen complete at the 22 to the 30. That's enough for a first down. Clock's going to stop at 11 seconds. Should get one more play off before we head to the fourth quarter. So the Pirates are going to let this one milk down. That's going to take us to the fourth quarter from Corpus Christi, Texas, Buccaneer Stadium, Waco La Vega 34, Corpus Christi Miller 13. Fourth quarter coming up on Real Sports Live.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Vida and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
Welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter. 34-13. As we approach the 5 o'clock hour. 2:30 kickoff from Buck. Prescott back to pass. Deep ball. Got a man. Closing in. Leaping. Caught. 35. Down to the 20. No one's going to catch him.
And he
Touchdown.
loses his man. He just lost him there. And just juked him out and gave him a little something extra there at the end.
Rice on the touchdown reception.
And that
was an odd way to end that play because the official here on the near side didn't signal touchdown, and he was looking over at the other official. And Rice was kind of just looking around like, and the official talked to him for a bit at the goal line. And
yeah, there's a little bit of taunting going on, and put a Miller defender on it just in a rough spot there in the one-on-one to open field, and it's hard to make that play, and obviously he didn't there. But another score for Waco La Vega and Kevin, and now they are up big.
41-13 on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Texas cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to my...
We're back.
11-13 left in this one, 41-13. Waco La Vega starting to flex their muscles in this second half. Couple of interceptions from Brown have stymied this offense. They're going to start this drive at the 25-yard line. Last night I was at the Harlingen-Brownsville-Rivera football game. Cardinals wound up winning that one 41-10, but it was 10-3 for a good while. 17-3, and Ramsey Rocha, he's finally a senior this year.
Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago when he came on the scene as a freshman, just, you know, it seemed like so long ago.
Yeah, guys like Chito Perez have finally gone off and graduated. And
just a lot of good people that we're familiar with down in that 6A district, 32-6A.
And they just started last night. 32-6A got officially underway. South with a big win against Hanna. San Benito all over Los Fresnos. I think that might have turned some heads there. The Greyhounds just might be for real this year. Harlingen beating Rivera. Westaco beating Donna North. So, and last night Edinburgh Vela in 6A, 31-6A that is. They continued to keep rolling. Adkism on the catch, about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down.
Takes the ball up to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, so definitely gonna be a fun district season. So down the valley, and especially in the Coastal Bend, these 4A districts are pretty solid. You know, we got a helmet off on the field rolling down, and a lot of penalty flags going up. And that's those emotions just spilling over, Kevin.
Ronald Kendricks made that tackle.
A Miller player without his helmet. Helmet hit the turf and the flags went flying.
Flag still at the 41. The officials trying to sort this out. 10:05 here in the fourth.
Yeah, you hate to see those kinds of penalties late, Kevin. I know it's an emotional game, and you know, whenever it gets one-sided like this, tempers tend to flare up, but
10 minutes, clock starts. Again, designed quarterback run. Jaden Brown drugged down. Javion Cooper again, and the fans are wanting a flag, but that's just a hard hit.
Yeah, I mean, go in there, wrap them up, take them down. It's football, you know. Kind of the old adage, if you watch sports entertainment wrestling, it ain't ballet.
9:56.
Now if you're Miller, you want, whenever you do have the ball, you want to come out and move it and just try to kill as much clock. I mean, now La Vega with another short field.
Picking up 6 on the carry. Najee Drakes, the junior. Oh, 9:36 left in this one. 41-13. Waco La Vega with the lead.
Yeah, but coming out of this one, I feel Miller Bucks are going to be a better team. I mean, they, like we said, they got a district coming up in a couple of weeks. And
That's Rice being drugged down from behind down to the 2-yard line. Big carry there for Rice.
yeah, it's a touchdown saving tackle. And just good shifty run there. Set up with an in-goal situation.
First and goal for Waco La Vega, and Xavier Rice set that one up beautifully. He's had himself a ball game here this afternoon. 9 minutes to go in the fourth. Waco La Vega looking to tack it on here. Allen hands it off. Fighting to get in the end zone. Not going to get there. There to make the tackle was Braden Dennis, who had that interception earlier in this second half.
Look at Miller, like a team like Miller last year, they started off a little rocky, but they got hot late, you know, and they had some tough games early that they were on the wrong side of.
Allen's going to take it himself. That's easy pickings for Waco La Vega.
Touchdown.
47-13.
But we got a Miller team with a young quarterback that needs to, you know, these games, good for him. Comes out, grows up, learns a thing or two, and this is a Miller team that's going to compete. They're going to come out, and who knows how district season is going to fall. But you know, this team that got hot late. They picked off some people in the postseason. Had a really good, strong run last year, and there's a team that's really capable of a lot. You know.
We'll talk more about the Miller Bucks on the other side of the break. 8:17 left in this one. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Murray Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carroll Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Welcome back. 8:17. It's all Waco La Vega here. 48-13. Now let's give some credit to this Waco La Vega defense. This is an offense in Corpus Christi Miller that they can put up some points.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that there's a lot of speed on that defense, and just from their secondary, you know, I haven't seen a lot of pressure on Brown, but you know, their secondary has really done a solid job, especially in the outside and staying with these receivers of Miller.
Short kick fielded at the 20. Going east to west, not a lot of running room there. Finally chased out of bounds. Ethan Vela on the return. A lot of these fans down here with umbrellas, they're muscling through this sun on a warm Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, it is hot. It's fresher than most days, but it's still hot whenever you have the sun just beaming down on you.
No clouds in the sky either. That doesn't help. 8:08 in the fourth. Jaden Brown back out at quarterback. Greenwood to his right. Pass over the middle. Nice catch. All hands there at the 35. Jaden Moreno on the reception. Flag comes in on the far side of the field. That was a late flag, too.
Tack on a little bit after the play there.
Well, more or less. Do we have an idea what's on tap for week 6?
Well,
I do know on Thursday we got Mission Veterans and Sherryland. That's a Thursday night. That one's going to be a good one. Incomplete at the 35, and then, of course, the Bird Bowl. That one's fixing to be huge down in Harlingen. Got the teacher versus the student. With Manny Gomez and Israel Gonzalez.
Should be fun. We got a couple of Corpus teams going at it here in the next week. Looking at that Thursday game, Mooney taking on Carroll. Friday, Veterans taking on Ray. And probably have some other surrounding games.
Four receivers out. Brown, pass. Incomplete. He was looking for Atkinson. We'll wrap up week 5 of high school football. And we'll gear up for Tuesday's volleyball matches. And we'll roll into our Wednesday show down at Luke Faria Motors, and then gear up for week 6 starting Thursday. Pass complete. Stays in bounds as Adkism picks up the first down.
Yeah, so some of the bigger districts are already in play. Some of the smaller districts be seeing some bye weeks, time off here. For some of these other schools was about to be district time for most of the state coming up here in the next week or two.
Another flag at the 34-yard line. We saw the 4As down in the RGV and the 32-6A all on a bye week last week. It's going to go against Miller. We saw Ingleside pick up a win against Rio Hondo. Port Isabel, Mark, they went on the road, and albeit it's a rebuild year for Robstown, but they picked up a win against Robstown, and people are starting to keep an eye on Coach Tony V's Tarpons down in Port Isabel.
Yeah, and why wouldn't they? He's got a lot of history with that program, and it seems to be rekindling the magic that used to be PI football.
Multiple flags come in. They were looking for Adkism. Now, the big question with Port Isabel was they played in one game last year against PSJ Southwest and then elected not to play the rest of the season because of COVID.
And I believe this call is going to be on Miller. Judging solely on the reaction from this Miller faithful.
They're going to get they're going to call this on the sideline. There's a late flag.
Here come the Boo Birds, and a little jawing from the officials and the Miller sideline a little bit. So, wasn't a lot of fans of that call in this area, Kevin. So,
ball on the 36. Quick pass, complete at the 35. Jaden Moreno on the reception.
just a real lively crowd. They're starting to go after.
Just a good hit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a violent hit, but it's a good one.
They're going after every hit, and it's understandable. You come, you expect a really big game, and it becomes one-sided. And there's a big hit. Now that you talk about it, lowering the shoulder down. That was 28, Xavier Carpenter.
That's as clean as it gets right there. Right now, Waco La Vega just making a statement and flexing their muscles with 6:20 left in this one.
And now for Miller, it's all about situational football. You got 3rd and long here. Good time to work on stuff.
Brown looking back over the middle, incomplete.
As I mentioned, there hasn't been, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin, there hasn't been too much pressure put on Brown by La Vega, but it just seems like playing from behind, get a little sense of a little bit of urgency with Brown whenever he steps back to throw the ball.
Yeah, it's been a turbulent second half for the sophomore. Right now, this Miller offense just not in sync. They were looking for Jaden Moreno again.
Yeah,
turnover on downs.
Just a simple pitch and catch to the outside and just throws it way outside of him there. Just not on the same page. And we've seen him make some good throws in this game. Down the field, putting it right on the money, right in the breadbasket, hitting guys in the numbers. Like, he's made some good throws in this game. But there's been some throws here, especially in the second half, playing from behind as much as they've been. They've kind of been off a little bit rushed.
They'll take over at their own 35. Allen hands it off, lots of running room. Picks up 11 on the run. Roderick Ridge, the junior. First time we say his name this afternoon. We'll see the twos chew up some clock here in the 4th, get some playing time. The Pirates will warm up the bus, walk out of here winners.
And both teams, I believe, are going to be able to take a lot from this game. I know. Miller's a team, I feel they're emotional. They do go with adversity. They've been here before, last year, as mentioned, the slow start. And they're playing good teams. I mean, even if you're on the wrong side of a blowout, you do get better playing good teams. And Miller's just going to benefit from this going forward. And Waco La Vega, they got to see some really quick receivers on the outside, so it's done good for them defensively. And, and offensively, they come out, they look pretty strong. So, it's a beneficial game for both teams. A nice open field tackle there.
It was Jaden Moreno, slow to get up. These Miller fans some of them starting to make their way towards the exit.
It's a warm day, and the day's still young. Just a couple of minutes after 5 p.m. Still, Saturday night coming up. But start the day with some football. Get a good treat. I mean, regardless of the turnout of the game, you still got to see a lot of good athletes, a lot of good schools. Two very proud programs when it comes to football.
Yeah, the potential of this football game was we were thinking shootout, lots of points, a back and forth, NASCAR style, but Waco La Vega did what they needed to do late in that second quarter, and then at halftime they made their adjustments, and their defense has come up with a shutout in the second half, along with 2 interceptions.
Yeah, they definitely stymied this Buck offense, and you don't see that too often. And they early on a little bit of back and forth, but ever since that early second quarter, I believe it was late in the second quarter, I believe that's when Miller scored again. Just haven't been able to put points back. We saw them finish the first half on a lot of momentum, but started promising in the early third quarter, but Waco La Vega just took over and just things began to snowball.
Bucks are going to get the football back. Pirates took a delay of game. That's where Miller will take over. 2:51 left in this one.
Now if you're the Bucks, you just want to come out here, you want to finish strong, you want to just go out there, run your offense. Try to get a good drive in, something to sink your teeth in here on this second half.
Greenwood takes the carry.
Yeah. Want to put something positive on film here offensively, something you can build off of, just.
Waco La Vega will snap their 2-game skid with the win here at Buck. Greenwood stays in bounds. The clock's going to continue to run. 2:26 picks up the first down.
Ball out to the 43-yard line, and up for a Buccaneer first down.
Looking for Adkism. Incomplete, but a flag.
Yeah, the defender came in early on that one. I mean, good position, good play, just a little early. And the official's going to call that one a bulk of the time, so.
Four wide. On the carry was Delson Cavanis, the freshman. A couple of freshmen too offensively for this Miller Bucks. More freshmen than usual you see on a varsity roster. A lot of sophomores as well. Of course, Jaden Brown, one key sophomore.
Those are your program building blocks right now. I mean, say what you want about quote-unquote time at the end. It doesn't mean much in blowouts, but these are quality reps for some of these young kids to get in there, especially against a team like Waco La Vega.
It's incomplete. A minute and a half left. Jesse Major Sterling, he had a tall order against Lonnie Adkism, and this is about as good as coverage I've seen against Adkism.
Yeah, definitely, because Waco La Vega, their secondary can match speed with Miller. Not a lot of people can. And that's one of those things where you don't have to bring as much of the pressure up front. You can just kind of sit back and let your secondary go to work and cover some of these receivers.
Brown looking back to pass, looking for Adkism, and that's incomplete. And you got Lonnie Adkism. He's a junior.
Yeah, it's just
He's easily their biggest playmaker.
yeah, just all talent there. Just good hands, quickness, size. You name it, he's got it.
And to think last year this offense had Andrew Body and Adrian Lloyd. Brown's going to throw the deep ball, looking for Moreno. That's up, ripped away, should be an interception.
And it's going to be. And another pick, and that's number three this half. And that's 4 takeaways for Waco La Vega.
Nate Washington, the junior, went up and picked that one off.
And those turnovers, they've really been costly, timely. I mean, that one, with the game already in the balance, but 2 of them in the end zone, Kevin. 2 of them in the end zone, just hung up there.
A couple of missed opportunities in this second half for Miller, but again, much credit to this Waco La Vega defense. A team that has won it all twice in this last decade. Last time they made it there was in 2019. They lost to Carthage, but 2 out of 3 state championships, not bad.
Yeah, as we mentioned, it's a bad loss, and Miller expected to come in here and compete. I believe a lot of people did. But this is a Waco La Vega program that not only a good program, but it's a name that holds a lot of weight. You hear Waco La Vega, and you recognize, okay, football. Team that's always primed to do something, make deep runs, good, solid football team from the northern part of Texas. A Region 2 school, So, and no shame coming in here, but you get some good stuff on tape if you're Miller. You go into this bye week and you prepare for a young Alice team. You can come out and, this is non-district. For better or for worse, if you want to come out, you want to get these games, Kevin. But, they're going into the bye week, and then they got to prepare for Alice right back here at Buck. It's going to be another big game. A lot of speed on that Alice defense. You've seen them. I've seen them. It's a really solid defense. We'll see if they got enough of it to come up against Lonnie Atkinson and these boys here at Buck.
So that's a final score. Waco La Vega wins this one.
48-13.
48-13, as Mark mentioned. That wraps up our coverage. We still have one more game for you live tonight at 7. I'm about to say we're going to wrap up week 5. Not yet.
Not just yet. A couple of hours.
Palmview will be taking on Brownsville Veterans later tonight on Real Sports Live for the RGV Peeps. Kickoff at 7 from Sam Stadium. But as far as the Coastal Bend, that wraps up our coverage. On behalf of myself, Kevin Aro, Joe Bowling, and everyone at Real Sports Live, saying so long for now from Corpus Christi.
My plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Now Santa Maria will put up a 3. Bang! Santa Maria.
There's Warner. Here comes a headed jam. Counted for 2. Field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved. What a game. Smack to the left. That is gone.
Lob for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Count it. And a win. And a win. Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts. And why not? Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another broadcast here on Rio Sports Live as we're coming to you from Sinton, Texas. And here come the Sinton Pirates onto the field as they are getting set to take on the Miller Buccaneers. I'm Joe Bowling with you on the call. Hope you enjoy our broadcast here on Rio Sports Live. As the Pirates take the field on the other side, here come the Buccaneers of Miller, as these two teams are set to battle here on a Friday night. Cat Cipriano on the camera tonight. I'm Joe Bowling with you again, enjoying the coverage here of this big matchup. Sinton comes in with a record of 2-0. Miller Bucks come in with a record of 1-1, and it should be a good broadcast here tonight for these two teams. A good crowd on hand here in Sinton. They were piling in here starting at 6 o'clock for this 7:30 start. We're on the pregame show. We'll be right back from Sinton as we get closer to the kickoff. This is Rio Sports Live.
Buick and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Back here on Rio Sports Live as they're getting set for the playing of the national anthem. We'll take our final break and get you set for the kickoff between the Miller Bucks and the Sinton Pirates. Kickoff just around the corner.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Miller High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Dragons sleep most of the time, but you never know when they'll wake up. But maybe the most important thing in fighting dragons is not doing it all by yourself.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
We are the Sinton High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live. Woo!
Back here on the pregame show, the Sinton Marching Band with the national anthem. And that's the Sinton Pirate Marching Band and the national anthem in the books. The day before 9/11, they had a recognition there, a moment of silence for the 20th anniversary of that fateful day. And now the fans are all settled in for some football action here this evening between the Sinton Pirates and the Miller Buccaneers. Cat Cipriano again on the camera tonight. Hope you enjoy the broadcast on our pregame show here, brought to you in part by Luke Furrier Motors, by the city of San Benito, by the U.S. Army, and South Padre Island, one of our big sponsors here on Rio Sports Live, among others. But those are our primary carry the ball. Myra Sports also. I got to visit with Myra Sports earlier this week, and neat to see that facility, and also one of our sponsors here. We have an additional sponsor, which Joe will be bringing some information up to me here in a little bit. And it's the primary reason why we're here for this away game for the Buck fans who are accustomed to us being at all the home games for the Miller Buccaneers. But tonight, we're on the road here at Sinton for this matchup between the Pirates and the Buccaneers. Team captains meeting out on the field. And we'll let the PA announcer take over from there.
Number 16, Tristan Moreno. Number 6, Josh Hollis. Number 4, Rene Galvan.
So the Pirates win the toss, they defer, and they'll take the football in the second half. That means the Miller Buccaneer offense will be on the field when we have the opening kickoff. That's just around the corner. This is Rio Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you, Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Back here at Rio Sports Live, you see the two teams making their way out onto the field. We're a little off of center. We're about the 40-yard line, so that camera angle will vary just a bit as you see that, but it'll even out as we continue on with the broadcast. It's not an uneven field by any stretch of the imagination. It's a beautiful place to play football here in Sinton, Texas. As this Pirate team takes the field, a lot of anticipation in this ball game. They want to match themselves up against this high-octane offense of the Miller Buccaneers. See if they can produce some points. Kicking off for the Pirates. Ball at the 40-yard line, and the ball blows off the tee. I was just about to talk about that. There is a wind blowing, and it's blowing across the field, but more so downhill at the backs of the Sinton Pirates as we begin this game. Pirates to kick it off. 2 men back to return this ball deep, and they'll kick it short. Fair catch is called for and made by the Buccaneers at the 22-yard line, and that's where they'll take over, setting up shop 1st and 10 to start this contest. Bucs offense produced points last week in their loss to the Corpus Christi Veterans. It was the defense that gave up a ton of points, many more points than they were expected. Again, Joe Gomez has a special sponsor that's responsible for this. He's going to get me some bullet points on that, and I will be giving you information about who that is here as the broadcast continues. 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. First down play, first play from scrimmage for either team. And they'll look to throw the pass out on the left-hand side. Caught there on a receiver screen, quickly blown up by the Pirates. And a very short gain out there on a pitch and catch. Another handoff. Well, a carrier hit in the backfield, hit again, and 2 more men come in to shut that down as Ethan Greenwood had nowhere to go. Turns it into a 2nd down play. Now a 3rd down. And after 2 plays from scrimmage, the Buccaneers have gained 2 yards. Third down and every bit of 8 yards to go for the Buccaneers on the opening drive. Quarterback throws, ball over the middle. That's caught. That's a 1st down as the Buccaneers will move the chains out across the 37. Catch made out there by Donovan Terrell, the junior wideout for the Bucs, going on the hurry-up offense. Buccaneers already up to the line of scrimmage and ready to take this next snap. Greenwood on the carry, bounces it outside, takes on a tackler, runs through another, still on his feet, gains 9 yards on the play before he's gang tackled over there. A nice carry by Greenwood on his 2nd touch of the evening. And it was enough for a 1st down thanks to the forward progress on the carry by Greenwood. Jaden Brown, the sophomore signal caller for the Buccaneers, ready to go on a 1st down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. Oh, check that. This is going to be McCullum Williams. Williams bounces it outside, down the sideline. He's got a big gain, gains 18. Take a look on the replay, and you'll see the blocking, all keeping those defenders inside and then the outside lane down the sideline for the big gain for the Buccaneers. Here in the first quarter play, Buccaneers offense now moving. Keeper by Brown. Bounces it right side, thrown out of bounds. He'll gain 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Miller Buccaneers. Jonathan Marin, the senior, out there on the outside corner for the Sinton Pirates to make that stop. Brown ready to go. Williams in the backfield. Here's the snap. It's Williams. He'll take it off the right side. Takes it to the 30-yard line of the Sinton Pirates. Thrown backwards. That's a short gain of 2. And 3rd down and 5 now coming up for this Miller Buccaneer team. Our magazines are here. They were giving them out left and right to the fans here. We were distributing them throughout the area. And when I say the area, I mean from Three Rivers down to Port Isabel on the last couple of days. No penalty. Oh, there is a penalty on the play, a free play, and Brown takes it right side. Got enough for a 1st down. Initial indication is that's going to be a penalty against the Sinton Pirates. Brown ended up gaining 6, maybe 7 yards on the play, so if they take the run, they'll net 2 more yards than the penalty itself. And there's your call. We're in the first quarter. If you're just joining us, this is Miller taking on Sinton. I'm Joe Bowling with you. Share the link if you're watching on our social media, those watching on our Facebook. Let other fans know these games are going on. Primarily, I'm trying to get everyone to switch over to our YouTube account. YouTube is much more consistent with our broadcasting here on Rio Sports Live with the streaming service we're using. And so if you haven't done so already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Driving ball carried across the 25-yard line down to about the 23 as Williams on another carry. Williams, a senior, in that backfield with Ethan Greenwood. Greenwood brings a lot of experience from last year, was part of that offense that just tallied up video game-like numbers. 2 backs in the backfield on this second down play. Pass play to the right-hand side. First catch of the night for Lonnie Adkism, and that's close to first down yardage. They'll stop the clock with 8:22 to go, and that is enough for a first down on the catch by Adkism. Drive continues for the Buccaneers. This started on their 22. They converted on 1 third down, and since then have been moving against this Pirate team. First down play. Here's Greenwood up the middle. Gets to the 10-yard line, falls near the 9. And so the Buccaneers will have it second down and 5. You can still get a first down without getting a touchdown if you're on the Miller Bucks side. Pirates started off strong on this game with 2 strong defensive plays, but since then, Jaden Brown has moved the ball downfield with his offense. 2nd and 5. Brown on a read, hands it off on the left side. That's shut down quickly as the Pirates are able to stuff that at the line of scrimmage. Williams on another carry, and now 3rd down and 4 to go for the Miller Buccaneers. Second time that the Buccaneers have faced a 3rd down on the series. Brown is ready, wide outs to the left and the right-hand side. And it's a handoff to Williams, goes to the outside right, hit, drug out of bounds. He won't get a first down as the Pirates shut that down. Watch the pursuit by the Sinton Pirates. Nobody bid on that misdirection, and then he was just thrown out of bounds. Gained a yard, so it's 4th down and right at 4 yards to go, and it appears as though the Buccaneers may go for it. Plenty of time on the play clock as it's at 34 as they're looking to the sideline as to whether indeed they will go for it on 4th down. Brown has them set. Greenwood in the backfield to his left-hand side. 2 receivers left, single receiver right. They'll go for it on 4th down. Looking to run. Brown hit, gets rid of the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Adkism. Lonnie Adkism reels it in. Watch on this replay as you'll see Jaden Brown was nearly tripped up. Flushed out here, nearly tripped up there, and then rifled that to a diving Adkism for the touchdown, and the Buccaneers strike first and go up 6-0. Extra point is away, and it's good. With 6:29 to go here in the first quarter of play, the Sinton Pirates will get their hands on the football, and they'll trail by a score. It's 7-0. This is Rio Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
Back here, the Miller Buccaneers leading 7-0 will kick off now to the Sinton Pirates. Line drive kick, fielded at the 13, out across the 15 to the 20, middle of the field, 25, 30, 35 and more, 40-yard line on a nice return for the Sinton Pirates as Jonathan Marin sets him up nicely. And the Pirate offense will take the field. Again, last week, it was the offense for the Buccaneers that put up enough points they thought to tally a win, but the defense was hit hard by that Corpus Christi Veterans team on a first down play for the Sinton Pirates. They'll run it to the left-hand side as Rene Galvan manages to gain a couple of yards. Dropped out around the 44. That's about a yard and a half gain. So second down and 9 coming up for the Sinton Pirates. This is the first time the Pirates have touched the ball. We're already halfway through the first quarter of play after an impressive 76-yard drive by the Miller Buccaneers to start this one off. And a flip of the switch from last year when the Buccaneers were on and off the field with lightning big plays. That was a sustained, well-executed drive, mixing it up in the passing and running game. Empty backfield, back to throw. Pirates rifle it left side into and out of the hands of Rylan Lopez. The junior wideout there was open across the midfield stripe and an incomplete pass. Stops the clock and makes it third down and long for the Sinton Pirates. That Sinton defense, after being on the field for nearly half of this first quarter, is looking to the offense right now, wanting a first down or 2 on this particular drive. 3rd and 9 for the Pirates. Galvan with a single back in the backfield. Hesitates. Now he runs it up the middle. Got a block. Drives forward. Down the sideline. He may break it. He's going to go to the house. 56 yards. Touchdown, Pirates. He got a great block right at the line of scrimmage. We'll watch on the replay. Right there, as Ethan Vela had to jump over a defender and then lay that block. And after that, Rene Galvan all the way. That was Nick Flores, by the way, that delivered that block. Extra point coming up for the Pirates. Out of the hold of Braden Brown. Kick is away. And no good. So the Buccaneers maintain a 1-point lead. They'll get their hands on the football. Each team has scored once. It's 7-6. Buccaneers on the road taking on the Pirates. I'm Joe Bowling, and this is Real Sports Live.
Love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Back here at Sinton, Texas, as the official is ready to tee the football up once again for the Sinton Pirates. They'll kick off for a second time on the evening. Other games going on tonight. We've got the Edinburgh Economides game going on down in Edinburgh. Raymondville and Lyford matched up. Marco Munguia has a call on that. We have the PSJA Memorial taking on Mercedes game. These are all on our YouTube channel, which is, again, where I encourage fans to go. Facebook has been inconsistent on our streaming service that we use to get the official broadcast out. Football blows off the tee yet again here in Sinton. Santa Rosa taking on La Villa. Corpus Christi Veterans at C.C. King. We had another crew that was heading over to Cabanis tonight, but our crews have been hit by COVID, just like you see players that are out with COVID. Some of our crews have, in the last couple of weeks, had to duck out because of COVID. And the Buccaneers will call another fair catch and have the ball outside their 35-yard line to start this next drive. Buccaneers make their way back out on the field. They had an impressive drive to open this game up. And they'll set it up at their own, call it the 35-yard line. Jaden Brown directing the call, takes a snap. On a read, hands it off. It's Williams, bounces it right side across that 37 to the 37.5-yard line, maybe the 38 on forward progress. Gain of 4 on a carry by McCullion Williams. Williams, a senior, a tailback back there in the backfield. Ethan Greenwood, just a junior. Back for another exciting season. This is Greenwood taking on a tackler and nothing doing, as a good stop that time by Jonathan Marin again. Call his name. Marin was everywhere, and he met Ethan Greenwood right about the time Greenwood wanted to take that ball upfield. This game brought to you in a big part by Terry Mendez Realtor with Christie Properties. Commercial and residential, also relocation, 7 years of experience. The number is 361-563-8102. They're at 5959 South Staples. They are a primary reason why we're broadcasting this game tonight. Terry Mendez Realtor in the Corpus Christi area. Third down play for the Buccaneers. They'll look to set up a screen pass. That ball is caught. And now trying to move forward is Greenwood. He'll be shut down. Short of first down yardage. An apparent punt time for the Buccaneers, but it's not always a guarantee. They're very, very confident in this offense's ability to pull off big plays at any given snap. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looking to throw. Right side, it's incomplete. And the Buccaneers will hand the ball over to the Sinton Pirates at the Buccaneer 37-yard line after missing on a fourth down attempt. Clock stops with 3:24 to go in the first quarter here. Again, if you're watching on our social media, if you're watching on our Facebook, share the link. It is broadcasting there on the Facebook side. Like and follow our page. Help us get our numbers up. But those on YouTube, if you're watching there, subscribe to our channel. It was interesting. I was looking at some of the numbers that our YouTube channel is watched, and more views are coming across on these football games from people that aren't subscribed than are. Running play for the Pirates. Quarterback keeps it, drug backwards. We'll check the forward progress on that carry by Rene Galvan. Call it a 4-yard gain. It's second down and 6 to go for the Pirates. Miller Buccaneers scored on their first opportunity on the field. Sinton answered that in a very short, quick offensive set that moved the ball, primarily on a 54-yard touchdown run by quarterback Rene Galvan. Buccaneers went for it on fourth down and deep in their own territory, and now the Sinton Pirates trying to capitalize. 4-receiver set, empty backfield for Galvan. Man in motion. Galvan drops back to throw. Here comes pressure. Runs away from that. Looking, waiting, delivering, and it's almost intercepted, incomplete. Down around that 10-yard line of the Miller Buccaneers. Intended receiver was Caden McCoy down there, a junior wideout for the Sinton Pirates. And Galvan showed good speed that time, getting away from the blitz that came through untouched right up the middle. Clock stops with 2:29 to go here in the first quarter of play in Sinton on a Friday night, as the Buccaneers take on the Pirates. 3rd and 6 for the Pirates. Galvan keeps Nick Flores to his left-hand side. Man in motion is McCoy on 3rd down. On a read, quarterback keeper. He's got inside the 30. Hit about a yard shy. Now a surge forward. They didn't blow that play dead. And we'll take a look at where they spot this football. It may be close to a 1st down for Galvan. Now they'll move it back out across the 29. So that's short by about a yard and a half. Fourth down play for the Sinton Pirates. They appear to be going for it. Rene Galvan sets him down. Galvan going to keep it. Bounces it left side. Got a 1st down as he's tripped up, crossing the 25 down to the Miller Buccaneer 24. He needed a yard, gained 6.5. And that'll move the chains easily for the Sinton Pirates and sustain the drive. Clock running at 1:30 and some change here in Sinton. Big crowd here for the Pirates. I know they were handing out magazines, and if they gave one to most everyone that came in here, we gave a bunch away. 7-6 your score. We're in the 1st quarter here on a Friday night. 2 receivers set up for Galvan. Out to the left-hand side is Colby Hesseltine. Out to the right side is Braden Brown. Quarterback keeper to the left side. He's going to go again. Touchdown. Galvan for a 2nd time of the night, and the Pirates take the lead. We'll go back to the replay here and show you that Rene Galvan, yeah, look who's out in front delivering that final block. Nick Flores once again. And a touchdown for the Pirates. They missed on an extra point, traditional style. They'll keep the offense in right now on an apparent 2-point conversion attempt. Galvan, before the snap, looks at the sideline. His team has to take a timeout. They'll burn their first. They have 2 remaining here in the 1st half. We'll have an extra point attempt. 1 or 2 points, that's the decision for the Pirates. They lead, and this is Real Sports Live.
A nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Back here on Real Sports Live at Sinton, Texas, as the Pirates had to call a timeout after scoring the touchdown. They'll leave the offense on the field looking for a 2-point conversion. Rene Galvan sets him in motion, sends a man in motion. That's Lopez. Galvan going to keep it up the middle, gets near the goal line, and he is not in. The Buccaneers hold him out. So twice the Pirates have attempted an extra point, once with a kick, once with a run. 0 for 2. They lead 12-7. They'll kick off to the Buccaneers right after this. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Back here on Rio Sports Live as the Sinton Pirates are ready to kick off. Once again, the football blows off the tee, and that's the third time we've seen that here. Out of 3 kickoff attempts for the Sinton Pirates. Jonathan Marin will just hold it now for the kicker. First 2 kicks, the Buccaneers have went with a fair catch. It's a deeper kick back inside the 15-yard line, bounces down around the 5. They'll let it roll in the end zone. And so the Buccaneers will take over for a third time on the evening. Buccaneers scored on their first drive. Second time they had the football. They gambled on 4th down at their own 37-yard line, came up short. Sinton capitalized off of that. And so the Pirates have been on the field twice. They're 2 for 2 with touchdowns on possessions. One with that short field. Buccaneers trailing by 5 at 12-7. Starting this drive at their 25-yard line. Brown keeps Williams in the backfield on this first down play. It's a Williams run right up the middle of the 30 to the 36, maybe the 37-yard line on the first carry on this drive. And he'll move the ball down, call it a 6-yard gain. Terry Mendez Realtor, again with Christie Properties, is the primary sponsor for tonight's game, contributing directly to this broadcast. I'll tell you more about them after this play. Running play again for the Buccaneers, and that'll be a first down out across the 37 to the 38-yard line. Terry Mendez Realty, commercial and residential, also relocation with 7 years of experience. Located at 5959 South Staples in Corpus Christi. The phone number 361-563-8102. Terry Mendez Realtor. The primary reason why we're here for this away game for the Miller Buccaneers. Greenwood breaks a tackle, drives out across the 40-yard line, ends up gaining a couple yards there for the Buccaneers. They're in that hurry-up offense. Otherwise, I would say that would be the final play of the first quarter. They do have some options. It looks like Brown is going to let the clock run down, and indeed, the first quarter is now history. 12-7 the score. The Sinton Pirates lead the Miller Buccaneers. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this.
Sinton High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
We are back here on Rio Sports Live as the Miller Buccaneers offense on the field as we start the second 12-minute frame. Jaden Brown and company facing a 2nd and 8 yards to go. Trailing 12-7 here in the first half. Brown wants to throw, wants a bundle down the left-hand side, and he overshoots his man, incomplete. Looking out there for Ethan Vela. But an incomplete pass. Will bring up 2nd down, make it 3rd down for the Buccaneers. Fans watching on our YouTube channel, give me a shout out where you're watching the game from. That's always neat to see. I see that Pedro Beltran watching from Sinton, Texas. Thanks for tuning in. 3rd down play for the Buccaneers. Greenwood stays in the backfield with Brown at quarterback. Appears to be changing up the play at the line of scrimmage on this 3rd down for the Buccaneers. Fake the handoff, sling a pass, left side. Nice job defensively of breaking that one up by Ray Perez. Let's see a flag on the play, or do we? Take a look on the replay. You'll see for yourself. They did call interference on this, and man, that was close. Contact occurred right before the ball delivered. And so a first down awarded to the Miller Buccaneers, and they move the ball back into Pirate territory as we're just inside the start of this second quarter of play. Here comes a blitz by the Pirates. Brown reads that, runs it up the middle, hit hard between two defenders, gains 7 on the play. That's a good read by Jaden Brown. Saw 2 different defenders coming in, stepped up through that, and with that first step, he had made the decision he was running the football, so it was a step and a glide at the same time. They'll drag him down after a 6-yard gain, so make it 2nd and 4 for the Buccaneers. Brown has Greenwood back there, 2 receivers right, 2 out to the left-hand side for the Buccaneers. Wants to throw right side. That's going to be incomplete. Bring up another 3rd down for the Buccaneers. That one intended for Donovan Terrell. They've got Terrell and Atkinson out here to the right-hand side. Out to the left-hand side, 2 other receivers for Jaden Brown. On 3rd down and 4. He's going to run right side. Got a block of 40-yard line, steps out of bounds. That's short of a first down by about 1.5 yards. And 4th and 1 for the Buccaneers. Paula Gray watching in San Antonio. Thanks for tuning in. Rooting for the Miller Buccaneers here on a Friday night in Sinton. 4th down play. The Buccaneers have tried a 4th down conversion here in this first half. That came up short. It was about at this part of the field, but it was flipped. It was on their 37. From the Sinton 37, they'll hand it off to Williams. He's got a first down, and he takes on a tackler at the 30-yard line and moves the chains for the Buccaneers. There's a penalty flag on this play, and that's in the spot where you usually see a hold or an illegal block. There's your call. Holding against the Buccaneers, wave off that first down. Still 4th down, but now for the Buccaneers, they move the ball back outside the 46 of the Pirates. So it's 4th down and call it 7 yards to go for the Buccaneers. They'll overload the left side with receivers as they look to the sideline for the play. Play clock down to 13 already. Now down to 10 as they turn to look at the defense. Down to 5. Brown's going to have to hurry to get this snap off. He takes it just in time. Looks to throw, slings it left side, nearly picked off, incomplete. Jaden Howard made a move on that football. The receiver had not turned around. He was looking further downfield as Brown was trying to lead him. And so a turnover on downs gives the ball back to the Sinton Pirates. They lead 12-7, and now they start a drive at their own 46. Pirates 2 for 2 in possessions and scores. Rene Galvan has 2 rushing touchdowns here in the contest. On this first down play, he'll keep Nick Flores back there in the backfield. Flores is a sophomore. 2 receivers short side of the field here on the left. Single receiver out to the right. They'll hand it off. And not much room out across the 46-yard line. Short gain. Making it 2nd and 8 for the Sinton Pirates. From the Miller Buccaneer 48-yard line. Galvan taking his time. Play clock down to 3. Now 2-1. Takes a snap. Going to read, going to throw. Looking left, and it's going to be caught for a first down. Caden McCoy on the catch. And if McCoy is able to keep his feet there, he has a chance to turn that upfield. It's still a first down for the Pirates, but that could have been a bigger play than what it was. Clock stops momentarily while they move the chains. We're at 9:34 to go in the first half. Sinton on the move in Buccaneer territory at the Miller 43. Twin receivers left, twin receivers right. From the right hash mark for Rene Galvan on this first down play. Empty backfield, he's going to run, hesitates. Here comes a penalty flag as he gains a couple, and we'll sort out that call. Galvan gets up real slow after taking that hit. He was hit low. Looks like he fell on his shoulder. They're going to have to attend to the quarterback of the Sinton Pirates. Hope Rene Galvan's all right if you're a Pirate fan. 9:11 to go here in the first half. We'll be back from Sinton right after this. We'll keep it right here because Galvan got up under his own power and will run off the field on his own. He had no part of a crew taking a look at him. He's like, just let me gather myself and I'm fine. The penalty was against the Sinton Pirates. It moves them back into their territory on their side of the 50 to their 48. Holding call, so it's 1st and 20 for the Pirates, and now we'll take a look. On this first down play, looking to throw, dropping back. Here's pressure, and down he goes as the Buccaneers make the sack. Another flag on the play as well. We'll sort that out. I see some fans commenting, we had a crew ready to go to Cabinus Stadium tonight. We already have one at Buccaneers Stadium. We were going to cover the two games at the CCISD stadiums. After I had set up here at Sinton, I got the call that we still have crews dealing with COVID situations, and there's no way I'm sending a crew anywhere near a school or a stadium if they tell me there's anything to do with COVID around their family or family members or any exposure. So apologize to any of the fans that were hoping to see some of the other CCISD schools. Staying in the game, looking to throw is Braden Brown. Another penalty thrown on this one. Last year and this year, it's been quite the adventure of trying to get to as many games as there are, trying to train personnel to broadcast games and to operate cameras. Tonight alone, I had a crew in Odom that's been dealing with COVID, and they just flat out said we can't go anywhere for the next 2.5 weeks. So the Odom crew's off the table. The Refugio crew couldn't get an internet feed at the stadium there at Refugio, so we're down that crew until they get that sorted out. I got system setting wanting broadcasters. Here's a deep ball thrown down in traffic, and it is incomplete or intercepted. And Kism went up and got it. Let's watch on the replay. Interception for the Buccaneers. They'll take over at their own 16-yard line. Again, I'm not talking about players or teams. I'm talking about crew members as far as our broadcast crews that were dealing with COVID situation. First down play for the Buccaneers. Over the middle, that's incomplete. .7:43 and counting here in the first half of play. The Buccaneers of Miller taking on the Sinton Pirates. Ball outside the 16-yard line as the Buccaneers set him down. That'll gain 6 on the play. Jaden Marino takes it out. Third down, though, for the Buccaneers, trying to operate on this fast-paced offense. They'll look to throw, looking, lob it outside. That's tipped away and incomplete, and that was a gift-wrap interception opportunity for Ray Perez. He just knocked it down. Had they got that ball over Perez's head, there was nobody back there, and that receiver would have been able to jog into the end zone for the score. Buccaneers send in the punting team. Jamie Jackson, a junior, stands back in punt formation inside his own 10. Senton Pirates should get good field position out of this. Buccaneers trailing 12-7. The snap comes, but there's a penalty thrown. And a false start against the Miller Buccaneers will tax them 5 more yards backwards. Fourth down for the Buccaneers. Punt is away. It's a line drive kick. This is returnable, and here comes Caden McCoy. Makes a man miss. Now to the sideline, to the 30-yard line. McCoy deep in Miller territory. Pirates set up in good shop. This is a state-ranked Senton Pirate team in Class 4 Division II, matching their skills against the Miller Buccaneers. First down for the Pirates as they start this drive at the 30 of the Buccaneers. So they've had some great field position in which to work with. The drive started at the 37, ended up in the touchdown. This one starting at the Buccaneer 30. Galvan back in the ball game, takes a snap, looks to run up the middle. Stopped after he gains 4. Galvan showed that he was right there ready for action after exiting the game during their last drive. Second down, and call it 7 yards to go for the Pirates. Pirates going with 2 receivers left-hand side. Wide to the right-hand side goes Rylan Lopez. Whistle blows. We'll stop play before the snap. Timeout on the field. Called by the Pirates. That's their second. We're in the second quarter. Pirates leading 12-7. From Senton, I'm Joe Bowling. This is Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Tech.
Back here after the Pirates took that timeout, the Senton Pirates will now have the ball, facing a 2nd and 8 from the Miller Buccaneer 27-yard line, leading 12-7. Here in the second quarter. Coming up at halftime, I see both bands are here. So we'll keep the camera rolling on the bands for the halftime performance. And as long as it's not the dance team out there, we'll have the audio up so you can hear the audio as well. Pass play in the end zone. Pirates there. Caught. Touchdown. After calling the timeout, they dial up the deep ball. And this is a perfect strike from Rene Galvan. Receiver did a good job of going to get that. And the Pirates up now by 11 at 18-7 on the scoreboard. They'll keep the offense on the field, going for a two-point conversion. Galvan takes a snap, going to run up the middle, hit. He's not going to get there. And for a third time, the Miller Buccaneers are able to shut down an extra point attempt. Kickoff coming up. Pirates lead the Buccaneers 18-7 from Sinton. This is Real Sports Live.
Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Dragons sleep most of the time, but you never know when they'll wake up. But maybe the most important thing in fighting dragons is not doing it all by yourself.
Back here as we're ready for the kickoff. 18-7 is your score with 6:04 remaining here in the first half, and the Sinton Pirates on their home field up by 11. Kicking off. This time they'll kick into the wind. So a chance for the Buccaneers to return this. Ball caught outside the 19 to the 20 to the 25 on the short side of the field, and they'll not get to the 30. Good containment. Ethan Vela really never got a good head of speed going forward. And so here come the Miller Buccaneer offense back on the field. Pirates have done a good job so far. After giving up that first score of the evening, they've managed to keep this Buccaneer offense out of the end zone. Brown ready. Hands it off on a read. Up the middle. They'll surge forward to the 36-yard line. First down carry by McCulley and Williams. Our game brought to you once again. The main reason why this one came to you, Terry Mendez, realtor with Christie Properties, assisted us greatly in bringing us this game. They're at 5959 South Staples in Corpus. That pass is complete for a first down for the Buccaneers across the 41. That'll move the chains. Looking further ahead to the second half, the Sinton Pirates will get the second half kickoff. So this drive becomes important for the Miller Buccaneers. Try to get back to within that one score here in this first half. Williams again, tripped up, fell down, and gains nothing. And here comes a penalty late in the game on that call. Williams was tripped up, never got back to the line of scrimmage. And they'll call a hold against the Miller Buccaneers. Player got through there. If there was a hold, it certainly wasn't on him. He was untouched coming through there. They'll take the penalty, keep it first down for Miller, but now make it 1st and 20. Thanks for tuning into our broadcast wherever you may be here on Real Sports Live, whether it's Facebook or YouTube. Facebook, share the link, let other fans know that the game is going on, and also like and follow our page on our YouTube channel. Please subscribe if you will. Penalty again on the Buccaneers. They'll jump off sides. .5 yards in the wrong direction if you're a Miller Buccaneer. I'll state it again. I know we've got fans that are tuning in trying to check out the games. We had crews scheduled to go to Buccaneer and to Cabinets tonight, and I had myself coming up here thanks to Terry Mendez, Realtor. Big play by the Pirates, and that's shut down. The Buccaneer crew was able to arrive, and they're broadcasting that game. The Cabinets crew is dealing with family members who were not cleared of COVID, and so they could not make the trip late in the game this week. But here we are at this one. Pass play down the left sideline. That's tipped away incomplete. The intended receiver, Randy Rodriguez, had to become the defender on that play. And it's now third down. Give you a reference. The Buccaneers have to get to the Senton Pirate 48 to get a first down on this play. And they're not going to get there as a sack takes him down at the 15-yard line. Other fans asking about the Refugio game. I'm going to tell you what happens there. The reason why we're able to broadcast any game anywhere is because we have internet. Now, in some cases, a hotspot will work, and Refugio, I'm telling you, it won't. We tried 3 different hotspots. Verizon, nope. T-Mobile, nope. They just don't work. And there is no internet, even though they've got this stadium rebuilt. That's a shanked kick, partially tipped by a Pirate. It still rolls into Pirate territory. So without internet at the Bobcats Stadium, there is literally no way to stream a game. So fans looking for that game, and it's always funny how fans will complain about a free service, but they do, and that's okay. I see that they expect to see games, and I can't tell you what I do to try to get every game on there, but can't get it done. We do as many games as we can. There's no internet. We can't broadcast the game. If COVID has one of our camera operators or a family member or one of our announcers with a family member, then that shuts us down. Buccaneers got an automatic first down out of that, and they'll keep the football with 3 minutes to go in the first half, and that's a big circle the stat line moment in this game. Pirates had them pinned deep. We're going to get the ball back. And now the Buccaneers with a chance to still do something here in this first half. Short gain by Greenwood as the Pirates have literally clamped down on this running attack. Now there's a comment on YouTube that I'm looking for. Do you all need more people in Corpus Christi area? Absolutely 100% yes. Announcers and camera operators. Second down play. Pass play left-hand side. Out across the 40-yard line and then out of bounds. Quick pitch and catch as Jaden Marino makes the catch. How do we get more people? Let's talk about that. First of all, it's individuals that are dedicated and committed. I can't tell you the number of people that have come on board that tried one game or tried 2 games and then found out scheduling just didn't allow them to be committed. And that's a big problem with what we've been doing on Rio Sports Live, and that is you get a crew committed, then you make a commitment to a school, and then suddenly the crew bows out, and then you hear it. So I'm looking for committed individuals. You won't make a fortune doing this. The way we make more money is if we get advertising. Remember, this is free to schools and free to fans, and we rely 100% on advertising. Pass play completed again for the Buccaneers as they move it into Senton territory. Clock running with 1:30 on my mark. Now, on this second and short. Sling a pass right side. That's Agkism. Tries to make a man miss. Does. Stays in bounds. Down to the 30. They'll stop the clock long enough to move the chains. See some comments there of hiring students. We've tried that too. The problem with hiring students is that, again, a lot of times in the Rio Grande Valley and in the Corpus area, it takes more gas money to get to a game than what we can shell out for a lot of these students. And plus they have parents that are like, you can be at a home game, but you're not going to be able to go to the away games. And then again, we have to pair up people that are committed to operate. An announcer, I've done it before on my own, running the camera, running the computer, keeping everything in check. Students certainly can't. And then you get into where the school can't assign a student to go, because then there's liability issues. And while we carry a hefty insurance policy with us, as this penalty is going to be marked off against the Miller Buccaneers. There are multiple facets to this broadcasting multiple games. When it was one system and it was yours truly out doing all the games, easy pickings to go pick out one big game and pull it off. When you're trying to run 20 systems, there's a whole lot of stuff in the mix. That play will go nowhere as they'll run McCulliam Williams out of bounds. That Refugio Edna game is a close one at 20-17, by the way. Thanks for that score update, Dorsey Green. Timeout on the field. The Miller Buccaneers will talk it over. Clock runs down. There's 37 ticks here in the first half. Buccaneers trailing by 11, facing second and 11 when we return. This is Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Back here at Real Sports Live, our thanks to the Sinton Pirates cheerleading squad for giving us that shout out on watching Real Sports Live. Also to Valencia Air Conditioner, one of our sponsors there. You saw the ad. Again, it's free to fans, free to schools. Anytime we can broadcast a game and we're successful getting it done, it's free of charge. We rely 100% on those advertisers. At the very least, say thank you to them. Pass play tipped out of bounds, incomplete on that second down play for the Miller Buccaneers. Intended for Agkism on the short side of the field to the right. Edna has now taken the lead against Refugio. 24-20, that's in the first half. Pass play for the Buccaneers. Over the middle, that's caught. Now to the 20, and room down the middle. This may go. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Yards after the catch. There's a player injured. They were blowing the whistle. They hadn't moved the chains yet, but that's because a player was injured. Or is there a penalty? They're lined up for the extra point. We'll talk about that. Let's take a look at the replay. Again, yards after the catch. That's two defenders and missed tackles, and then right up the middle for the touchdown. And that makes it an 18-13 game. Still attending to a player that was injured on that play. Coaching staff for the Miller Buccaneers was upset. They believe there's more time should have been taken off of that clock. Should be down around the 13 to 14 seconds remaining. I want to remind you that our Real Sports Live football magazine is out and about. It's 130 pages of 100-plus teams. That extra point is blocked by the Pirates. And with 26 seconds left in the first half, Pirates leading by 5 at 18-13. Again, going back to our magazine football preview, 108 teams that we listed on there, including Texas A&M Kingsville College. Free of charge to fans. If you haven't got one already, encourage you to take a look at your stadiums, contact your schools. We've been delivering them like crazy. Still have some left. We're working on a subscription there. If you want one mailed to your house, they're free of charge, but we can get them mailed to you for the cost of the postage and handling to get them there. Watch our social media and our website as we post information about that. And also want to put this out there that we've already started the motion for a basketball preview magazine, which will come out on November 6th, which is the first game of the regular season for most teams in the area. And that will feature over 150 boys, over 150 girls, over 7 colleges, full-blown previews with photos, statistics, schedules, and that'll be distributed from George West, Three Rivers, into Freer, Victoria, south all the way into the Rio Grande Valley. Our basketball preview magazine coming out to the fans near you. On the kick return, here come the Pirates out to the 39-yard line. That was a blink of an eye away from being broken. And it'll be a first down for the Pirates at the 40-yard line. That magazine, we're looking for advertisers on that. The way I've set the magazine up, it's very similar to the football. There's going to be a boys and a girls team and a dedicated page for every team, every school, I should say. And so I've got an advertiser for the boys and an advertiser for the girls on the magazines. We distributed 50,000 of these football magazines. We'll do the same. Pirates take a knee. And again, they will get the ball to start the second half. It looks like they're ready to head into the halftime locker room with a 5-point lead over the Miller Buccaneers. They will not have to take a snap. Well, they may. Referees are going to let it run down. First half is history. Welcome to our halftime show. There's your score, 18-13. The Sinton Pirates leading the Miller Buccaneers. We'll have performances by the band. I'll have the halftime highlights for you. And we'll talk about some other games. I'm Joe Bowling. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back with more right after this.
And you're watching Real Sports Live. Woo!
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
To do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Back here, we're at the halftime break. The dance team out there for the Senton Pirates. And as long as it's licensed music, I can't run the audio. However, when the bands are performing, I'll be able to have the audio and the video rolling for you, so you fans can enjoy the entertainment at halftime. Got some other scores I'll throw at you. Right now I see Alice and Harlingen South are tied at 7 apiece. That's at the halftime break. Take a look at any other action here that may be going on. CC Veterans and King. Veterans on top in that one. We'll run down some additional scores for you as well. I'll also have some halftime highlights. We'll tell you how we got to our score of 18-13 here after one half of play with the Senton Pirates on top. And that's the dance performance by the Senton Pirates. Now the band will take the field. Like I said, or this is Miller, the visitors, the Miller dance team, and now the Miller band will perform. We'll turn the microphone up. You'll be able to hear the band performance here at the halftime break. It's 18-13. We're in Senton. Pirates leading the Buccaneers. Enjoy the Miller band. the Miller Buccaneer Marching Band. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll see the Sinton Pirates Marching Band. We'll also take a look at the halftime highlights. This is Real Sports Live.
A nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area. What happened to our camera? That makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Back here, and you can see an impressive gathering here for the marching band for the Sinton Pirates here at halftime. Pirates leading 18-13. We'll keep the cameras rolling and the microphone on so you can keep track of the band here. They got the air conditioner on in here, and it's still cold. Felt good earlier today when it was 100 degrees and we were setting up. Now that I've settled down, it's quite cool up here in the Sinton press box. I want to thank the Sinton School District for assisting us in broadcasting this game. The IT guys were here waiting for me to make sure everything was in check, and got us up to speed. And Ruben was gracious in using his time to assist me in getting everything set up. There was other crews that were here trying to get set up as I was leaving, and I helped them too. Just another entity that's putting out coverage of the area. Here on Rio Sports Live, we do our best to bring you as many games as possible. With the assistance of advertising, I could open up doors that one wouldn't believe on being able to cover games. Equipment, personnel, it costs money. When you're putting a service out there that's free, it's all about advertising. Here's the Sinton Marching Band. That's a Sinton band, marching band performing here at halftime. Let's take a look at your halftime highlights as it's 18-13 with the Pirates leading the Buccaneers of Miller. This is Real Sports Live. For the Buccaneers, ready to go on a first down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. No, check that. This is going to be McCullum Williams. Williams bounces it outside, down the sideline. He's got a big gain, gains 18. Side. And it's a handoff to Williams, goes to the outside right, hit, drug out of bounds. He won't get a first down as the Pirates shut that down. Fourth down, Brown has him set. Greenwood in the backfield to his left-hand side. Two receivers left, single receiver right. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looking to run, Brown hit, gets rid of the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Adkism. Line drive kick, fielded at the 13, out across the 15 to the 20, middle of the field 25, 30, 35 and more, 40-yard line on a nice return for the Sinton Pirates as Jonathan Marin sets him up nicely. Back in the backfield, hesitates, now he runs it up the middle, got a block, drives forward, down the sideline, he may break it, he's gonna go to the house. 56 yards. Touchdown, Pirates. Two receivers set up for Galvan. Out to the left-hand side is Colby Hesseltine. Out to the right side is Braden Brown. Quarterback keeper to the left side. He's going to go again. Touchdown, Galvan for a second time of the night, and the Pirates take the lead. Up the play at the line of scrimmage on this third down for the Buccaneers. Fake the handoff, sling a pass, left side. Nice job defensively of breaking that one up by Ray Perez. Down conversion here in this first half. That came up short. It was about at this part of the field, but it was flipped. It was on their 37. From the Sinton 37, they'll hand it off to Williams. He's got a first down, and he takes on a tackler at the 30-yard line and moves the chains for the Buccaneers. On this first down play, looking to throw, dropping back. Here's pressure, and down he goes as the Buccaneers make the sack. I got system setting wanting broadcasters. Here's a deep ball thrown down in traffic, and it is incomplete or intercepted. Fourth down for the Buccaneers. Punt is away. It's a line drive kick. This is returnable, and here comes Caden McCoy. Makes a man miss. Now to the sideline to the 30-yard line. McCoy deep in Miller territory. So we'll keep the camera rolling on the bands for the halftime performance, and as long as it's not the dance team out there, we'll have the audio up so you can hear the audio as well. Pass play in the end zone. Pirates there. Caught. Touchdown. Give you a reference. The Buccaneers have to get to the Sinton Pirate 48 to get a first down on this play. And they're not going to get there as a sack takes him down at the 15-yard line. 20, that's in the first half. Pass play for the Buccaneers. Over the middle, that's caught. Now to the 20, and room down the middle. This may go. Touchdown, Buccaneers. For the Buccaneers, ready to go on a first down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. No, check that. That's your first half highlights between the Sinton Pirates and the Miller Buccaneers. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you closer to the second half kickoff. This is Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Dragons sleep most of the time, but you never know when they'll wake up. But maybe the most important thing in fighting dragons is not doing it all by yourself.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
We are the Clinton High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're at halftime here in Sinton, Texas, as we await the arrival of the two teams. Thus far, we just see the Sinton Pirates quarterback has made an appearance. Rene Galvan's had quite the first half with a pair of rushing touchdowns, and he also connected through the air on a touchdown strike. He's responsible for all three scores for the Sinton Pirates. They've missed all their extra points. So of the 18 points, his name is tacked alongside all 18 in one way or another. Pirates will get the ball to start the second half as we are counting down the final moments before the second half kickoff. Buccaneers scored first out of the gate on an impressive 76-yard drive to start this contest. Pirates responded with a touchdown, missed an extra point. Buccaneers still led in the game, 7-6. Buccaneers' second offense trip on the field stalled at their own 37-yard line. It was coupled with the fact that they went for it on fourth down at their own 37, turned it over on downs, and the Sinton Pirates were able to capitalize off of that great field position, turn it into a touchdown on another Galvan run. Led 12-7 and have led since. Built the lead to 18-7 before the Buccaneers scored that final touchdown to close out the first half. As a matter of fact, if you missed them, here's the first half highlights. Here's exactly how we got to 18-13. Why recap it when you can watch it? For the Buccaneers, ready to go on a first down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. Oh, check that. This is going to be McCullum Williams. Williams bounces it outside, down the sideline. He's got a big gain. Gains 18. Side. And it's a handoff to Williams. Goes to the outside right. Hit. Drug out of bounds. He won't get a first down as the Pirates shut that down. Fourth down. Brown has him set. Greenwood in the backfield to his left-hand side. Two receivers left, single receiver right. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looking to run. Brown hit, gets rid of the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Adkism. Line drive kick, fielded at the 13. Out across the 15 to the 20. Middle of the field, 25, 30, 35 and more. 40-yard line on a nice return for the Sinton Pirates as Jonathan Marin sets him up nicely. Back in the backfield. Hesitates. Now he runs it up the middle. Got a block. Drives forward. Down the sideline. He may break it. He's going to go to the house. 56 yards. Touchdown, Pirates. Tonight, two receivers set up for Galvan. Out to the left-hand side is Colby Hesseltine. Out to the right side is Braden Brown. Quarterback keeper to the left side. He's going to go again. Touchdown, Galvan for a second time of the night, and the Pirates take the lead. Up to play at the line of scrimmage on this third down for the Buccaneers. Fake the handoff, sling a pass, left side. Nice job defensively of breaking that one up by Ray Perez. Down conversion here in this first half. That came up short. It was about at this part of the field, but it was flipped. It was on their 37.
from the Sinton 37. They'll hand it off to Williams. He's got a first down, and he takes on a tackler at the 30-yard line and moves the chains for the Buccaneers. On this first down play, looking to throw, dropping back. Here's pressure, and down he goes as the Buccaneers make the sack. I got system setting wanting broadcasters. Here's a deep ball thrown down in traffic, and it is incomplete or intercepted. Fourth down for the Buccaneers. Punt is away. It's a line drive kick. This is returnable, and here comes Caden McCoy. Makes a man miss. Now to the sideline to the 30-yard line. McCoy deep in Miller territory. So we'll keep the camera rolling, and as long as it's not the dance team out there, we'll have the audio up so you can hear the audio as well. Pass play in the end zone. Pirates there. Caught. Touchdown. Give you a reference. The Buccaneers have to get to the Sinton Pirate 48 to get a first down on this play. And they're not going to get there as a sack takes him down at the 15-yard line. 20, that's in the first half. Pass play for the Buccaneers. Over the middle, that's caught. Now to the 20, and room down the middle. This may go. Touchdown, Buccaneers. For the Buccaneers, ready to go on a first. That's your first half highlights. We'll have the second half kickoff right after this.
Uniforms, etc., you're gonna find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made
Miller Buccaneers to kick off to start the second half, and away we go. Pirates on the return will watch it go out of bounds, though, so they'll throw a penalty on that play. We'll see what the Pirates want to do here. They've had some good returns on the punts and on kickoffs, so they may make the Buccaneers re-kick this, which is what it looks like they're going to do. They'll move the ball back to the 35-yard line, and the Pirates will send the return men. They'll move them up to around the 15, closer to their own 20-yard line before they ever field this kick. Pirates have had the better of the two teams' field position throughout this game. Lead on the scoreboard by 5, and away we go. Start of the third quarter. Fielded at the 23 to the 25, out to the 30, 35-yard line to the 37. And that's where the Sinton Pirates will start the drive as we embark into the third quarter from Sinton. Buccaneers next week are taking on Brownsville-Hanna. That'll be a home game. The Sinton Pirate team is scheduled to have a bye next week. First down play for the Pirates. And up the middle. Still on his feet to the 50, breaking tackles to the 45. What a big gain. Another big gain. Rene Galvan again on the loose. Take a look at Galvan. He nearly breaks this. Stop right there, you think, nothing doing. Stop there, you think, nothing doing. Breaks that, he's gone. First down for the Pirates at the Miller 44. Galvan keeps a single back in the backfield on this first down play. Opening drive of the second half. That running play goes nowhere. Nick Flores is like, hey, where did those holes go that you just had? Mr. Galvan's like, I had to break some tackles to get through that. Second down and 9. With 10:40 and counting here in this third quarter play, and now the whistle blows on the sideline. You could tell there just was a lack of sync on the Pirates offense getting this drive started. Coaching staff finally had enough of that. Let's all get on the same page. 10:37 remaining, third quarter. Pirates with the football in Miller territory, leading by 5. This is Real Sports Live.
And she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Back here, Rio Sports Live, and back to action with 10:37 to go in the third quarter. The Pirates took a timeout. Now they'll look to throw out of the timeout. Short pass, incomplete. Pressure that time, coming inside. An incomplete pass makes it third down for the Pirates. An opportunity now for the Miller defense to step up and set the tone here for the second half of play, perhaps. To get a first down, the Pirates will have to take it inside the 35, nearer the 34-yard line of the Miller Buccaneers. Rene Galvan has been dangerous with his arm, and equally, if not more dangerous, on the ground. Takes a snap, gonna run, bounces it outside, hit, and down he goes. This time, 3 Buccaneers there to drop him. And it's fourth down for the Pirates. We saw Miller go for it multiple times on fourth down in the first half. Pirates immediately send the punt team in. They'll try to play some field position here on their home field. Leading by 5, they'll have the wind at their back as Jacques Stewart, the junior punter, is back in punt formation. One man back to return the kick for the Bucs inside the 10. That's a bad snap. Punter gets the football, gonna run. Down he goes. Miller takes over in great shape. Stewart did all he could. First of all, he fielded the ball. A lot of times you'll see a punter turn that into a rugby-style punt in which they can maybe get a kick away, but nothing doing. Pursuit was there. And so Miller takes over in Sinton territory at the Pirate 48. Miller led in this game 7-0. Have trailed since the tail end of the first quarter of play. First down play for the Buccaneers. They'll look to swing a pass. Atkinson catching, looking for a block. Sideline, ends up gaining 8, then he's thrown out of bounds. Here comes a penalty at the end of that play. And so that'll be 15 yards tacked on to the end of that pitch and catch, which would have gained 9. So that's going to turn into about a 24-yard gain for the Miller Buccaneers. Joe Gomez here to my left-hand side, helping with the marketing side of things on Rio Sports Live. If you are a business, if you know a business, if you're a business owner, want to get your name out there, I know you see the number of views that are going on during any given game. That turns into minutes viewed, which is an analytic used on the social media sites. Talk about that in a minute. Here's a play by the Buccaneers. That running play is shut down. Pirate defense stuffed that one at the line of scrimmage. We're seeing a heavy dose of McCullion Williams tonight for this Buccaneer team. Pass play, looking, here comes pressure, and he gets rid of the ball just in time. There's no penalty on that. That's a terrific job by Jaden Brown to get rid of that ball before he was dropped on what would have been a sack. Second down and 10 for the Buccaneers. Brown drops back to throw, waits, delivers down the right side, up for grabs, caught, touchdown, Buccaneers. Adkism climbing the ladder. And Miller takes the lead. Let's take a look at this. Sometimes you just look at your playmakers and say, go make a play. Adkism delivers. Extra point coming up for the Buccaneers. Now, these extra points have been adventurous for both teams. Sinton 0 for 3. Miller got their first one through, missed their second. And they'll leave the offense on, looking for a 2-point conversion, trying to go up by a field goal. Brown keeps it, right side, ducks his head. Is he in? No, sir. Extra point, no good. Kickoff coming up. Buccaneers lead the Pirates by 1. We're in Sinton, and this is Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
Back here on Real Sports Live, and as the Miller Buccaneers will tee it up, they find themselves on top. First time since they trailed 12-7. That was back in the first quarter. Otherwise, they led 7-0 on their first drive. So first drive of the first half, first drive of the second half results in the Buccaneers looking at the scoreboard and enjoying a lead here at Sinton. Again, Joe Gomez is our marketing developer up here in the Coastal Bend. So if you have a business or know a business that wants to get on Real Sports Live in any way, shape, or form, especially on the basketball preview magazine, which is coming out, that's going to be a huge magazine with a ton of information about every team from Victoria to Port Isabel and Brownsville across to Laredo. The Laredo schools are involved in this one. It will be a huge publication. Reach out to Joe through the email. He'll post his number on our social media. A lot of times he does that on our post. Reach out to Joe Gomez. Special thanks to Terry Mendez, Realtor with Christie Properties, a commercial and residential properties relocation with 7 years of experience. Located in Corpus Christi at 5959 South Staples. Their phone number, 361-563-8102. That's Terry Mendez, Realtor, who wrote a check yesterday to Joe to help us broadcast this one in Sinton. Appreciation to the Sinton School District for, on a quick notice, saying, hey, we don't mind you being here to broadcast the game. We'll do all we can to help get our kids with the extra exposure of being on the air. Lengthy pause there before the snap or before the kickoff after the Buccaneers scored here in the third quarter. They're still waiting, as there was a player that was injured just off the sidelines on the Sinton side. And so they're making sure that he's attended to by the trainers before they have the kickoff here. Not only advertisers, but we're looking for play-by-play individuals and camera operators, especially in the Coastal Bend right now. I've got volleyball teams that are begging for coverage, that need coverage. I started this by saying it wasn't going to be football only. It was going to be all sports. We're in our 5th year. 7,000 games broadcast on Real Sports Live. Could have done 3 times that if I'd have had crews in place, an advertiser, and I'm willing to do that. We're ready to go for the Buccaneers. They'll kick it off leading by 1. Short kick. The Pirates will return it from their own 25. Bounce it to the outside, and it's contained nicely by the Bucs. Pirates take over at near their 30-yard line. And they'll have to dial up, come from behind in the second half instincts here, as they bring the offensive unit onto the field. Mark the ball down at their own 29-yard line. Now, Rene Galvan has been terrific if you're just tuning in. As the quarterback for the Sinton Pirates, he's responsible for 2 rushing touchdowns. He also threw for a dart touchdown in the end zone and has accounted for all 18 points on the board. Empty backfield for Galvan on first down. Man in motion left to right for the Pirates. Galvan drops back. Deep drop, plenty of time, delivers it over the middle, caught. Out across the 36-yard line. That's a 6-yard catch. Into the hands of Rylan Lopez, the junior wide receiver for the Pirates. Second down, call it 7 yards, call it 3 yards to go after the 7-yard gain. Second down, empty backfield again for Galvan. He's going to run, bounces outside, breaks some tackles, got to the midfield stripe, and Galvan nearly broke another. Rene Galvan on the loose. You know, I was looking on the comments on the YouTube, but we do have some school districts that are now feeding us some individuals. I've said it all along that that's the key to opening up the communication with the schools. Volunteers. When I was in high school, I wanted to be a broadcaster. That was a million years ago, but I'll tell you about that after this play. Over the middle, that's overthrown. That's where it all got started as far as my first broadcast goes. That's over 10,000 games ago, play-by-play that I've done in 30 years. But my speech and debate team came a-calling and said, does anyone want to come out and film our homecoming game? And I was like, yeah, I'll be part of that. They're like, we also need somebody to do play-by-play. And there it was. My freshman year, I had the opportunity that I'd been looking for since I was 5 years old to broadcast a game. Pass play, that's caught by the Pirates to the 40-yard line. Now, my homecoming game wasn't so fun. We scored on a flea flicker on the first play of the game, and then we took on a state powerhouse, and they scored 72 unanswered points on our homecoming. That was I broadcast that game, and I learned then how you make a game. It's easy to make a game exciting when you're calling the final play of the game and it's a game-winning touchdown. Here's Galvan on the loose again. He's going to go. Galvan, 40 yards, third touchdown. Pirates back on top again. He is lightning in a bottle, my friends. And we'll show you on the replay as this opened up quick. Setting Pirates back on top. That extra point is no good. 0 for 4 on the extra points for the Pirates. They lead by 5. Kicking off to the Buccaneers here in the third quarter right after this.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation
and a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Back here in Rio Sports Live, you see the Miller Buccaneers send their kick return team onto the field. As we have gone back and forth here in this third quarter, exchanging the lead. Pirates started the second half with a 5-point lead. The Buccaneers scored. Pirates have just answered on the third rushing touchdown of the night for Rene Galvan. The quarterback is trying to propel his team, a state-ranked team, by the way, to a victory over this Miller Buccaneers. They'll kick off again. Teeing the ball up is Layden Longoria. He's a sophomore kicker for the Pirates. Puts it into play. Down the left sideline, that's going to bounce out of bounds. Buccaneers had been using fair catches, so I would expect they'll just take the ball after the penalty assessed on the sidelines, and they won't make the Pirates re-kick. Share the link on our Facebook. Help the other fans know these games are going on. When our streams go beyond 10 to 12 games, which is the case tonight, the Facebook just starts thinking that it's spam, and it has in the past starts shutting games down. I got 22 systems. I know when we have 22 systems going, people trying to watch it on Facebook are posting like crazy. Where's the game? I was watching it. It's gone. Facebook starts thinking when you broadcast that many games in a row that it's spam. Tell you my solution to that. Greenwood with a run and won't get to the line of scrimmage. Dropped for a loss. I've been developing all summer a Roku network for Rio Sports Live. It would mean that you would have an application, and the application would be on any handheld device or a Roku television or an Apple TV or through Amazon Prime. Basically, anywhere you can reach internet, you would be able to download a Rio Sports app. And then I've got developed with 50-plus channels where multiple schools would have a 24-hour, 7 days a week, their own channel within the network. We can increase that to over 100. That's what my solution is. It's what I wanted to build from day one here on Rio Sports Live. Now, what does it cost, you might ask? Well, the investment would be a nice round figure of about $220,000. But I've developed it. I just got to implement it. Incomplete pass there for the Miller Buccaneers. Never say never, because they said this couldn't be done when I started Rio Sports Live. There's no way you can broadcast as many games as you're doing. Right now, if you put it on the scale, there's many more that want us to broadcast the game than we have crews and equipment for. If we had the advertising in place. Fourth down, the Bucs will go for it. Sling a pass right side. That's close to first down territory. We'll have to take a look at the spot. One official says yes, the other official hasn't indicated yet. Bucks are pointing as if they got it. Those chains have not moved yet. And they'll be a first down for the Buccaneers. Big groan. You can tell we're in Sinton as that crowd doesn't like that call. Buccaneers keep the drive going with a running play across the 44 to the 45. We're in the third quarter here at Sinton. Subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. The advertisers that check in with us, first thing they usually ask are, what are your numbers? Looking to throw, waiting. Now getting rid of the ball just in time, out of bounds. It goes. Jaden Brown bought some time. Good coverage deep downfield by the Pirates to shut that down. And it's third down. Call it 3rd and 6. You get to the midfield stripe, you got a first down if you're a Buccaneer fan. Two backs in the backfield trying to help protect Jaden Brown. Hands it off to Williams, hitting the backfield, runs away from the tackler, leapfrogs a man, and nearly gets a first down. Talk about second, how about second, third, and fourth effort that time on this play. Right there, he could have been stopped. Right there, he leaped over a man and got 3 more yards after that. Timeout on the field as one of the players was shaken up a bit. Ramiro Lopez, I see the response there. If you want to reach out to me or Joe Gomez, I'll meet you this week. And we'll get you in play on announcing volleyball games if you're available. Running play for the Buccaneers on 4th down, and they'll convert again. Move the chains forward. Miller Bucks on the gamble. Ball now in Sinton territory at the 49. Brown keeps 2 backs in there with him. Greenwood to his left. Looks to throw, hesitates, delivers down the sideline. That is caught down the sideline. What a terrific catch there. Watch the replay on this one, my friends. Concentration into a double team for the first down for the Miller Buccaneers. New life for the Bucks and Jaden Brown now in the red zone for Miller. Hesitates, hands it off to Williams. Williams dances forward, drags a couple of men. Got inside the 15. It's about a 4.5-yard gain for McCullion Williams. Now we got a player shaken up on the field. One of the Sinton Pirates, looks like one of the linemen is down. They'll attend to him. We'll be right back. This is Real Sports Live.
A nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Back here in Real Sports Live, you can see players on a knee on the sidelines. Players shaken up, but the way they're attending to the player, we never put that on camera, by the way. I'll just give you an indication that it appears to be a cramping situation, and that's what we're hopeful for. Up on his own power, heading to the sidelines, and Best wishes for Mr. Ray Perez for the Senton Pirates. If you're interested in being a play-by-play individual or a camera operator here on Rio Sports Live, especially in the Coastal Bend, email me lots of information, if you will, to riosportslive@gmail.com. riosportslive@gmail.com. Name, contact information, phone number, more availability is a biggie. Obviously, if you have any experience in this, that's fine. If not, I just need the willingness, the openness, and the availability to not just become a football broadcaster. Football Friday nights are easier to cover than anything. It's those Tuesdays, those Saturdays, those when basketball season gets here, those tournaments that last on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm looking for individuals that can help us cover a multitude of games. There's an incomplete pass, nearly picked off. Tyler Ramirez got a hand on that one for the Pirates. And it's 4th down for the Miller Buccaneers. They trail by 5 at 24-19. They've converted on a couple of 4th downs on this drive already. They need to get it inside the 8 to get a 1st down. Pirates trying to shut it down. Williams goes in motion. Hand off, it's Greenwood, he's shut down. Pirates make a stand. Take over on downs. The drive comes to an end at the Pirate 14 with 3:25 to go here in the 3rd. And Rene Galvan brings his offense out to the field. And they were anxious to get out there. There was very little time from when that play ended, and Galvan's ready to take a snap. Empty backfield, 5 receiver set, gonna run. Galvan up the middle. Gains a couple. Clock running here, that's out across the 15-yard line. If you're just joining us, I do see some new fans chiming in here. The Senton quarterback, Rene Galvan, the senior, has rushed for 3 touchdowns. He also threw for another. Thus far assisting Senton's Pirates to this 5-point lead. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Empty backfield for Galvan. Man in motion left to right is Flores. Galvan looks to throw. Deep drop, waits. Delivers downfield. Picked off by the Buccaneers. Jaden Marino stepped in front of that, and watch on the replay, Marino just had to read this. That ball was in the air a ton of time. All Marino had to make sure he did was stay in bounds. Mission accomplished there, and the Bucs take over just like that. Right back in Senton territory at the Pirate 39. And that defense, like I said, that offense was so anxious to get out there and take a snap. There was very little time to catch your breath for the Pirate defense. Bucs offense looking for it all on one play. Down the sidelines, up for grab. That's incomplete. Overthrown. Once again, just going out there asking Lonnie Adkism to go up there and make a huge play. Adkism has one of those type of catches here this evening. Wasn't able to get that one. And it makes it 2nd down for the Buccaneers at the Pirate 39. On a read, bouncing it outside is Brown. He'll gain short yardage as he gets out of bounds. Maybe a yard gain on the play. Second and 7 coming up. Pass play over the middle. That is dropped and nearly picked off. Fourth down for the Buccaneers. Clock stops with 2:21 remaining here in the third quarter. Brown directing traffic. Gets rid of the ball. Downfield up for grabs. That's going to be picked off by the Pirates. Interception right back at you. That was an underthrown ball in traffic. And the Pirates will take over at their own 9-yard line. Back-to-back turnovers here in this one. Galvan takes it on a read, hands it off. Out across the 10, maybe the 11-yard line. And here's a penalty at the end of that one. Looked like the defender, a little extra push at the end of that. And so that will end up taxing the Buccaneers 15 yards, and it'll bring the Sinton Pirates. That's against Sinton. They're going to call that against the Sinton Pirates. So, no, it will not take them out of the shadows of that end zone. It'll get them a lot closer. Ball all the way back inside the 6, nearer the 5-yard line. And since it was after the play, it's now second down. Galvan will stay in that spread, and he'll take this snap while standing in his own end zone. Drops back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught out across the 14 to the 15-yard line. Short of first down yardage. Nice catch and a little extra running room for Donald Cruz for the Sinton Pirates. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Got a good one over in Alice tonight. 14-7 Harlingen South with a couple minutes left in the 4th quarter. 3rd down here for the Sinton Pirates. Galvan gonna run, hit, and we'll watch for the spot. Looks like he got a first down. He did. Move those chains for the Sinton Pirates. Pirates leading by 5. Each team has scored here in this 3rd quarter. That was on back-to-back possessions. Right now we're on the heels of back-to-back turnovers. Sinton trying to move the ball. Empty backfield for Galvan. Rene Galvan gets rid of it on the right side. Or left side. It's caught down the sideline, stepping out of bounds. Like Ruben Magana over there. On that catch. Got out of bounds, stops the clock. Gain 9, so it's 2nd and 1. For the Pirates. Galvan sets him down. This is more or less a free play here on 2nd and 1. He's going to run. Runs through a couple of tackles, gets a first down. Now he's dropped at the 39-yard line. There's a penalty flag on this one, though. Indication is it's a hold against the Sinton Pirates. Move the ball back inside the 20. Remains second down, but now 11 yards to go. They'll start the clock. The Pirates will not have to take a snap, and they'll elect not to do so. We'll take us to the fourth quarter. One score separates the two teams. Team with the ball has the lead. Pirates at home. Resume the drive after this on Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get back here on Real Sports Live as we head into the fourth quarter. Thanks again to Terry Mendez, Realtor, with Christie Properties, commercial and residential needs taken care of. Relocation taken care of. 7 years of experience in the Corpus Christi area, 5959 Staple Street. Fourth quarter begins. Pirates with a pass play and incomplete. Brings up third down. Again, Terry Mendez, Realtor, not one of our normal advertisers here on Real Sports Live for regular broadcast. But this wasn't on the regular schedule either. It was just one of those that we got the right pieces in place. And the real big piece was the funding Terry Mendez Realtor provided to allow us to operate here and do this game. If nothing else, stop by 5959 Staple Street and say thank you, Terry Mendez Realtor, for providing the ability for this game to be covered. Pressure delivered to Galvan. He throws one out of bounds. And that'll stop the clock and bring up fourth down for the Sinton Pirates. They'll bring the punt team in. Now this was not an easy execution last time the punt team was on the field, as Jacques Stewart had to track down a bad snap. Wasn't able to get a punt away. This time he stands at his own 6-yard line waiting for a snap. Better snap this time for Stewart to handle, gets it away. Booms it. Returnable. Here's Adkism. Gives up some ground, runs through a tackle. Sideline. Got a block, steps out of bounds at the 42 of the Pirates. That's where the Miller Buccaneers will start this next drive. Like I said, going into that break, we're only separated by one score, and it's 5 points, which means 6 points wins the ball game if you score and hold that lead. Harlingen South Hawks hang on and defeat Alice. That's the first time since 2016 the Hawks have started the season 3-0. With a road victory tonight over Harlingen South. Pass play for the Bucks. That's tipped and incomplete. Brings up second down. Jaden Brown hasn't put up prolific numbers here this evening, but he's certainly put up solid numbers. Here in this one, hands it off to Greenwood. Greenwood rumbles forward, gain maybe 3. Taking it inside of the Sinton Pirate 40 back to around the 37. Third down. Now bounce it outside. Down the sideline and out of bounds at about the 26. That's enough for a first down. Again, if you're interested in doing play-by-play or camera operations or even want to put the sales hat on and try to assist us in the marketing side of things, riosportslive@gmail.com. Give me contact information, name, phone number, availability, experience. Pass play, left side, penalty flag, it's coming back. Two players there, and as one of them was falling down, it was evidently a push in the back. Official threw the flag really quick on that play. And you'll hear by the reaction of the crowd, this one's coming back on the other direction. Takes 6 points off the board. Messages on Facebook, I tell you to do that, but I'm telling you, my friends, messages on Facebook come so fast and furious, especially on these Friday nights. Just email it. Email me the detailed information. If you do message me, that's what I'm going to ask you. Please send me an email so I have some pertinent confirmation that I have some communication lines opened up with Facebook. So just email to riosportslive@gmail.com. After a lengthy discussion, they'll move the ball back. Bear in mind, that was in the end zone. That would have been 6 points for the Buccaneers, but it's a hold. It was thrown right out there at the spot where two receivers, two defenders were there. And you'll see that a lot when two defenders fall down and one receiver just takes off running. Something opened that up. Swing pass left side and a receiver screen. This time the Pirates are there to shut it down. Second down and 10 for the Miller Buccaneers. Jaden Brown drops back to throw, waits, delivers, looking in the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. Good coverage back there by the Pirates' Ray Perez. Wasn't letting any receivers get behind him. And forces a third down for the Buccaneers. Brown keeps Williams in the backfield as a back. Hands it off. Williams up the middle and got to the 20. That's not enough for a first down. They need to get to the inside the 17 to get that first down. So fourth down for the Miller Buccaneers. We've seen them go for it all night long. Converted on more than they have it. Fourth and every bit of 4, call it 5. Williams to the outside. Foot race. 15, 10, 5. He's in. Just out of bounds, it says. Looked like he was in. Let's take a look on the replay. They needed 4 yards. He wanted more, and let's just see at the end of this play. He tried to stretch that ball in there. First and goal for the Miller Buccaneers. Williams again to the outside, drug down. Heads up tackle made that time by Jeremiah Molina. Second and goal to go for the Miller Buccaneers. Fourth quarter action from Centon, Texas, with the Pirates clinging to a 5-point lead. Buccaneers banging on the door. Bad snap. Brown picks it up. Runs. Hit. Dropped. Third down and goal coming up. Give a shout out to Frankie Lopez watching in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your service as well. Fourth quarter here in Sinton. 3rd and goal for the Miller Buccaneers. Man in motion left to right. Looking to throw, left side, and it's incomplete. That's one of those, your receiver's looking to one shoulder, the quarterback throws it to the other shoulder. That's a near impossible catch. You've seen some receivers in an extreme elite status not be able to spin that and make that catch. Case in point, last night in the game between the Cowboys and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, saw a receiver that tried to make that adjustment. It's near impossible to make. 4th and goal for the Buccaneers, looking for 6, incomplete pass, and the Pirates take over on downs. The good news is for the Pirates, they take over on downs. The bad news, that ball's at their own 5-yard line. .36 to go here in the fourth quarter. As the Pirates send the offense onto the field. Rene Galvan has been monstrous tonight. Anything they've needed, he's provided. The signal caller takes the first snap. On a read, going to take it on his own. Got back to the 4, did not get to the 5, so he'll lose a half a yard on the play. 2nd down for the Sinton Pirates. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you will, please. That does help get our numbers up. When you're a free service to schools, free to fans, you do rely on numbers to provide to advertisers. So please, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, just click the subscribe button. It's free, but it does help us when we present packages to advertisers. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you will, please. 2nd down play for the Pirates. Galvan wants to throw out of his end zone. He's got a man caught for a short gain out to the 7-yard line. Caught there by Nick Flores. Quickly covered up defensively. I think that's Morris Stafford over there for the Miller Buccaneers. 3rd and 7 for the Sinton Pirates. And if you're Miller and you can get a stop here, then you're playing for the better part of the last 10 to 12 minutes on the clock with the offense on the field and the Sinton defense backpedaling. 3rd down play, a big one for Galvan, needs a first down on a read. Play action, gonna throw, looking for a bundle, has a man, but he overthrows everybody, incomplete. And that's a quick 3 and out for the Sinton Pirates, and it brings up 4th down. Punting team on the field for the Pirates. And once again, all eyes back to Jacques Stewart, the punter, as he'll field this punt in his end zone. Earlier in the game, there was a bad snap at his feet. So you have to keep that in mind if you're Stewart back there. In the middle of the end zone, good snap, gets the kick away. Knuckleballs it out across the 40, takes a Sinton bounce across the 45 and the midfield and over into Miller territory. And the Buccaneers will start with a short field at the 49. That was about a minute and a half off the clock, on the game clock. And the Sinton defense has to step back on the field yet again. They were on for the better part of the 3rd quarter. Most all of this 4th quarter, the Sinton defense has been out there trying to protect this 5-point lead. They've done so far. Jaden Brown sends a man in motion. That's Adkism, and there's motion and penalty flags before the first snap on this drive. That'll be against the Buccaneers of Miller. 5 yards. Put the ball down at their 44. Volleyball action tomorrow. We do have broadcasts of volleyball games. Was also asked to cover some flag football at the ideal level, playoff football. See if we can pull that together. Running play for Greenwood. Bounces off a man. Stays on his feet. Takes on another. Got back to the 50-yard line. That's a lot of running for a couple yards. Watching the replay. This is called taking on a tackler. That man wasn't going to get him. That man didn't take him down. Ethan Greenwood showing some strength. Gain 5, 2nd and 10 after the 5-yard penalty. We're back to the original line of scrimmage. Adkism in motion. Swing pass over the middle, tipped and incomplete. That was nearly picked. Caden McCoy will see that all night on how he could have picked that one off. 3rd and 10 for the Miller Buccaneers. At some point in time, you would think this defense is going to flinch. Brown drops to throw. That's caught. Nice job of receiving that one to the 40. Staying on his feet, getting a first down for the Miller Buccaneers is Jaden Moreno. Moreno showed, well, first of all, good concentration as that ball was in traffic to get it. And then he fought off tacklers, hung on to the football, gets a first down. Brown wants to throw again. Rifles that left side. Caught around the 31, or is it broken up? No, incomplete. Second down and 10 for the Buccaneers. Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Shut down after a couple-yard gain. And just like that, it's 3rd down. Once again for this Miller Buccaneer team. Greenwood stays in the backfield. Adkism on the short side of the field over here on the near side on the right. Brown looking left all the way. That's caught inside the 30, down to the 25 to the 21. And a first down for the Miller Buccaneers. They move the chains as Moreno reels it in. Stop the clock long enough to move the chains and then crank it right back up. Buccaneers operating just outside the red zone of the Centon Pirates. Brown going to keep it. Stays on his feet. Got to the 15. Spins forward. Might have got a first down out of that, but they'll mark him down first. 9-yard gain. Brown called his own number. Red zone possession for the Miller Buccaneers. They've had a couple of these. Haven't capitalized on the last 2 trips. Brown drives forward, gets a first down, and it's back to a 1st and goal situation for the Miller Buccaneers. And if you're just joining us on the broadcast, Miller's offense has been on the field nearly the entire second half. Here's Brown again. Takes it inside the 3. Stopped at about the 2. 2nd and goal coming up for the Miller Buccaneers. Brown has Williams now in the backfield on this 2nd and goal. Brown going to keep it on his own, drives forward, got to the end zone, touchdown. Miller Buccaneers take the lead. 3 consecutive carries by Jaden Brown. And Miller up 25-24. You can't fault that Pirate defense. I'm telling you, my friends, they have literally been bashing away at this Miller offense since midway of the 3rd quarter, if not before, throughout this entire 4th quarter. 2-point conversion here, trying to take a 3-point lead. Brown his own number again. He's in. 2-point conversion is good. Miller leads 27-24. Pirates get the football with 4:45 left at home. This one's a long way from being over. Kickoff after this.
Tomorrow's sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too. Customized Your family tradition from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Murrah Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Back here on Rio Sports Live, hey, congratulations to Regina and Kenny Kent. New baby girl into this world. Congratulations on the new baby. They're fans of the Miller Buccaneers watching the game. And Joe tells me that they wanted to come to the game. They just had a baby. Congratulations. 3-point lead for the Miller Buccaneers. They lead 27-24. Senton Pirates will go back to work. And again, when you have Rene Galvan on the field, anything can happen for the Senton Pirates. He's on the field for this kick return, standing at about the 30-yard line, middle of the field. Kick over his head, back to the 20, fielded there by the Pirates. They'll take it upfield to the 25, out across the 30 to the 35-yard line. And that's where Senton will take over. Pirates have 2 timeouts remaining. If you start counting those, which you do, when you get inside the 6-minute mark. So 2 timeouts remaining, 4:41 to go, and trailing by a field goal. Now, if you're looking for field goals in this game, I wouldn't put a lot of emphasis on that because of the fact that we've had extra points have been nearly non-existent on the kicking side. We had 1 extra point kicked, and that was by Miller. Back to pass, new quarterback in the game now for the Pirates. Over the middle, that's going to be caught. No, intercepted. It's the Bucks on the return. Back across the 40, blocks made to the 30, and Miller makes a big play. Marino makes the play. A bang-bang play down there on that one. And an interception for the Miller Buccaneers. And it does 2 things. A, it gives them the football. And B, because it gave them the football, the Senton Pirate defense has to come back onto the field. Miller will start the drive at the Pirate 29. Now, if you're the Pirates, you're hoping to hold this out of the end zone. Get the ball back. Keep it a 1-score game. Here's Williams. Takes it outside. Out of bounds. He'll stop the clock as he takes it to the 27. Gain 3 on the play. Second down and call it 6 yards to go. They'll net him 4 yards on the carry. Brown looks to throw. Swings it out left-hand side. Yards after the catch, down to about the 21-yard line. Going back to Marino. Suddenly Marino is that was Ethan Vela on that catch. Third down for the Buccaneers, 3rd and 4. Brown calls his own number. Got a block to the outside. Thrown out of bounds. He'll gain enough for a first down for the Miller Buccaneers, I believe. We'll wait for the spot. Looked like he had it, but no, it's going to be 4th down. 4th and a yard. Down marker says 3rd, but it's 4th down. Now they flipped it. 4th and 1 for the Miller Buccaneers. This is a big play time for the Senton Pirates. Brown gets a first down and more, down to the 11. First down for the Buccaneers. Jaden Brown trying to guide this team to a road victory against the state-ranked Senton Pirates. Miller no longer in a hurry to take these snaps. They have the lead and the ball now in just outside the 10. They can get a first down without getting in the end zone and prolong this drive. Here's Williams. Williams dropped for a loss as the Pirates knock him off his feet back around the 15-yard line. They'll give him forward progress. A kind spot to the 12, so a loss of a yard. But the clock running, 2:20 to go here in this one. Buccaneers looking to the sideline. They can let this tick down to near the 2-minute mark before taking this snap. Pirates have 2 timeouts. Buccaneers with the football in the lead. Brown to the outside to the 5. Dives forward. Touchdown, Miller Buccaneers. Jaden Brown. And you can see that he kicked it into another gear once he saw that he had a seam. Look here, right there. Took it to another level. Miller up 33-24, looking for the extra point. Ball down, kick up, and it is good. Miller up 10. Sinton, 2 minutes left. How much magic do they have at home? We'll find out. They'll get the ball after this.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Back here at Rio Sports Live in Sinton, Texas. Our thanks to the cheerleading squad there for the Buccaneers, giving us that Rio Sports Live shout out. We try to get those at every venue we go to. And it adds another element to our broadcast. 2 minutes even. We'll reset the clock there for you. Left in this one in the fourth quarter. Sinton will need to score, get the ball back, and score again. Kick returned out across the 15 to the 20. This is Galvan. Gets to the outside. 25 to the 30. Out of bounds at the 35-yard line. That took 7 seconds away, and now every play is taking precious time away if you're a Sinton Pirate fan. If you're a Miller Buck fan, you're like, I got a 10-point lead. Let that time go. Pirates, 2 timeouts remaining. Now, last timeout, they had Braden Brown at quarterback. It wasn't Galvan. See who takes a snap here on this first down play. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't done so. I keep asking that. That's a big part of what we do. Brown stays in at quarterback. That means Galvan's a receiver to the short side of the field, the near side if you're looking on your screen. Empty backfield. Brown drops back to throw. Looking. Down the sideline. That's incomplete. Lonnie Adkism making a play on that. They were looking to lead Rene Galvan, but you got Adkism, which is arguably the best receiver on the field, playing defensive back. And right now he's spying on Galvan. Brown looked in his direction. 1:48 left in this one. Back to throw again. Now gonna run with some room. Across the 45 to the 50. Ball comes loose. Picked up by the Pirates down the left side. Big play. Galvan right there, man on the spot. Watch at the end of this. In high school football, this is very much allowed. That ball came loose. Galvan said thank you. Inside the 20, red zone possession with 1:33 to go for the Senton Pirates. Clock running, going inside 1:30. Braden Brown from the 15, drops back to throw. Flushed out of the pocket, gonna run down the left sideline, stays in bounds, got it to the 5. That's enough for a 1st and goal. That'll stop the clock long enough to move the chains for the Senton Pirates. 1:10 to go. Once they mark that ball, you almost have to be ready to take a snap. Clock running, and you'll need those seconds if you're gonna try to stop the Bucks. Brown taking his time. We'll go inside a minute before he takes a snap. Brown drops back to throw. Here comes pressure. Gets away from one man. Looking. Delivers. Back corner of the end zone. Caught. Out of bounds. Back of the end zone. That was caught, but we'll see on the replay. The receiver was pushed out of bounds. You can do this in high school sports as well. 50 seconds left. Pirates with a 2nd and goal from the Miller 5, down by 10 here in the 4th quarter. Braden Brown. Empty backfield. Here comes pressure. Steps up, gonna run. Takes on a tackler. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Pirates. A little life for Senton. 41 seconds to go. We'll watch the replay here. Brown got a final block right there that got him in the end zone. Extra point for the Pirates. They're appearing to go for 2. They'll sling Galvan back to the quarterback spot for this 2-point conversion. Clock won't run for this one. Galvan gonna throw, delivers, missed his man, incomplete. 4-point game. Kickoff coming up. Senton will try for an onside kick. The big part of that was they didn't use any timeouts. They still have 2 left. Even if they don't get the onside kick, there's an outside chance they could get the hands on the ball. They will be attempting an onside kick. Those Miller Buccaneers that you see on your screen, hands on the field. Make sure you have the football when it's done after the kickoff. You got a lead. And we'll have that kickoff right after this.
University Kingsville. We are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
We are back here at Senton. I'm Joe Bowling with you. This is Real Sports Live. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Like and follow our Facebook. Share links if you're watching the game. If you're a business owner, we could use your help. We do this for free to schools. We don't charge fans. And we've got crews strung from the Coastal Bend into the Rio Grande Valley and all points in between. And this adventure needs funding by advertisers. RioSportsLive@gmail.com. RioSportsLive@gmail.com. If you're a business owner, if you know someone, if you have a service, a product, take advantage of the platform of broadcasting live sports. I want to remind you that the Miller coaching staff has asked us to pull this game at the conclusion. So if you're watching it live, good for you. If not, the next time you'll be watching this is on a replay after the season. I will have highlights but enjoy the live broadcast while it's going on. Here's an onside kick for the Sinton Pirates. Down by 4. 41 seconds left. The kick is underway. Takes a bounce, and Lonnie Adkism recovers it for the Miller Buccaneers. Now with 2 timeouts, you'll have to execute a couple of snaps if you're Miller. But with that play clock at 40 after the snap of the 3rd snap, Sinton won't be able to stop it. So you can take a knee 3 times and walk out of here with a victory if you're the Miller Buccaneers. In a victory formation, but you got to execute a couple of snaps. There's the first one. Quick timeout called by the Pirates. Now they're not going to use a timeout yet. They'll let the clock run, and they will not have to take another snap if they elect not to. And the Miller Buccaneers will watch the time tick away. A late surge directed by Jaden Brown, and the Miller Buccaneers will walk out of Sinton with a 34-30 victory here tonight. Our player of the game is Jaden Brown, who scored the late touchdown, also got the 2-point conversion. And on a night in which Rene Galvan was a shining star for the Sinton Pirates, overshadowed by the late heroics of Jaden Brown, the sophomore, guides his team to a victory here on the road. On our post-game show, brought to you by Luke Fruya Motors, the U.S. Army, South Padre Island, and the City of San Benito EDC. We thank you again for tuning in. Our appreciation to the Sinton School District for assisting us with a spot to broadcast the game. The IT department was terrific in helping me get set up the broadcast. And I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. I'll run the highlights, but again, the replay will not be up. So you got to watch it live. I hope you enjoyed it. Till next time, I'm Joe Bowling for Real Sports Live from Sinton, Texas. Good night.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mark Molina. We are back at the Corpus Christi Independent School District Spike Fest. Game number 4 of our broadcast. And now we're going to get a look at the Corpus Christi Moody Trojans. Saw Pioneer in the last game, so trying to get around to all the teams here, and all 8 teams. We covered every team in the first pool, which was London, Sinton, Cal Allen, and Corpus Christi King. We saw Gregory Portland and Pioneer in the last game. Now we're going to look at Moody. But here we go. And Moody going to get on the board first. And this one out of bounds, and Moody with a nice start here. And coming in from the outside, nice play, nicely done. And that's number 2, Liana Candu for the Lady Trojans. And on to serve, Nailea Carreño. with their team up 3-0 in this one. Out past the end line. And Moody with the 4-0 lead. Good start here for the Lady Trojans. And here's Carreño on the serve. And this one rides the top of the net. And this one put down, and Moody with a 5-0 start here on Sharyland Pioneer. And Pioneer gets on the board. 5-1. So we have pool play. 4 teams in each pool. And Pioneer with back-to-back points here. So 16 teams at this tournament go into 4 brackets tomorrow as we go into gold, silver, bronze, and copper. We will have the gold and the silver for you tomorrow from Ray. And just like that was a 5-0 lead for Moody. Whittled down to just 2 very quickly as Pioneer picks up 3 straight points. And here's a serve from Natalie Reyes. Here's a setup on the outside. And that's Lindsay Guerra. And Jasmine Rodriguez on the serve for Moody on the back row. Here's a set, cross court with authority, and they're going to say it went out. That was Andrea Chapa. And there's a setup coming across. And Marcela Martinez, believe she got the kill there, and they're going to say it went out. So another point over to Moody, and they lead 8-3. Center net, nice block there. That was Liana Salazar on the block. And here's Liana Cantu. Nice play there. Nice block there on the net from Moody. And in on net was Lindsay Guerra. The point going to go over to Pioneer, and it's still a 4-point game. Here's a setup, and making the play there was Lindsay Guerra, and she was able to bait one of the Pioneer players on the back row to come in, try to make a play. Instead it gets deflected off of her. And a whistle here. Going to give a point over to Pioneer. On the serve for Pioneer, Marcela Martinez. Here's a set. That was Jordan Bravo. And they're setting it up for Hill. But a little bit of a mistime there by Hill. And to the line to serve for Moody is going to be Aubrey Guerra. Outside hit there by Lorelei Hill, and that one goes past the end line. And another point goes over to Moody. And it's 11-6. And on to serve for Moody, it's Mackenzie Uribe. And just getting it over the net was Alyssa Lowe. Oh, and you saw Jordan Bravo go up there, trying to spike it down, just couldn't get it over. The ball teetering more on her side, and as she went up for it, tried to put it down. Kind of just got caught up by the net there. So here's Uribe, sends it into the netting. And lead back to 5. And this one a little bit too hard for Jasmine Rodriguez as she sends it out past the end line, and it's a 4-point game. And Pioneers Jada Lopez on to the serve. Bump, there's the set. And then going back the other way, and this time, Rodriguez connects. It was sent it down past that back row and deflected off a Pioneer player there. And just a nice setup, took her time with it. Timing was good, as was the placement. On the outside, and similar here, back the other way, that's Mariana Trevino on that outside. And it's 13-9, and Lizzie Fina with the ace. Coming up a little bit short there was Caitlin Salazar on the back row. But Pioneer slowly getting back in. They've showed for a large part here. Started in a 5-0 hole. And on that center net, having a really good first set is Jasmine Rodriguez. Nadia Carreño. And Rodriguez back with the defensive play. And timeout force after a really good sequence of events by Rodriguez. Jasmine Rodriguez with a imprint and making a name for herself at the net during this set. And we have a quick timeout on the floor, and it's a 15-10 Moody lead over Pioneer. Keep it here. We're Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And coming out of the timeout, Pioneer picking up a kill on an outside hit. Make it a 4-point game, and they've trailed virtually throughout this entire first set. So here's Natalie Reyes with the serve, and that one's going to go off the hands of Caitlin Salazar. And Pioneer coming out of the timeout strong. They now trail 15-12. And that one went out of bounds. And 3 straight points out of the timeout for Sherryland Pioneer. And Natalie Reyes on the serve. Set it up center net a little bit too hard there for Liana Cantu. And it's a 1-point game just like that. Pioneer coming out strong after that timeout. And it looked like Moody was going to start to really try to blow this one open. And just like that, Pioneer gives it right back with the service error. And here's Jasmine Rodriguez. And an outside attack there by Andrea Chapa on the outside. Makes it a 4-point game. Here's Jasmine Rodriguez. And she's going to send this one over and out. And the point to Pioneer. And Pioneer on the serve. Mariana Trevino back at the service line. And this one way past that end line. And Pioneer trailing by 2. Here's Trevino's serve. And that could be returned. Trevino picks up an ace here, and it's a 1-point game. Outside hit attempt there. Moody was ready for it. Back we go the other way. And there's the Moody libero, Mackenzie Uribe. A nice rally we have here going on between the two. Set up there, and Uribe sends it up high. And that's Marcela Martinez to tie things up. And it's an 18-all game here in set number 1. And Trevino sends that one into the net. Gives Moody back the lead. nice outside hit there for Lorelei Hill. Saw the ball in position, timed it really well, went up there and got a good piece of it and was able to drop it in fair, and now we're tied 19 all with Marcela Martinez back to serve for Pioneer. And there's Lowe on the outside, but can't get it over the net. She hits it right into the net, and it's a lead now for Sherryland Pioneer. After that timeout, they came out roaring. It really changed things. And this one up, over, and out. And Pioneer now in the driver's seat. Leading by 2 here in this first set. Nice play by Moody up front. Set it up for Lowe. And Lowe sends it to that back line and gets it just inside. And it's 21-20 with Moody on the service line. Serving for the Lady Trojans, Aubrey Guerra. And Guerra into the net. Makes it a 22-20 lead for Pioneer. Have come roaring back. Seen a couple of comebacks here today as Nicole Wilson puts it in play. There's Lowe coming on the net, sends it to the back row. And Hill sends it over, but the back row of Moody was ready for it. And nice play there, the double block up front, courtesy of Jordan Bravo and Lorelei Hill. And Pioneer rolling now, and they're up 23-20. Lowe gets it over. Here they set it up. And the idea was there for Jordan Bravo as she rotated over to that corner and went up to make the play. Mistimed it a bit, caught the net, hit the ball, and it falls on the Pioneer side of the floor. And there's Hill sending it to the back row of Moody. Low to Fina. And back to that same spot, Jordan Bravo went, but this time it was there. A little bit more finesse this time. Able to take her time with it a little bit and place the ball down where it was going to be difficult to get. And you saw Moody struggling there. And we got a whistle on the floor, and we're going to have a timeout. It's 24-21. Pioneer trying to wrap up this first set against Moody. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
Hi everyone, it's that time again. It's time to register your child for school. There are 3 simple steps. Step 1, call McAllen ISD, 687-MISD. Step number 2, let us help you choose the right school for your child. With over 30 options in the city, we're bound to find the perfect match and fit for your child. Step 3, get ready for the first day of school. Classes begin August 26th. Remember, you can live anywhere and attend our schools. And even if you're already registered somewhere else, it's never too late to join the McAllen ISD family.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
And this one's sent over to the net, and it's a 2-point game. Moody coming out of that timeout. See, they can have a little bit of magic coming off a quick little trip to the sideline. We saw Pioneer get back in the game after trailing by 5, and now on the verge of wrapping this set up. Saw us out with the serve, and Pioneer gets it over. And now Liana Cantu coming up, getting a piece of it, and sending it to that back row, making things difficult for Pioneer. And here's Salazar on the serve, sent it to the back row of Pioneer. Set it up, here's Rodriguez, lays it in there, right between the front and back row, and we have a timeout here as Moody comes out of the timeout strong, and we're all knotted up at 24. Keep it here. We're Real Sports Live. Back after this.
By the concession stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the concession stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Real Sports Live is the concession stand.
We are Edinburgh Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
And Pioneer gets a kill coming out of the timeout. They now lead 25-24. Set point for them. Here's Lizzie Fina. Fina sends this one over on the serve. And they set this one up for Rodriguez, and Rodriguez puts a little bit too much on that one, and that's going to do it here. Pioneer comes in and is able to come from behind, down by 5 at one point. Hold off a late run by Moody in that first set, and now we're going to switch, and we're going to be back with set number 2. Pioneer leads Moody 1-0. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live.
And you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are Rio Grande City and you're watching Real Sports Live. And you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rolo Rodriguez and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Starting set number 2 between Sharyland Pioneer and Corpus Christi Moody. And it's going to be Pioneer with the opening serve. And Moody gets on the board first, and that's Jasmine Rodriguez. And Moody, nice job of keeping this alive. And what a rally here. Really going in this second set. And into the net there goes Mariana Trevino. And Moody starts off with a 2-0 lead. And 3-0. Moody comes out swinging once again. And we're going to get a whistle here. And Moody going to serve once again. Alea Carreño on the service line for the Lady Trojans. She sends it over. A little bit too much on that one there for Mariana Trevino. Oh, no, they're gonna say that fell fair, I believe, on a deflection, so 3-1. And here's Trevino on the serve. Some bounce into the air, and Lorelei Hill. And Hill there to make the play. And it's a 1-point game. Strong start for Moody, but back-to-back points for Pioneer. Had him within one, but Trevino sends that one out past the end line. That was Lorelei Hill. A little too hard there. And Moody leads 5-2. And here's Rodriguez. Andrea Chapa coming from that outside position. And a whistle and another point for Pioneer. And it's a 5-4 game. And a little bit too much there on that center net from Iana Salazar. And 5-all here. Now this was Lorelei Hill on the outside, but point going to go over to Moody. That's going to break the tie. And on the service line for Moody, going to be Liana Cantu. Cantu sends it over. They set it up, and that was Andrea Chapa into the hands of Lowe. And off of Lowe's hands and out of play, and now it's 6-all. And here's Nicole Wilson for Pioneer on the service line. A little bit of a mistiming there from Iana Salazar, unable to get it over the net. And Pioneer leads 7-6. Lowe one-handed from that corner, and Lowe in the right place at the right time there. Nice effort to get it over the net. A little bit of finesse there, but enough to put the front row of the Sharyland Pioneer squad on its heels. And it's 5-5. To the back row, Moody's back row ready. Here's Lowe on the outside, but this one blocked, one returned. And there's Hill. With authority, Lorelei Hill. And Pioneer in front, 8-7. Jada Lopez on the serve, and there's Lowe. Here's a setup. Cross court for Mariana Trevino. There's Lowe. They set it up right in the middle, and for Jordan Bravo, and Bravo sends it like a missile to that back row. Not much you can do about that. There's Lopez, sends that one into the net. Mackenzie Uribe on the serve for the Trojans. And once again, Jordan Bravo comes up there on the center net. And Bravo's had a good game as well. Here's a jump serve sent over by Lizzie Fina. And Jasmine Rodriguez gets it sent back the other way by Marcela Martinez. And they're going to set up Mariana Trevino. And there is Natalie Reyes to clean it up in the middle of the net, and it's a 3-point lead for Pioneer. Low. And Rodriguez gets a double block, courtesy of Mariana Trevino, Marcela Martinez. And Mariana Trevino's attack, return there by Moody. Good job there by the Lady Trojans to keep this going. And got a solid rally going on here. As they set up Marcela Martinez. Here's Uribe. There's Lowe. And there's Rodriguez coming up with a deflection and into the net. Goes Aubrey Guerra. And it's a 4-point lead for Pioneer after that rally. Both teams had their chances, but it was Pioneer coming out with a point there. And it's a 12-8 lead. And here's Fina. Set it up for Rodriguez, and Rodriguez able to get the placement down. Goes up, gets it. Not a lot of effort needed there. Just able to go up, uses her height, and slide it down right behind that front line. And it's a 3-point game. And there's Rodriguez once again. And Rodriguez 2 in a row. And Rodriguez making herself a wall. And the setup. Rodriguez trying to get over there. Along with Carreño. Pioneer comes up with the point. Here's Natalie Reyes. And there's Rodriguez. Just comes up, attacks, timed it, stutter step just a little bit, but just to time it just right, went up, got it, and spiked it home for the kill. Now we're going to get an ace here, and it's a 13-11 game. So far through a set and a half, it's felt like a real back and forth kind of game. Rodriguez sends it over a trio of gray jerseys. And another point over to Pioneer. So Katie Salazar. Nice play there on the outside. That was Lindsay Guerra. And Andrea Chapa send it over. Oh, and Lorelei Hill goes up strong, but into the net. And that's a 1-point game. And Rodriguez sends it over. And nice defense there by Pioneer on the net. They're going to set it up for Hill once again. Heads up play there. That's Iana Salazar. Shot it straight to the libero, Lizzie Fina, and we're all tied at 14. And back and forth we go. Jasmine Rodriguez still at the service line. She's doing some good there for the Lady Trojans. I set up Lorelei Hill, and Hill on the outside. Sends it to that back row. Picks up the kill, and it's 15-14. Pioneer over Moody. The ball went out of play. And that one put down here in this near side corner. Just inside that line, and it's a 16-15 game. Remember, Pioneer did win the first one, and there's Lorelei Hill, center net, setting her up, and she converts. And it's a 17-15 lead for Pioneer. They won the first match 26-24. And they send that one right into the libero, Mackenzie Uribe. And Pioneer on a streak once again. They lead by 3. And another whistle and another point over to Pioneer. They lead by 4 now. Nicole Wilson sends to that back row. And Moody. And there's Hill. And Mackenzie Uribe heads up play there, but gotta love the effort, but Lorelei Hill there, she's had a heck of a set. And it's 20-15, and time it on the floor. Pioneer on top of Moody by 5. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live.
Vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are Portisville, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Coming out of the timeout, the Trojans pick up a point on a Pioneer misstep, and it's 20-16. And timeouts have been good for these teams. They go down, and they need it. They talk about it, get a little bit of a break to decompress, and then come back on the court with a game plan, and you'll see here Moody with back-to-back points. Pioneers done it back in the first set, and Moody did it late. There's Lowe in the middle of the net. Looks like she might have mistimed it there. Didn't really know where the ball was. On the outside, that's Iana Salazar. And Moody now trails by 2. And Albrigueta in the serve. And this one going to go out a little bit too much on it from Liana Cantu. So it's a 3-point game. Pioneer up in front. And Abrigueta on to serve as the officials discussing something down on the floor with both sidelines. And there's a serve. And there's Hill. Lorelei Hill. She has been absolutely phenomenal on the net here today. If she's gotten chances, she's finished and made the most of them. And Trevina sends it over and picks up a point, and a couple of Lady Trojans end up on the ground, and the lead is 4. Here's a jump serve. Set it up for Lowe in the center. Libero Fino puts it into play, and there's Lowe with the block and the point. And the lead's 3. And the libero, Uribe, in to serve for Moody. Lowe 2 hands it over. And this one out of play. And Lizzie Fina was about to go to the line to serve, and we're going to get a timeout for Moody. They're down by 4, 23-19, and we'll take a quick break, and let's see how Moody responds on the other end of it. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live.
Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming off the break, that's Lizzie Fina. Makes it 24-19. And coming out of the break, Lizzie Fina picks up a couple of aces to finish it off, and it's 25-19. Pioneer defeating Moody in straight sets. And keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. Miller, Gregory Portland coming up.
I've got my plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Now Santa Maria will put up a 3. Bang! Santa Maria!
There's Warner. Here comes a headed jam. Counted for 2. Field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved. What a game. Cortez smacked to the left. That is gone. Lob for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Counting and a win. wins. Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Next game up, Corpus Christi, London versus Cal Island here. And again, we're going to be doing our best to mix it up a little bit, but we are going to bring you games in progress. We will not bring you games in progress already. We will start you off with full new games. And this match coming up, as I mentioned, London taking on Cal Island. So both wearing maroon. So we're going to have London here on the near side as they get things going, and we're going to get an ace started straight away as Elena McNorton picks up the ace, and now onto the service line once again, and here's McNorton. Once again, this is going to come off the libero, Cal Island's Monique Gonzalez. Had it come right to her and wasn't able to handle it and put it in play, so back-to-back aces to start here for McNorton. Set up in the libero. Taylor Marshall sends it over, and this one popped up. There's a set by McNorton, and it's sent over by Giselle Delgado. And on the net a little hard there. That was number 6 out of Selly Garsov for London, who sends it out of play there. And it's going to be 2-1. Another point over to London to start things off, and they lead here 3-1 over Cal Island. Phoebe Ajiti on the serve for London, and this one punched over by Taylor Marshall. It's set up on the outside there. Nice play by number 3, Reagan Tennell. Gets a deflection off one of the London defenders. Oh, and McNorton did a nice job there keeping it alive. But just couldn't handle it there, and now it's 3-all here, and nice start for both teams, and it's going to be Monique Gonzalez on the serve, won't be returned, and she's going to pick up the ace, and now it's Cal Island in the lead, 4-3. A nice play there on the net. It comes up short, but there's Tennell on the net, able to get a piece of it, put it down for the point. And it's 5-3. Here's Stratman with the serve. McNorton sets it up on the outside for Delgado. And this one sent over, not going to make it. There's the whistle, and that was Paris Cruz. And it's 6-3. And nice job there. That was Cruz to McNorton, and then over to Delgado to get it over. And nice play there. Double block as Araceli Garza and Giselle Delgado, both on the front of the net there, picking up the defensive play and the point, and it's 6-4. There's a serve by Lillian Campbell. And Campbell on the back line. There's the set by McNorton. Two-handed over there by Rachel Graff. Sent over, here's Stennel. And Stennel on the outside with a strong play for the point. And now to serve Ashley Robertson. Freshman here for Cal Allen. McNorton with the set. Set up for Tennell. Nice running approach there on the net. And another point going over to Cal Allen. And they've doubled up on London here in the early going, 8-4. And London getting a point back. Ball put in play, sent over to the back row of Cal Allen. Here's a set on the outside. That's Molly Appleby. Here's a setup again. Here's Tennell. A nice play there from the libero, Taylor Marshall. And there's McNorton. What a sequence there. I believe that was London's Araceli Garza coming in and hitting the floor, keeping that one alive, and McNorton was there to make the play, but it's going to be point over to Cal Allen. But nice effort there as we see Reagan Tennell going to the service line for Cal Allen. McNorton sets it up on the outside. There's a punch, and going off at Tennell, it's kill for Elise Gonzalez. Nicely done there. You get a point back. And it's 9-6. This one's Zoe Brown that outside sends it over, but it goes out of play. And it's 9-8. And on to serve now for London, number 14, Elise Gonzalez. And Gonzalez sends it over. Tennell sets it up. A nice approach there by Amber Smart. Gets credit with the kill, and onto the service line for Cal Allen, Amanda Cadena. McNorton serves it up in the middle of the net. Nice play there for Rachel Graff. McNorton nicely done there with the assist. And Graff taking advantage there in the center net. Able to pick up the kill, and it's a 1-point game, 10-9, and on to serve for London It's the libero, Taylor Marshall. And Marshall making a nice play on the back row, but the front row unable to track down the ball, make a play on it. And the point goes over to Cal Allen, and the Cal Allen libero, Monique Gonzalez, under the line to serve. A nice play there from McNorton. Get a point back. Makes it 11-10, and Elena McNorton headed to the line for London. Ajiti sends it over. Here's Teno with the setup. Nice defensive play there. I believe that was Delgado making her appearance felt there on the net. This one to Marshall. Delgado sets it up, and a running punch there by Araceli Garza, but it goes out of play. It's going to be Cal Allen serve. So the score is 12-10, and here's Kerrigan Valdez. Outside hit there out of Araceli Garza, a little bit too much on it. Sends it to the back line and passed it ultimately for Cal Allen point. Kerrigan Valdez. Cal Allen Jr. on the serve. Sends it to the libero. McNorton sets it up for Ajiti. Nice outside play there. Sends it cross court. Phoebe Ajiti with the point there for London. A nice play there from Elise Gonzalez. Sends it right to Amanda Cadena like a missile and off the hands of Cadena for a London point. Phoebe Ajiti with the serve. Here's Marshall. Sends it near the stands, and the point goes over to Cal Allen. It's a 14-12 game. This is court 2. Court 1 right now, Moody getting ready to play Miller. That court is running pretty fast. This is the second game. We're at the start of the second game. And point over to London. And this is just the second game here. Third game started on the other court, court 1. We want to be going back and forth. One of the courts running a little bit ahead. We are unable to get to the other court unless we send it in progress, and we do not want to do that. We want to put out complete games here, and we're going to try our best to focus and get to the other court, but if we cannot, we apologize with the scheduling. And that's number 3, Reagan Tennell, making the play there for Cal Allen. It's giving Lady Cats a 15-13 lead. And on the serve, Ashley Robertson for Cal Allen. And London unable to get it over the net there, and point goes back over to Cal Allen. It's a 3-point game for the Lady Cats as Robertson gets ready to serve once again. Cal Allen picks up another point. They now lead 17-13, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
And you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc. You're gonna find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
And coming out of the timeout, it's going to be a Cal Allen ace. I believe it went off one of the London players. And this one goes out of play as Ashley Robertson with the service error, and it's 18-14. And back for London is going to be Giselle Delgado. And Tano sends it to the back row, and there's Marshall, and here's Delgado. Sends it out. And on serve is going to be Reagan Tennell for Cal Allen. And McNorton met at the net by a block from Molly Appleby. And there's Tennell, sends it to the back row, and it's not going to be returned. A nice effort there from Delgado and Marshall, but Tennell puts it over, and London unable to come up with a return, and it's now a 20-14 game. 6-point lead from Cal Allen. Here's Tennell. And McNorton over to Gonzalez. And McNorton sets it up for Rachel Graff, and Graff comes up with the play there. And it's a 5-point game, 20-15. Cal Allen leads. On the serve is going to be Elise Gonzalez for the London Lady Pirates. That one goes out of bounds. And the lead is now 6. Cal Allen running away with it here at the end of this set. So here's Amanda Cadena on the serve. McNorton. That was a nice defensive play. Amber Smart there on the net. Nicely done. Here's the libero, Monique Gonzalez sending it over. McNorton sets it up in the middle for Rachel Graff. And after the whistle, it's going to result in a Cal Allen point. And it's a 22-15 lead for the Lady Wildcats. Here's Amanda Cadena. And nice play there in the middle of the net once again. Rachel Graff. And she's had a pretty solid match here so far. Able to make the most of some of the opportunities she's gotten. Relatively quiet so far, but makes a couple of nice plays there. She heads to the sideline. And Taylor Marshall with the serve. Put up, that one's sent over by Stratman. McNorton sets it up for a GD. Cal Allen sending it to the net. I believe that was Amber Smart. It's a 5-point game now. It's 22-17. And the Jetty right into the next quarter play there. They're off camera, and as Cal Allen comes up with the point, and they now lead 23-17. And Marshall coming up, trying to make a play. But London unable to come up with a return, and it's a 7-point lead for Cal Allen. And now Monique Gonzalez about to serve as Cal Allen looks to close out this set. And they will, and off the ace, and that's going to do it here for set number 1. Cal Allen comes up victorious, 25-17. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We're headed to set number 2. Cal Allen leads 1-0.
Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are Rio Grande City and you're watching Real Sports Live. Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodriguez and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Heading into set number 2. Cal Allen takes set 1, 25-17. So coming up, set number 2. Three-set games, 3-set matches, rather, and I believe we go 3 either way. They're all the 25. So get things going here is McNorton on that outside, sending it across the court and out of play as Cal Allen picks up the first point of set number 2. And a little bit too much on this one from Araceli Garza. Sienna Suarez sends it over. And set up there for Tennell. And off the arms of Suarez as he gets over. And the point going to be given over to Cal Allen as they now lead 3-0. That one from the outside. Nicely done there. I believe that was Kerrigan Valdez coming up with that outside hit for the point as it falls just inside of that back line. And it's a 4-0 lead for Cal Allen. And Valdez. And there's Tennell. Forcing it down there at the net, 5-0 the lead now. And Cal Allen coming out strong here, and they've looked sharp. McNorton sets it up for a jetty in the center net. Going up there to contest Ashley Robertson, but it's going to result in London's first point. So Elena McNorton on to serve, sends it to the back row. Valdez sets it up. There's Tennell. Nice approach there. And it's going to be a London point after the whistle. And back-to-back points here for the Lady Pirates as they trail by 3 here in the early going with set number 2. And this one doesn't quite come back over the net for London as it falls on their end of the, on their side of the court. And point it back over to Cal Allen. And on the serve for Cal Allen, Victoria Stratman. And Stratman comes up with the ace. So here's Stratman. On the serve for Cal Allen. Here's a jump serve delivered to the back row, and it's not going to be returned. That's Deanna Suarez. Couldn't get control of it, and it's an 8-2 game, and timeout forced here on the court, and Cal Allen leads by 6. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are Portisville, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And coming out of that timeout, this one put down. Point going over to London as Phoebe Ajeti on to serve for London. There's Tennell on the outside. McNorton's there. There's Marshall. Sends it over. Skipping on the net. Nice play there. It kind of took the Cal Allen defense a little off balance. And the lead is now 4. And here's a Jetty on to serve for London. It's a little shallow, but Cal Allen able to come up with it, and another point over to the Lady Pirates. They now trail by just 3. Channel sends it over to Marshall, and there's McNorton. A nice effort there from Cal Allen, even though it went up high and off one of those backboards. And this one falls right in front of a couple of London players on that front line. Just guesses weren't expecting the ball. It falls just in front of them. And another point over to Cal Allen. This one out of play. London with the point, and Lachlan McGann on the serve, and have a whistle. Stoppage in play here. And London gonna serve again, and Lachlan McGann on to do the honors for the Lady Pirates. And she sends that one out past that back line. Cal Allen now leads by 4 as Reagan Tennell heads to the service line for Cal Allen. There's a jump serve by Tennell, a little bit too much on it. Out of play, and score is now 10-7. Here's Araceli Garza. Now I'm blown dead. Another point back over to London. And it's 10-8, and here's Garza. There's the jump serve. There's the set, and there's the return from Brooke Busenleonard. Rather Zoe Brown, and for Cal Allen. And another point for London. It's just a 1-point game now. There's a jump serve by Garza. And Garza on the back row. There's Tennell. There's the setup. And there's the kill. Zoe Brown coming up. Sees an opportunity, takes it, and comes up with the kill for the point. And Cal Allen now leads by 2. And here's Amanda Cadena on to serve for Cal Allen. And this serve not going to be returned. And Cadena picks up the ace. Cal Allen leads by 3, 12-9. They won the first set by 8, 25-17. And they come out and look sharp here. Here's the whistle as Tennell sends it over. And point going to go over to Cal Allen, and they now lead by 4. This set up in the corner, but missed time there by Victoria Stratman, and she sends it into the net. for the London point, and here comes Elise Gonzalez for the Lady Pirates on the serve. Here's a setup by Tennell, and nicely played there by Amber Smart, but London ready for it. Gonzalez sends it over. Marshall with the set. There's a setup, and there's Tennell to the back row. A little too much on it, and point over to London. And the lead's 14-11. There's McNorton on the outside. Sends it right into Tennell and out of play. But not before a whistle. Gives Cal Allen a point, and now they are on the service line. Monique Gonzalez coming in to serve for Cal Allen. And that one right to Elise Gonzalez as she two-hands it right into the net. I don't think she was expecting it for quite as fast, but now Cal Allen with a 5-point advantage and another timeout on the floor. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
And Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We're the Red Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
And here we go, 16-11. The score here. Cal Allen on top of London in set number 2. Cal Allen taking set number 1, 25-17, and they lead here 16-11. Here's a jetty. And this one over, and that was Lachlan McGann going low, trying to make a play on it. Couldn't despite the effort there, but now here's Cal Allen's Monique Gonzalez. And Marshall keeps it alive. McNorton sends it over. Gonzalez. Here's Tennell with the setup. That was Amber Smart there on the outside for Cal Allen. Gonzalez to the back row, and there's Marshall even in play, and McGann sends it over. Here's the set by Tennell. And that was Victoria Stratman making the most of that. She gets credit for the kill and the point. 19-11, 8-point game, and Cal Allen rolling. There's Gonzalez. A nice play there from Marshall, and you gotta love the effort there, but goes out of play. But nice play there from Marshall. either way. And Marshall sends that one skipping over the net. And Cal Allen catches London off guard there of sorts. And they now lead by double digits, 21-11 here in set number 2. And that was Rachel Graff there making the play on the center net. And point over to London, and it's now 21-12 with the libero Taylor Marshall on the serve. Actually, not Marshall on the serve. It's going to be Rachel Graff. Now some discussion, I believe, on rotations here on the London side, and it's been all Cal Allen here. We had a closer set number 1, but Cal Allen coming out here looked pretty impressive here in their first game of pool play. We had Corpus Christi King defeat Sinton 2 out of 3. I believe we're getting the rotations in order for the London side. And the officials sorting this out, and while they sort it out, we'll take a break. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live.
That time again. It's time to register your child for school. There are 3 simple steps. Step 1, call McAllen ISD, 687-MISD. Step number 2, let us help you choose the right school for your child. With over 30 options in the city, we're bound to find the perfect match and fit for your child. Step 3, get ready for the first day of school. Classes begin August 26th. Remember, you can live anywhere and attend our schools. And even if you're already registered somewhere else, it's never too late to join the McAllen ISD family.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Real Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
We are Eddie Burgella, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Now, coming out of that brief timeout, we're trying to figure it all out. And it's a 22-13 Cal Allen lead. And here's London on the serve, and that's Elena McNorton at the service line for Lady Pirates. Norton sends it over to Tennell. Here's the set, and back to Tennell, and Tennell with the kill. Tennell making first contact, bumps it over, and then they set it back right to her, and she's able to take advantage on the nice outside hit. Makes it a 10-point game. There's a jump serve from Victoria Stratman. Set up, here's a jetty. Set it up and into the net. That was Zoe Brown. Immediately turns around and says, "That's on me." But it's a 23-14 lead for Cal Allen, and Phoebe Ajetti on the serve. Set it up, Tennell two-hands it. There's Ajetti on the back row, ignoring on the set. It looked like Elise Gonzalez sent it right into the net. Set point coming up for Cal Allen. Ashley Robertson. To the back row, there was Marshall. Tennell. And a nice play there to end the set. And that was number 17, Kerrigan Valdez. And makes it 25-14. Cal Allen takes set number 2. From London, so that's gonna do it here. They win in 2 sets. Oh, they're gonna switch sides, and I believe we're gonna get set 3 coming up. Actually, no, so it's gonna be a win in the straight sets for Cal Allen. I thought we were going to do 3 sets regardless, but it's going to be Cal Allen winning 25-17, 25-14 over London. So we're going to take an intermission, and while Miller and Moody are finishing up their game, I believe they're in 3 sets. They're early in the 3rd set. We'll take a break. We'll wait for that one to finish, and then we're going to take you to that side of the court. Coming up next, King is going to be playing. Cal Allen coming up next. So we saw King and Cal Allen already. Both winners there. So we're going to wait out Miller and Moody, and we're going to send some coverage over to court 1, and we're going to come back with 2 teams that have already won. Gregory Portland, Sharyland Pioneer coming up next. So we'll go to that 4th game, and we're going to take a brief intermission, and we'll be back. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
And I've got my plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Santa Maria will put up a 3. Bang! Santa Maria!
There's Warner. Here comes a headed jam. Counted for 2. The field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved. What a game. Smack to the left. That is gone. Lob for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Counting and a win. And a win. Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts. And why not?
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Real Sports Live. I'm Mark Molina. And we are coming to you from Bishop High School. And we are going to be right back.
Safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K 3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mark Molina. Want to apologize for that. Had some technical issues before we could go on the air, but we are here and we are live from Bishop High School. I'm Mark Molina, and we're calling the action here varsity volleyball action. Corpus Christi King taking on the hosting Bishop Lady Badgers. Best of five coming up here in about 30 seconds to a minute, and we're going to take one more break, and we're going to come back with the start of this. Make sure to follow, like, share, and let everybody know that you're watching here at Real Sports Live. We'll be back. Start first serve when we return.
You're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are moments away from the start of this matchup between Corpus Christi King and the Bishop Lady Badgers. Corpus Christi King coming off a long weekend of volleyball. They played in the McDonald's Spike Fest, made it to the gold bracket, and after coming out of pool play in first place and then going to the gold bracket, where they ran into a lot of really good teams, a good team in their own right. They took on Gregory Portland and Port Lavaca Calhoun. in Saturday action and finished 4th in the gold division. Did the Lady Mustangs. And here they are on the road. And let's go through their roster. Starting with number 1, Madison Pimentel. Number 3, Isabella Silva. Number 4, Harley Guerra. Number 5, Kyla Ross. Number 6, Yanalise Galarza. Number 7, Danae Cullum. Number 8, Natalie Garcia. Number 9, Lillian McCoy. Number 12, Gabriela Jones. Number 13, Jimena Sosa. Number 14, Miranda Lopez. And number 15, Libby Foster for the Corpus Christi King Lady Mustangs. And for the Bishop Badgers, number 1, Hannah Griffin. Number 2, J.D. Zamora. Number 5, Maddie Reese. Number 6, Sarah DuPont. Number 7, Mia Tamez. Number 11, Katie Winters. Number 12, Caitlin Vera. Number 13, Gabby Salazar. And again, I want to thank everybody for watching this, wherever you guys are watching at, whether it be on Facebook, on YouTube, Twitter. Make sure to share this link, especially if you're in the area. We got a lot of Corpus games in this weekend, and here we are in Bishop, trying to get around to majority of the Coastal Bend. Here's starting this good start in the middle of the net. Lillian McCoy got set up nicely, and a nice play there to get started. McCoy had a really nice tournament, played very well, and another point here to start as King gets out to a 2-0 lead, and Gabriela Jones back to serve for the Lady Mustangs. And there's McCoy on the net. Just a nice play there, just knowing where the ball was going. Finding it, timing it right there in the center net. Getting the Lady Badgers on their heels, and the quick 3-0 start here. And a nice play on the outside, that far side. Outside hit for Bishop, yielding the first point there. And Gabriela Jones trying to come up with it, but could not. And here's the libero, Hannah Griffith. And there's McCoy on the outside once again. Picking up the kill. And this time moving out to that far outside position. A nice attack and on that outside hit there. And it's a 4-1 lead for King. And then here on this near side, it's Miranda Lopez. Lopez herself having a really solid outing at this weekend's tournament, and nice approach there at the net. Good attack, but Bishop was ready, and they're gonna. Here's Bishop, center net, right back at him, and that's Katie Winters coming up with the kill on the center net there, calling for it, timed it really well, got the placement down, and it's a 4-2 lead here for King. And on the service line, it's Sarah DuPont for Lady Badgers. Here's a jump serve, and this one out past the end line. And it's going to be King's serve. Here's Miranda Lopez at the service line for the Lady Mustangs. And checking in is Libby Foster as Madison Pimentel heads to the bench. And here's a return by DuPont. Here's a setup on the outside for Foster. And Foster, and there's J.D. Zamora getting with the save, getting it over. And they're going to set up Foster once again. A nice play in the center net. The block and the kill. Katie Winters. Just a nice heads-up play there. See on our split-screen replay on our right. There's a lot going on here as they try to get Foster going. He sees Zamora there, saves it. Just a nice play. Put it up, and Winters is ready for it. And the score, 6-3 there as King puts up another point. And here's the libero, Harley Guerra, on the serve. The outside, two-handed move there by Maddie Reese. And it's a 6-4 lead, and Bishop's Katie Winters in the serve for the Lady Badgers. Jump serve there by Winters to the back row. Lopez is there. Guerra with the return. Bishop ready for it. There's the setup and a running attack there by Caitlin Vetta. Nice play on the back row by Katie Winters, and on the net, Libby Foster unable to get a handle on it for the return. And the jump serve by Winters skips just over the net. Now this one returned by Guerra. Winters with the bump. Here's the return by Zamora. Here's a setup for Gabriella Jones, and she's going to send it out past that end line, and 6-all. We're tied up. Here's Winters, Lopez. Set it up here for Maddie Ruiz. There's Guerra with the bump. Here's the setup into the center net for Foster, but nice play there as whistle, point over to King. Here's Cullum with the serve, and it's going to fall fair, and an ace served up here by Danae Cullum, and King back up by 2. It's 8-6 here in set number 1. Here's a serve by Cullum. This will return. Nice play by DuPont on the back row. This one popped up high by Lopez. Cullum setting up Jones. Here's the setup from Zamora for Reese. And Reese with the kill there as Lopez slides in, goes low. Trying to make the save, but cannot. Here's Caitlin Vetta serving with her team down 1. Nice setup. And McCoy was expecting it. I think she saw Libby Foster, and I guess a little confusion there on the front row. Looks like it was set up nicely there. Just a little hesitation by both players at the net. And here's Jones. Sends it off Hannah Griffith, the libero, who pops it up high, and it falls in favor of King. And it's a 9-8 lead for the Lady Mustangs as Madison Pimentel heads to the service line for the Lady Mustangs. Zamora setting it up for Griffith. And here's Lopez on the outside. Zamora sets up DuPont for the outside hit, and off for Pimentel. Now Sarah DuPont in that far outside part of the net, set up nicely there by Zamora. And here's McCoy with the answer, and she sends it right towards Mia Tamez. And there's McCoy, center net. Zamora saves it. Then there was a return by Salazar. Here's Lopez with the return, and nice play on the front of the net there. I believe that was Gabby Salazar. Great timing from the front row of Bishop. And here's the Hannah Griffith serve. They try to set up Galatasaray there, but Galatasaray sends it to that far right corner and out of play, and it's going to be Griffith to serve again for Bishop. Here's Miranda Lopez, and there's a return. And Zamora setting it up for Katie Winters. And here's Lopez on the outside. Nice outside attack. Caitlin Vetta was there, but unable to make a play on the ball as it bounces off of her and out of play. And now here is Lily McCoy on the serve, and McCoy on the service error sends it into the net, and Bishop now leads 12-11. Back and forth game here in set number 1. Set Lopez here in the center of the net, and Lopez just either mistimed it or hesitated a little bit, but she sends it to the net. And this one out of play and past the end line and back over to King, but here's Lopez a moment ago. Maybe perhaps the setup not quite what she wanted or expected as she approached the net. And here she is serving. There's Griffin. There's the setup for Vetta. We're going to send it into the net and tie things up here at 13-all. And Miranda Lopez serves it. There's Griffith. There's Zamora. Nicely done. There's Winters set up by Zamora, who's been relatively quiet there, but she's done a nice job at setting up her teammates there on the front of the net and giving them good opportunities. And specifically, Winters is taking advantage. And here's Foster coming back with the answer. But Zamora has played well here up front. And it's 14-on. Here's the libero Harley Guerra on the serve. And this one returned by Zamora. Here's the setup on the outside for Jones. And that one sent back the other way, and Bishop back in the lead. It's 15-14. Lady Badgers on top. Katie Winters heads to the service line now for Bishop. And nice play there. Danae Cullum saw it come down right near the net. She goes straight up. Sends it over with the left. Looks like the Bishop defense not expecting that one at all. But nice heads up play there by Cullum as she sends the serve. Cullum setting up Foster, who kind of ran into Cullum there. There's Zamora. Another set. And there's McCoy, just set up beautifully there by Danae Cullum. And McCoy, whenever she's gotten a clean look at it, gets up there and sends it down with enough power. She's gotten them down a good percentage of the time, and here's a serve not to be returned as Bishop picks up an ace. And Corpus Christi King up 17-15. And then A. Cullum sends it over Griffith. There's Zamora. Setting up Vetta. And Vetta this time the beneficiary of a nice setup there by Zamora in the center net. And Guerra Sends it near the net, skipping, and Gabby Salazar gets a hand on it, and that's enough to change the direction, and kind of caught the back line on its toes, or off its toes rather, as the ball goes out of play. And here's a serve by Pimentel. Zamora sets up there for DuPont, and DuPont with a nice outside hit for the spike and the kill, and Bishop picks up another point. And there's McCoy set up by Cullum, and Cullum's done a good job, especially around the net. It's close. She's done nicely down there, at least close to the net. A nice play there by Zamora. She set up a few of her teammates, and that one was her on the offensive, and she was able to cash in with a point. But she's done well near the net, as has Cullum, just able to set it straight up there, and so they can be a tricky part of the net. And here's McCoy, just met there by Sarah DuPont, and DuPont goes up for the block. And now we're all squared away at 19 all, and here in set number 1. And here's Hannah Griffith. Lopez. And that one tapped over by Cullum. Set up there in the middle for Winters. Cullum sets up on the outside. Lopez two-hands it over, and there's Veta with the save. There's McCoy. Winters pops it up. Zamora for DuPont. There's Guerra. And McCoy backhands it over to get the best of that rally. Lillian McCoy once again shows her prowess up front. And DuPont sends it right towards Guerra, and Guerra visibly disappointed that she sees that one fly off of her and out of play, and we're all tied at 20 all. And here's DuPont. Lopez with the return. Zamora setting up Winters in the middle of the net. Guerra. Pimentel pops it up, sets it up for Lopez, and here's Zamora setting up Winters, and Winters right towards Guerra, who's there to pop it up. Pimentel with the back row attack, and the center net. Nice play there by Galatasaray. Nice awareness by Galatasaray on that front row, giving her team a 21-20 lead here. And Miranda Lopez back on the serve. Zamora finds it. Winters one-hands it there, and there's Guerra ready for it. And there's a setup for Foster. Griffith bumps. Zamora sets up for Vera. And it's 21 all here. And JD Zamora back to serve for Bishop. She's played extremely well and just been all over that front row for Bishop. Has really made a difference, and she'll pick up an ace here. And we're going to get a timeout from Corpus Christi King. And while the Lady Mustangs want to talk about it, the Bishop Lady Badgers in front 22-21. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live.
Cherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. At Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
And welcome back, and fresh off the timeout, and it's Libby Foster that comes up with the outside attack for the spike and the kill, and it's 22 all, and King on the serve, and it's Harley Guerra. And nice play there, good heads up by Veta as it bounced off DuPont. And there's Jones on the outside. A little bit of a missed time there, and she goes up with it and sends it into the net, and it's a 23-22 lead for Bishop here in set number 1. And at the line is Katie Winters. And once again, that's Gabriella Jones into the netting. There on the outside, maybe not getting the height that she's desired, or just set up not what she expects there as Winters sends this one over. Serve receives, set up there for Libby Foster. And Libby Foster gets up high and kills it for the point. And here's Danae Cullum. Zamora. Nice play there by McCoy on the net. And Zamora sends it to the back row. Lopez for Jones. Griffith, Zamora is setting up Vera. And the whistle on the point over to Bishop. And it's 24-24. We're going to get a timeout on the floor. And this set number 1, a close one. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. Tied 24 all. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Music.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 24-24. King with the serve. And Mia Tamez on the serve for Lady Mustangs. And Cullen with the serve. Zamora one-hands it. There's Garrett Cullum setting up McCoy, and there's a double block with McCoy ready for it. They set up Vera, and that one into the net, and King with the advantage. And Cullum with the serve. Zamora pops it up. Griffith with the return. Lopez sets to McCoy, and McCoy sends it out of play, and that one was close. So here in the split screen. And King with the advantage once again. They lead 26-25. Madison Pimentel. on the serve. And there's McCoy, sends it right at Veta, but Veta's ready for it. Griffith to DuPont, who returns it. They're going to set up, and McCoy with the finesse touch sends it over a couple of defenders there. And McCoy has been power, and we see here she was power there. And this one goes up. And here's the setup. You see McCoy goes in, strong attack, and just sees what they give her on the front, and she's able to finesse it over those two defenders. And King leads 27-25 and takes the victory in set number 1. A couple of minutes away from set number 2. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll return, and Corpus Christi King leads 1-0.
See the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on our way. Set number 2 starting with the serve from Madison Pimentel. And here's Lopez on the outside, setting that one, but Griffith ready for it. That's Winters sending it over. Cullum setting up for McCoy. And McCoy, another finesse play up on the net. And McCoy rolling here, having a really good start in set number 1. Finishing that set strong, and here's Pimentel with the jump serve. Zamora setting up DuPont, and DuPont right towards Guerra, and Guerra goes low and couldn't come up with it and keep the ball in play, and here's DuPont. Sends that one right onto the top of the net here, and King with the 2-1 lead. Natalie Garcia on the serve for King, and Garcia sends it into the net, and we are tied once again. King winning that first set, 27-25. They lead 1-0, and here's JD Zamora with the serve. And set up, here's McCoy, and McCoy into a double block. Courtesy of Katie Winters and Caitlin Vetta. And Zamora on to serve again, as you see the replay over on our right. You see McCoy right into that wall of green. King enters back and ties the game up 3-3 now, with McCoy back to the service line for the Lady Mustangs. Ball sent over. There's Lopez. There's Zamora. It's popped up, but whistle and over to King. And nice play there. The net by Cullum. And King doubling up Bishop, and we're going to get an early timeout from the Lady Badgers. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Maryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 6-3. King in front of Bishop, and Lily McCoy over to serve for the Lady Mustangs. Here in set number 2, Lady Mustangs leading 1-0. They took set number 1, 27-25. A lot of power there on that outside. And it's Katie Winters coming out of the timeout strong for Bishop and sends it into a couple of green shirts for Corpus Christi. King and Katie Winters. And there's DuPont. And the return by Lopez skips the top of the net. Zamora's there. And they set up Zamora, who sends it to the back row of King. And nice play there by Yanalise Galatza. And we're going to get another timeout on the floor, and King up 8-4. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. We're Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Down. See you later, touchdown.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of that timeout. And it's King here making a nice play on the net defensively, and now they lead 9-4. Zamora is staying up behind her for Gabby Salasad. Here's Harley Guerra. Skips it over the net. Zamora's there. There's the save. Salasad sends it over. And picks up the point. And on the serve, here's Caitlin Vetta. And there's Galarza. Strong outside hit for the point. And King double up again, and it's a 10-5 lead. And here's Guerra. And it's going to fall out of play. That one was rather close. Point goes over to Bishop. And on to serve Mia Tamez. Here's the setup for Natalie Garcia. And from the back row, the attack from Caitlin Vetta. Kyler Ross is there trying to send it over, but instead sends it into that net. And Bishop, a couple of back-to-back points. They now trail 10-7. And Libby Foster, a little bit too much on it there. And that one rolls to the Bishop's side, and there's DuPont Guerra. Setting up Cullum. It gives Garcia a chance, and the point going to go over to Corpus Christi King. Or rather, the point's going to go over to Bishop as the officials figuring it out here. Zamora sends it over to Guerra. Cullum with the set. And there's DuPont. Cullum setting up Foster. And a nice play by Tamez for the save. Guerra setting up Lopez for the back row attack. Nice play, Griffith getting down for that dig. And Caitlin Vetta sends it to the back row. And Cullum trying to set up Natalie Garcia. Zamora setting up DuPont cross court. And Garrett can't get to it. And nicely done as Bishop ties it up. It's 10-all. Here's Mia Tamez. And Foster. All power there with the answer. And McCoy checks in. And a miss hit there by Caitlin Vetta. Goes out of play. And Bishop back up by 2. Mia Tamez back on to serve for the Lady Mustangs. And that one sails out of play. And point over to Bishop. And the libero, Hannah Griffith. And there's McCoy. Just checking in a moment ago and comes out, makes a play. Lopez. There's Pimentel from the back row. Zamora setting up DuPont, and Pimentel's there, but sends it out of play. They set up McCoy there, but Zamora and Winters were ready for it. Nice defensive play by the Lady Badgers, and we're tied at 13. Here's a serve from DuPont. This one not going to be returned, and an ace gives Bishop the lead. They lead 14-13. And Lopez with the spike sends it back deep. And that's going to be off of Griffith. And it's 14-all now. Natalie Garcia on the serve. Zamora sets up Veta. There's Garcia. They set up McCoy again, and Zamora's ready for it, and DuPont returns. Set up Lopez on the outside, and that one out of play, and Bishop back in the lead. And here's J.D. Zamora on to serve. They set up McCoy on the outside, and McCoy this time gets it to go. She rotated out to that far side corner. She gets a good look at it and able to spike it in for the kill. And here's Zamora for Winters, and Winters with the answer. Bishop in front, 16-15. Oh, Winters with the jump serve. Galarza with the return. And it's on that. Cullum went up for it. Couldn't quite get there. And another point over to Bishop. Morris sets up Back row attack for Winters. Falls, and it's a 3-point lead for Bishop. And Bishop rolling right now with all the momentum as Winters serves. Set up for Galarza. Galarza over to Winters, way up high, but Zamora sets up Veta, and Veta sends it over and out. Here's Miranda Lopez at the line for Corpus Christi King. Lopez waits for it, sends it over. Zamora setting up Veta on the far side, but there's Lopez. Here's Libby Foster, and Foster with authority. Sends it right towards Hannah Griffith, who wasn't ready for it. Or rather, she was, but a lot of power. Put out there by Libby Foster. There's the outside. There's Veta. And her spike heads to the back row, and Kyla Ross tries to find it, goes low, can't get there in time, make a play. And Veta with the serve. There's Ross. Galarza. Met by Gabby Salazar at the net, and it's a 3-point game once again, 20-17, and Bishop in front. Here's the setup. There's Foster once again. And Foster just to the middle part of the floor on that back row. Just gets the placement down. Nice timing on it. She's done that twice here in the last couple of minutes. And here's a setup for DuPont. And there's Lopez. Sends it straight for Zamora. And Zamora gets her hands on it for the return. And here's the outside. Natalie Garcia. Zamora's there. Griffith returns. Lopez. Cullum. Here's Foster again. And they're going to say that one out of play. It looked like it might have went off one of the hands of a Bishop player, but no dice if you're cheering for King. And it's a 3-point game once again with Bishop in front. And here's Mia Tamez with the serve. And they set up Foster again. And there's Zamora getting low for it. They're going to set up Foster once more. Nice play there by Veta. Whistle. King point. And it's a 2-point game, 21-19. Danae Cullum at the service line for King. Here's the serve. Veta. Zamora finds it. Griffith with the return. Lopez setting up McCoy, and there's McCoy. Just sends it over to Tamez. DuPont with the return. Guerra, nice play. Here's McCoy. McCoy puts it down. And heads up play there by the Badgers, and a nice rally going on here between the two. They're going to set up McCoy again, and this time McCoy gets it off of Griffith. And Lillian McCoy makes it a 1-point game, and that size around the net for King, whether it be Foster or McCoy, a really big reason why King's been successful. And there's an ace there by Cullum, and we're all tied up at 21 all. And King seizing all the momentum. Zamora sets up for DuPont, and DuPont sends it over, and it's going to fall fair. Well, it's actually going to go out, and it's going to be King ball. King serve. And here's Cullum on the serve. Zamora sets up DuPont. And that one out of play. But they're going to say one of the King players got a hand on it. It's 22 all. And King gives up the lead once again. Bishop on to serve. Here's Griffith. Cullum sets up Foster. It rolls. Zamora's there. Set up DuPont. And nice play there by Guerra. Guerra makes a save. And nice play. There's McCoy. Guerra once again. Cullum sets up McCoy. And that front row, McCoy coming up big there. A couple of plays, and that's worth another look. See, and then McCoy got a couple of shots at it and finally able to get it to go, and it's 23-23. Here's a setup. DuPont. Into a double block. And King with a chance now. Take a 2-0 lead. And we're going to go to that replay. We'll see what happened. Here's the serve. And DuPont set up nicely there, but Lopez and McCoy were there making all the difference. And it's a 24-23 lead for King. They lead by one set. They won the first 27-25. Another close set here. And things really picking up here late. Bishop's led by as many as 3 late here in this set. So Madison Pimentel on the serve for Corpus Christi King. Her team a point away from taking a 2-0 lead. And Pimentel sends it right into the net and ties it up. And now what you like to see, especially with the set on the line, it's 24 all now with DuPont back to serve for Bishop. He's set up, here's McCoy once again, and McCoy sends it over and out. Now Bishop with a chance to tie it up. And we're going to get a timeout here from King as Bishop on the verge of trying to tie this match. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Bishop leads by a point. Here's Lopez on the return. Here's a setup from Zamora. And Cullum's there, but Guerra makes a nice save, and McCoy sends it over. Here's Zamora for Winters. DuPont setting up for Winters again. Lopez. Guerra's there. Pimentel on the return. Griffith. And here's Winters. Pimentel on that back row. They set it up for McCoy again, but Zamora's there. Here's Lopez on the outside. Griffith there ready. DuPont sends it to Garcia. And here's Pimentel. Zamora setting up Winters center of the net. And it's a tie game. As it goes off of Danae Cullum after a lengthy rally. And Bishop wins 26-24. We're all squared away here in this match. Couple of nice plays on both sides. And there's Winters. Finally is getting it to go there as Danae Cullum sends it out of play. And Bishop wins set number 2, 26-24. To set 3 we go. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Uniforms, etc., you're gonna find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get going for set number 3. And we are squared away at 1, set 3 coming your way. And Bishop with a strong finish to set number 2. They've tied up this match, and it's now a best of 3. Here's King, quick start, and there's McCoy. Had a couple opportunities at the end of set number 2, and back row doing a good job, and Griffith sees that one go off of her and out of play as King gets on the board first. And here's a ace for King, and it's 2-0. And another. And King with a 3-0 start here coming out. And Natalie Garcia sees it fall, and another ace. And Natalie Garcia can't believe it as she heads back to the service line. And this one in play, and this one returns. There's DuPont. Cullum pops it up. Pimentel setting up Lopez on the outside. Double block there. It's Zamora and Katie Winters. Coming up with a double block there on the net. But it's King with a 4-1 lead after a nice start on the service line from Garcia. A nice return there. I believe that's Yaina Liz Galarza. Lily McCoy on the server, team up 5-1. And McCoy with the serve. Zamora for Winters. And that one falls right behind Miranda Lopez. Lost it, saw it fall just inside the line, about 2 inches to the right, and it's a 3-point game, 5-2. King leads. It's J.D. Zamora. Heads to the line. Serve, here's Lopez. And that one out of play. And it's 5-3. Zamora. Here's a setup. Galarza. And DuPont's waiting for it. Zamora setting up Vera. Cullum on the outside, and Lopez is ready for it. And Lopez with a nice attack on the outside. Picking up the kill. And Galarza on the net, waiting for it, timed it just right, and able to put it down for the kill. And King back up by 4. It's 7-3. And Lopez into the net. And here's Katie Winters. Winters with the jump serve. There's Lopez. Cullum. And Harley Garrett sends it over. And Garrett with the back row attack for the kill. And a whistle going the way of King. And they now lead by 5. It's 9-4. A little bit of discussion on the court between Bishop and one of the near side officials. And this serve out of play. It's a 9-5 lead. Harley Garrett sends it over and out, and a couple of points in a row off of some King miscues, and it's a 3-point lead. King leads 9-6, but the serve belongs to Bishop, and here's Caitlin Vetta. Nice play at the net there by Garcia, but Bishop ready for it. There's DuPont, sends it over. Garrett for Lopez, and Lopez sends it to the back row. Zamora is there. Maddie Ruiz sends it over. Cullum setting up Foster, but she runs into a couple of Lady Badgers there. I believe that was Gabby Salazar and Maddie Ruiz on the plays at the net. And it leads 11-6. And we're going to get a timeout on the floor. King leads Bishop 11-6 here in set number 3. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live.
A nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the middle of set number 3. King coming up big here at the start of set 3. They're up 11-6. First 2 sets hotly contested by both teams, going down to the wire, and this one over and out of play, and it's going to be another point for King. First set went to King, 27-25, and then Bishop winning set number 2, 26-24. And right now, King doubling up on Bishop as they lead by 6. It's 12-6. And the setup, and there's McCoy sending it off DuPont and Gabby Salazar. And it's a 7-point lead. And Cullum with the serve. And there's McCoy waiting for the return. And Lillian McCoy is what a game she's had up front. Imposing. And athletic on the net here. And this one a little bit too much by Maddie Ruiz. And King just rolling here in set number 3. And they're just coming out. You can tell they had some disappointment after falling like that, the way they did in set number 2. A late spurt by Bishop. Gave them the win in set number 2, but they've come out here a little sluggish, and King up by 10. It's 16-6. Here's Cullum with the serve. Here's a setup for DuPont and into the net there. And those 2 imposing figures, Libby Foster and McCoy, were there, but don't know if it would have made a difference. I believe DuPont hit the top of that netting there. It looked like the ball was going to come up short either way, but in case it didn't, the wall was there. And it's a 17-6 lead for King. So Danae Cullum back to serve. After 2 tight back and forth sets to start, King has come out here and put it on Bishop. And we have the officials checking the rotation, making sure all is in order. I believe we're ready to go now with Danae Cullum back to serve for Corpus Christi King. And this one out of play, and King up a dozen. 18-6. And this one out of play is Cullum. Sends it over the end line, and it's a 11-point hole here for the Badgers. Mia Tamez on the serve. They're going to set up McCoy, and McCoy making it look easy. Sends it right back there to Tamez. We're going to see the replay here as Madison Pimentel serves, but it's a nice setup right here by Cullum, and McCoy reading it the whole way. Another ball out of play, and it's a 20-7 King lead. They lead by a baker's dozen. It's Madison Pimentel sends it over. Zamora. Guerra on the outside for Lopez. Lopez to Tamez, who puts it up, and it hits that near side pole and out of play. And it's a 14-point lead, and Pimentel puts it in play. There's DuPont, and DuPont just sneaks it inside that is near side, far left, right corner rather. Set up on the outside for Lopez, and Veda's there for it. And Zamora runs into Griffith. McCoy setting up Cullum, and McCoy right back the other way. The bump for Cullum, and McCoy reading it the whole way. She continues her dominance on the net, and here's Natalie Garcia. Here's DuPont, and there's McCoy and Lopez making their presence felt. They're going to set it up again, and Galarza sends it over. DuPont with the punch. Cullum, Pimentel. Here's Lopez, and Lopez mistimes it just a tad, a half second late on that one. And she sends it into the net. And the lead's 13, it's 22-9, and here's Sarah DuPont. Nice play there by Lopez. Cullum for Galarza. Galarza sends it back, and it falls just fair. And here's McCoy on the serve. Zamora for Winters. And Winters over and out. And King one away from taking a 2-1 lead. They lead by 15. Barring something drastic here. They should take the lead. And this one sent out of play, and it's back down to a 14-point lead. And McCoy gonna have a seat, take a breather, well deserved. It's just had a monster game. And on the line to serve is gonna be JD Zamora, who's had a really solid game in her own right. I believe a sideline warning, perhaps, or a warning over there to the crowd. They're off camera over on the home side. Here's Cullum. Galarza with the runner. Here's Winters, and she sends it out, and that's going to do it here for set number 3. Corpus Christi King with an emphatic answer. They win 25-10 in set number 3. Headed to set 4. Can King wrap it up here, or can Bishop rebound and force a 5th set? Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are headed to set number 4. King won the first set 27-25, and Bishop answered with the 26-24 win in set number 2. But Corpus Christi King, after falling late in set 2, after seeing it slip from their hands, come out and just put it on Bishop and has rolled to a 25-10 set 3 win. And they are here trying to close it out. And we'll see if the Lady Badgers can rebound. So starting things off here is going to be Madison Pimentel for the King Lady Mustangs. Here's a jump serve, Pimentel. There's Griffith, Zamora for Winters, and a double block there from Garcia and McCoy. Cullum, Seda McCoy. McCoy right there on the net. Gets a return after a nice play by Veta, but McCoy is ready for it. And she has just had herself one heck of a night. Pimentel, the jump serve. Zamora to Winters. There's Lopez. Cullum setting up Garcia, but DuPont and Winters are there for the answer. It's 1-1. DuPont with the serve. Set up. There's McCoy, and McCoy on that center net once again, almost automatic. Now to serve, Natalie Garcia. And McCoy at the net, and Winters is there, as is Veta. And 2-2, and we are I believe the score wrong here on the scoreboard. It's 3-2 now. We correct on the home scoreboard here, and we correct it on our screen, and it's a 3-2 lead after Bishop comes up with that point. And here comes J.D. Zamora. Zamora has had one of those quiet, solid games as a setter, but she's been on point here, and she's played very well up front. And Galazza gets it sent back her way from Winters and Ruiz. Guerra pops it up. They set it up, And there's McCoy. Zamora ready for it. Ruiz setting up Veta. Veta over. Pimentel ready for it on the back row. And there's Lopez. And Ruiz and Winters there for the double block. Send it rolling back to the other side of the net, and we're tied at 3-all. J.D. Zamora on the serve now. Pimentel, Cullum, Lopez, center net. Griffiths is there, gets down low for that dig. And there's McCoy, goes head-to-head with Winters, and point McCoy. There's a lot of size and athleticism around this net. You look at players like McCoy, Libby Foster, and even Lopez on the outside, just really solid attackers when it comes to either center net on the outside. And you look at Winters, who's also played very well. And there's Galarza, an athletic, tall presence on the net in her own right. And King with a 2-point lead. And here's Lydian McCoy. Zamora sets up Winters, and there's Galarza. Nice play there by Galarza on the net, and as Veta able to save it sort of and send it over, but out of play. And King doubles up on Bishop. It's 6-3. It looks like King has found a really nice rhythm as Veta sends it out of play once again. And the lead's 4, 7-3, and another early timeout here for Bishop as King comes out swinging once again. They lead. And we'll be back. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
And welcome back. Just a strong start here. A nice outside hit from Badgers. I believe that was Winters. Coming out strong, and she comes up with the ace. So back-to-back good plays, and Bishop coming out strong in that timeout is what you want to see. After they need to take a breather and a regroup. Galarza runs into a couple of Lady Badgers on the net. Gabby Salazar and Maddie Ruiz. And that's 3 straight points coming out of a timeout by Bishop. And the lead's 1. There's Lopez. Over to Zamora. And there's Galarza, and she switches over to that outside on the rotation. And Veta out of play. Miranda Lopez on the serve. Zamora sets it up for Reese. And Guerra for Foster on the outside. And then another nice defensive play. Salazar and Ruiz come up big on that net. Lopez sends it over. Griffith's there. Veta. And Guerra keeps it alive. And Cullum sends it over to the back row. Zamora setting it up for DuPont. Cullum gets it over. Ruiz for Zamora. There's Guerra. Cullum setting up Foster, and Foster delivers. And King with back-to-back points. And this one won't be returned, and King back up by 3. And it seems like they've established a rhythm heading into that third set, and a lot rolling their way now for the Lady Mustangs. There's DuPont. Guerra for McCullum. On the outside, here's Garcia. Griffith ready for it. Zamora setting up DuPont. DuPont goes up strong, and Guerra sends it up high. Zamora setting it up for DuPont. DuPont hesitated a little bit, and they set it up for Garcia on the outside. Zamora, DuPont is going to go again. Garcia, Cullum, setting up for Lopez on that back row attack. And nice play by Lopez as she comes up, and they're going to set up Foster, and Foster with too much on it. But she sends it to that far near side left part of the floor, that far corner. After a pretty lengthy rally, King leads 10-8, and it's going to be Mia Tamez. And nice play there by Cullum. And Foster's there, out of play. Point over to King, and it's an 11-8 lead. And a call that some of the fans not agreeing with, and it's an 11-8 lead for King. Zamora sets it up for DuPont. DuPont for Harley Guerra. And there's McCoy, who just checked in a moment ago. DuPont. Guerra gets low once again. Nice play. And there's McCoy. DuPont for Cullum. Guerra. And Garcia one-hands it over, and nobody's there. Griffiths out of position as it fell not 2 feet in front of her. And the credit to Garcia on that one. And Cullum, the service error, sends it out of play, and it's a 3-point game. King leading Bishop 12-9. And here's Hannah Griffith, the libero for Bishop, on the serve. And Griffith into the net, and the lead back to 4. And two sequences back to back for Griffith. And visibly frustrated here off camera. She turns to the sideline for a little advice. Cullum, and here comes McCoy strong. And Veta's there. DuPont sets it up, and Griffith returns. McCoy to Cullum, way high on the outside, and there's Lopez. It looks like they were reading McCoy on that one, but Cullum with their head on the swivel. Seeing them converge center net, and sees Lopez trailing coming from behind, and sets up Lopez, and Lopez delivers. And it's a 14-9 game, and there's Winters off of Garcia and McCoy. Leads 4, 14-10. And DuPont Here's Guerra. Pimentel into the net. Here's DuPont. On the serve. Lopez bumps. Here's the setup for Guerra. And there's Griffith. Nice play there on the back row. Winters, too much. Out of play. And it's a 15-11 lead. Again, King leads 2-1. Took set 1 and set 3. And here they are trying to finish it off in set 4. They lead 15-11, but Bishop trying to hold on and force a 5th set. Galarza sends it over. Tamez. Here's Zamora. DuPont. And Galarza got a hand on it, but it falls, and nobody in the vicinity to make the save. McCoy was, but with her back turned. And there's McCoy. McCoy sends it over. Zamora goes low. Can't make the play. King up by 4 with the serve. Zamora for Winters. And that one too much. And Bishop through set number 3 and now this one, it seems like they've been off on their placements as they trail by 5. And this one out of play once again for Veta. And King opening up a 6-point lead now. And here's McCoy. Zamora setting up, and there's Winter. Good effort there on the bottom of the net for King, but Bishop's Winters coming up with the point there. And Winters sends it into the net. And the lead is 6. Here comes Foster. Pimentel sits. Here's Lopez on the service line. Zamora setting up Veta. And it looks like Galarza and Foster were there. One of them made the contact, and the point going over to Bishop. And the lead's 5, and it's 19-14. Bishop trying to stage a comeback here. King trying to finish it off, and there's Cullum. Nice heads-up play on the net. Here's DuPont. And Cullum sends it over, but Zamora's there. And Salazar just, I don't want to say she wasn't ready. It seems like she saw it, might have lost it, or felt somebody coming behind her. Just sort of a play that went awry there. Here's DuPont. Zamora. Ruiz. And Ruiz on that outside attack. Picks up the kill. And leads 5, 20-15. Bishop's got some work to do if they want to force a deciding 5th set. Here's Garcia. But Bishop certainly with the tools to make that run. Cullum setting up Foster. Foster pops it up. And the lead down to 4. Here comes Tamez on the serve. Instead of Foster, and Foster taps it home, but Zamora was there. DuPont sends it over. Guerra Cullum. Here comes Foster. And Foster, her attack met by Veta. And King comes out on top of that rally, and they lead by 5 once again. And here comes McCoy back in. Her and Foster now on the front row. Here's DuPont. Set it up. Here's McCoy. And McCoy comes in, makes her presence felt immediately. And here's Cullum on to serve. It's a 6-point game now. And we're going to get a timeout. King on the verge. They're just 4 points away from closing this out in 4 sets. But